And hello. Welcome back, everybody, to the major, the first 2026 major of the year. Hopefully you all are doing well today. I'm your host, Jodo, along with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, how are we doing today, my friend?
Hello, everybody. We are doing pretty good, pretty pumped today for the first major for the WTCS season. Let's go. See who can win it.
Who can clinch this one out? Yeah, who can get us to that desired end goal, or rather the team's desired end goals. If you're just now joining us, so this tournament is a mixed tournament. The first major of the year is a mixed tournament where we have both aircraft and we have tanks. So that's what we're going to be seeing playing out today. The first match will be AVRS versus Elite, but just to kind of catch everybody up on what's been happening in the qualifiers and in the playoffs, and now here in the semifinals and finals, let's go over to the bracket. Let's just check out the winners bracket, or rather, I guess it really only represents the playoffs, but kind of just the history of what's been going on so far and what these teams have had to fight through in order to get to just this position alone. So starting off with last weekend, we saw AVRS and Orion, who duked it out. Jeff, what can you tell us a little bit about that match, if you remember?
I remember it was on Normandy, and Ryan had some pretty good moments there, but unfortunately AVRS was able to take them out 3-0. I remember a pretty good Zuni runs in a few of the matches that went on. That was pretty good as well.
Yes. So there was a lot of action-packed moments with both ground and air in that match. And also in Miracles and Jinx, we saw some of that, which was a lot closer than a lot of people expected. Dodek and Voyager was another match where, you wouldn't expect Dodek to necessarily win out against, you would expect Dodek to win out. However, you wouldn't expect them to win out while losing a round. So they did lose a round to Voyager, but they were still able to move on and beat them. 5-6 and Elite was another pretty, it was one of those matches where you think it's going to go to round 5, but unfortunately it ends in round 4. So lots of matches that we had last weekend in that regard where, you think it's going to go to round 5, but it either ends up being going to the 4th round or just kind of being a bit of a blowout. The Miracles Jinx match was sort of an outlier there in that regard. And then obviously we saw AVRS and Miracles as well as Dodek and 5-6 last weekend as well. And if we move on to the losers bracket, it was kind of rough there for Team Voyager as well as Team Orion, who, as one of our moderators put and pinned, both Voyager as well as Orion got knocked out of the tournament. So yeah, they're not going to be participating any further. And actually today, the AVRS and Elite match will determine who is the next and third team to get knocked out of the first major here in this weekend. Jeff, any predictions, any thoughts?
We got 6 teams left. Let's see who can continue on. Predictions for this AVRS versus Elite?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with AVRS, I think.
Okay.
Elite.
Well,
of course, it depends on the map they get. Maybe we'll see.
I'm sure our moderators already have the
first round.
Right. Our moderators probably had the channel point prediction up, but if they don't, here's a little bit of an idea, giving you an idea of what it's going to look like in terms of these two teams and their statistics. And while we're at it, we'll read you a little bit of a description just to give you an idea of these two teams if you're not familiar with them. We're starting off with AVRS, their motto being, "We never lose, we win or we learn," as well as their team objective being to dominate throughout 2026, which thus far, they're kind of teetering on the edge of, not being able to uphold that or being able to uphold that, as they're in the losers bracket at the moment and potentially could get knocked out by Team Elite. But it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Elite, I suspect. The team overview for Team Avantgarde, or AVRS, is they're an esports team made in the summer of 2024. They first competed in the 4 versus 4 air tournament, air superiority, where they qualified during the first weekend. They secured their second place after wasted time, defeating Boys in Hell in the losers lower bracket final. So a little bit of a history. So they started off as an air team, it would seem, and have continued on and grown their roster in strength to not only air, but also here on the ground, as well as they've shown last year as well as in this year, beating Team Dodic in the qualifiers earlier in the year. Anyway, enough yapping about that. Their team roster starts off with team captain Rastafari, 21-year-old Russian main tanker. Their next player is Shamata, the 18-year-old Russian as well. He's a main tanker. Nikita Pau, the 22-year-old Ukrainian main tanker. Nezaksi, the 19-year-old Russian reserve tanker. Tanyolo, the 23-year-old main pilot. Russian Shark, the 25-year-old Russian pilot. And I Saw You Run Away, 28-year-old Russian pilot as well. So those guys are going to be participating, some more than others. We'll have to see which ones they select from the roster to play out today. But speaking of who they'll be playing up against, let's check out Team Elite. All right, Jeff, what can you tell us about Team Elite here?
Team Elite here having the same win rate as Team AVRS with 4 victories and 3 defeats. But being a more even KD ratio, 58 kills to 57 deaths, so pretty close games they were having. But yeah, they are led by Volkanov, the 31-year-old Russian. He is their positional strategist and has 10 ready lineups ready to go across all the nations.
Oh my goodness.
To play whatever he desires.
He's locked and loaded.
And then, yep. Then we also have Doomheart, a 31-year-old from Russia, Soviet specialist, and the Tactical Air Sacrifice. So we might see him playing the air in the opening rounds, or maybe someone else. But then next up we have Sidearm, 19 from Ukraine, Abrams specialist, likes that M1 Abrams.
Okay.
Is also very aggressive and positional. And then we have Sanya Kamen, 16 from Russia, likes the STRV 122B. Maybe we'll see some Sweden being played this round. Has unpredictable tactics, so you might never know.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Kiduval, 19 from Russia, who is a force active style. And then after that we have there are two news members. Drugcat, 33 TV, 27 from Russia. The adaptive assault tanker, and Leet Kastet, 15 from Russia. Loves the ZTZ 99A and is an aggressive APGM duelist. You can see some more missile curvature.
That would be
yeah,
cool
their motto is, the motto being the problem is on your end. So let's see if they can win out against AVRS. But their objective in this tournament was a minimum top 3, so they will have to beat AVRS to continue on to meet that objective.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle here for them for sure, especially with how strong Team AVRS have shown themselves to be, not only here, but also in the qualifying rounds as well. So let's get to the map bans here before the match starts up, just so we have an idea of what these two teams decided to go for. And then after, we can check out the team comparison to give you an idea of their statistics side to side. All right, here it is. The map bans coming out between the two teams. And we're starting off with a ban on, drumroll. Ooh, Vietnam! Homies hate Vietnam. Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sinai was the map to be picked, considering AVRS had a rough time on it last week, but we have Normandy banned as the second map.
It is, and Leeds going to have the next ban as well. And that map is going to be... Ooh, Advance of the Rhine getting banned. You might be right here, Jeff. That's a good prediction. Hey. Either Kuban or Sinai, and I think most players or most teams would go Sinai, and Jeff was absolutely right. Hit it right on the head. Kuban gets knocked out, so we're going to see Sinai or Sinai, however you say it, going to be the map we first watch here in the lower bracket, or the first match of the lower bracket of this weekend. All right, and let's check out those team statistics on both sides to give chat a better idea of which way they might want to sway. But then again, you can't, there's not really any indicator here. Both teams have a 57% win rate. Their KDRs are not too different either. Yeah. Hey, it's about 10 digits off of chat's favorite win rate, but you know, I digress. But yeah, the KDR pretty much the same. Jeff, what can we glean from this, if anything?
I mean, it does look like, well, I would say Elite has a little bit more closer games with their kills and deaths being quite even. But if you look at over at Team AVRS, I mean, 73 to 67, that's only a difference of 6. I mean, you can't really glean too much from that as well. They're having some close games, so I think we might see a pretty even head-to-head here going into this first round that we watch.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. It will be a pretty even matchup, at least when it comes to the statistics. It doesn't really give us any, general idea of what to make of it. So yeah, we'll have to see. But in the meantime, chat, if you aren't familiar with the lineups, or if you aren't, rather, why don't we get this out of the way first? Chat, we know Twitch drops, the big Twitch drops. All right, chat, if you're here for the Twitch drops, make sure that you're listening to the moderators, okay? They will get you the information you need to connect your accounts, and throughout the day, make sure that your account stays connected, because sometimes, I don't know what goes on, but there's something that sometimes the two start to disconnect at times, so make sure that you're refreshing the page, it's still connected, and if you're not seeing the progress bar tick over, I know a lot of people are confused at that at sometimes, just refresh the drops page itself. What is that called? The drops inventory. Yeah.
So the inventory page.
Yeah,
yes.
The inventory page. Just refresh it, and the progress should continue forward. If not, maybe reach out to one of our moderators, and if it gets all the way to the end of the weekend and you're still having issues, I would recommend you go and ask the Twitch support for help, because it's just like the motto for Leet, it's not on our end. But in any case, yeah, we're going to be getting into the bracket here, or rather, not the bracket, but the lineups, just to give you an idea, a quick speed through of the rules and the vehicles and such. So for each team, there are 4 respawns per each player. In total, that's 16 respawns for the entire team, because it's a 4 versus 4 tournament. There's one fighter spawn and one attacker spawn as well. And so, yeah, it's going to be very minimally intrusive when it comes to casts, but we're actually getting in on the match here and now. So we don't even, I gave you the basic rules, you know them. There's one spawn for air in terms of attacker and fighter, and then the rest is whatever the teams choose.
Yep, getting into the match here on Sinai. Looking at the perch, we got Doomheart versus Toniolo in the MiG-29 duel here. ERs are launch. Toniolo coming down towards the ground, just multi-path Doomheart's missile. Successfully multi-paths it, and Doomheart going in for a little head-on here on Toniolo.
The merge isn't successful, so it's going to be brought into the vertical. Doomheart does have the advantage on the line, so he's going to get 30 millimeters off, and he critically damages Toniolo. Does that actually make any substantial difference? Toniolo with a counterattack here, but he's kind of drifting. And in the meantime, on the ground, Nikika Pow Pow getting taken out by Castet. And the ZTZ-99.
Yeah, Castet said they were ZTZ-99 missile duelists, and that missile did come out. Flaring the R60 there.
Yeah.
Doomheart just missing the guns.
Just barely. Sorry if the jet noises were a little loud there for a second, chat. Should be good now. But yeah, we're going into a vertical here from Doomheart, which seems to be leveling out as Toniolo tries to run away. No missiles on Doomheart to counterattack. Well, 2 R60s for Toniolo, but he doesn't have any cast ordnance. So Doomheart looks like he's not going to chase Toniolo back to his airfield, understandably so. And back on the ground here at the C point. Jeff, what's going on?
Got Shimada here versus the Desert Warrior. Might be able to get the 20 mil to possibly blow up one of the missiles, but
no way!
Curving the Totubi over the rock, taking out Shimada. That Desert Warrior packing quite the punch there.
I can't believe the Desert Warrior meta has come to fruition, and back into the merge here with Doomheart and Toniolo as they've reset. That Chihi R60 does not connect in the merge, so Toniolo's going to keep running away as he keeps trying to bait back to his airfield, it would seem. This is hey, if you're complaining about air campers in your random battles, well, it happens here too, apparently. Doomheart not going to take the bait, not going to, expose, or rather, die to AAA here.
Yeah, Doomheart also has his rockets still, so he could just beeline it straight to the battlefield and try and get a kill or two.
Yeah. And Drugcat, the menace, coming back with the toe 2B, going for the... He's going to knock down the building. And the second one hits the building as well. So he's not able to use those cheeky toe 2Bs to their full effect. Doomheart coming in to give Shimada a reality check here. Gets the transmission. That's a good immobility shot, so he can wrap back around with the S24s and take him out.
Shimada is not long for this battle. They're going to probably be taken out by the Cassier, although he has smoked up, so Doomheart will have to guess where he is.
It's true, it might be a guess, but he's going to go for Rastafari instead, the safer bet of the two, and he does get the engine, or the double track. So he immobilizes him, putting Rastafari in a really awkward position to get Toe2 beat here.
He is in prime Toe2 B position. Unfortunately, there, Drugcat could just fling them over the rock there into his turret.
Yep, Drugcat sets Rastafari on fire. The Toe2 business commenced, and it looks like Sidarb cleans up the kill. And Sidarb now rushing towards Shimada here, trying to sneak up on him. Shimada doesn't take any...
S24 doesn't get anything.
Yeah. No damage at all.
Yeah, looks like it landed just in front of Shimada, so unable to take out anything there, but Shimada going back up into the rocks here to try and pull Team Elite from going up to the cap. It looks like Drugcat might get another Toe2B here up to Shimada. No, it looks like it just blows up over the corpse, unfortunately, there.
So yeah, Drugcat...
gonna back up, wait for the reload.
Drugcat utilizing a meta that we saw last weekend by Castet, so it seems as though Castet may have given, Drugcat a couple lessons, or maybe they practiced the dark arts together, and now the British line is more powerful than ever, especially on these maps with a lot of low-hanging cover where the Toe2Bs are most effective.
Yeah, up in the air battle, looks like Tonyolo set Doomheart on fire.
Oh my goodness, Rastafari through the building, hits Sidarb right perfectly in the gun ring, and is able to get the kill! What a great double shot there. Yeah, as Jeff was saying, in the air, what is this duel happening? Doomheart. It's peeled.
Doomheart spinning towards the ground.
Yeah.
Tonyolo finally takes him out.
Man, I don't know if I want to celebrate that kind of victory since he was sort of just hanging out around his airfield, but he does win the duel regardless. And oh no, Drugcat gets taken out, so the Desert Warrior is no longer in play.
Yeah, Doomheart back in SU7 now. Might go for the head-on, and Tonyolo decides. Tonyolo just pulls off. Doomheart pulling up now. There's no anti-air on this side of Team AVRS, so he just has to deal with Tonyolo.
Yeah.
But with this loop, it looks like he might go for a tank here. Possibly Nikita Pao.
Oh my goodness. And Tonyolo takes out Sidarb in the meantime. Wow. With an S24.
Yeah. I believe he proxied
the
8-Hats missile as well with the S24.
He did indeed.
So very good play from Tonyolo.
So at the moment... Oh, and there's an R60 on the side of Tonyolo! But he knows that Doomheart can use his rockets as flares, so he's going to be very careful with this. He's going to... Yep, R60 out. And the rocket counter! A perfect play there by Doomheart to counter that R60, confuse the heat signature, and allow him a little bit longer in life, but then he gets taken out anyway. Doomheart going down, engine getting knocked out by Tonyolo, who's dominated in the air since the beginning. Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, we are getting about halfway through the match here. Team AVRS down half their tickets currently. The caps are 1-1 apiece. So we have Drugcat and Shimada just holding each other here. Nikita Pao trying to take out Castet. And Castet, I believe, has taken out Nikita Pao twice, both times with missiles. So Nikita Pao definitely has to be a little bit wary to see what round Castet has.
Castet using the proxy? Gonna go for an HE shot, maybe. At least it looks like what he has loaded, but he's about to get 2 versus 1. Rastafari, knowing he doesn't have to push this, he can wait for Nikita to push around the corner to help him out. And this is going to be very difficult for Castet to get out alive. And he won't, as Rastafari, with a clean shot above the breach, takes out the turret crew. And down goes the ZTZ-99A.
Yeah, looks like Team AVRS are going to get the 8-point here, so gonna have the ticket strain in their favor now, but we do have 7 minutes left. Still a lot to play for here. Drugcat looks like he's just pushing up towards B now, maybe to try to avenge Gasset there, take out Rastafari.
Yeah. Drugcat might be able to get to that B point, might be able to be a bit of a thorn in the side here of AVRS as they try and continue that domination that they've now had on both A and B. 6.5 minutes though. That's a lot of time for anything to happen. Obviously they need those tickets to drain because they're at about an 8,000 ticket difference, or rather 8,600 ticket difference at the moment. And Shimada trying to find an angle there on Drugcat, doesn't find it. He's going to hold both Sidarb and Drugcat at the same time, actually. A good play here from Shimada initially. And it looks like he's trying to go...
Drugcat not aware.
And this 2A7
Shimada
sneaking up on its prey.
Drugcat just gets behind the rock in time.
But he's kind of sandwiched himself in between two enemies at the moment. He can't go backwards, and he can't go forward.
Sidar might have to get on top of the balcony there to maybe hold the Rastafari, but he also has 2 members.
Oh, you're absolutely right. He's going to try and hold Rastafari, and they trade shots. Both going down. Shimada botching around on Drugcat.
Ooh, Gasset again with the missiles, taking out Nikita Paopao. That's the 3rd time he's died to a missile in this match.
That's gotta be frustrating.
Able to get the decap on A, but Team AVRS also getting the decap on C at the same time.
Ooh, and did you see that? Now Nikita is in the IPM1, relegated to the IPM1. Not a great situation to be in. Looks like both caps A and C, oh, actually no, it's just A that's being taken, and C is being taken by Team AVRS. So that's gonna be kind of rough for Team Lead at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Team Lead has 1 member rotating from A to B, so they could get the decap there. But Drugcat's still holding off Shimada through the smoke. Drugcat just using the rock as some cover here.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing the middle of the map. I would say he's been playing the middle of the map to the best of his ability in this tank of all tanks. And as you were saying, Jeff, yeah, they are able to get that B decap at the very least. Kastet hiding behind the rock, and Nikita Paopao with no real way to interject or interfere.
Yeah, Toniolo on the BVM though, going all the way around C and then takes out Drugcat.
Oh man, so now it's Kastet all alone. He gets face hugged by Rastafari through the smoke, and the B cap is back under the control of Team Avarice with, as well, only Doomheart here for Team Elite in the Tunguska. Can he do it? The 1 versus... Actually, never mind. People respawning for Team Elite. Okay. We got Drugcat in the Vickers Mark 7 and Kastet in the VT4. It's not fully over yet. And okay, alright. Shimada as well going to be pushing up to support Rastafari here, it would seem.
Yeah, looks like the Tunguska trying to go a little bit on a little bit of a flank here.
Yeah.
Trying to not... Ooh, it looks like Shimada might have been spotted.
Oh,
Doomheart.
You're right.
Taken out by Shimada there.
The SPA did not last long. He goes down.
Still has 3 more spawns, so they're not out of it yet. But 3 minutes left. Team AVRS are holding 2 caps. Tickets are currently even, but obviously that's going to go to their favor here shortly. It's like I said, going for a bit of a flank here. Doomheart unable to get a shot onto Rastafari there. Kastet.
Oh, Shimada gets caught out, but he's able to retaliate perfectly, only getting his track knocked out and instantly retaliating and smacking Kastet down and out of the VT4 as well. So that, I think that might be the final, if not the second to last spawn there for Kastet. Yeah, down, relegated to the MBT 2000. And that's going to be rough here, but 2.5 minutes on the board, or rather in the match left. Toniolo going to get swung by Doomheart. Doomheart wins, taking that fire control system, but only doing superficial damage to the breach. Time will tell. Oh, Toniolo, 5 seconds on the repair. Doomheart, can he get the shot through the smoke? And he can! So he's going to be able to get back to that C point and at least stop the ticket bleed for now. Team Lead still have a chance.
Looks like Shimada might be holding the angle into C, so Doomheart won't be able to get it just for free. They'd have to hold off Shimada there.
You're absolutely right! Yep. Great call out there, Jeff, and Shimada slams Doomheart's dreams into a million pieces of winning the first round here. And down goes Drugcat as well. Last player left alive here on the team. Casta in the MBT 2000 with an amazing shot. Above the breach, goes through the crew compartment and the ammunition. But his dreams as well are going to be shattered here by the SU-7, unless only a track. But the tickets are gone. So the first round is going to go to AVRES. Wow. That was a back and forth match for sure. Jeff, what do we see on the scoreboard here?
Yeah, we had Team Elite. We had Castet with 4 kills, I believe 3 of them being missile kills and a cap. We had Drugcat with 2 kills there, Doomheart with a kill and a cap, and Sidar with 2 kills and a cap. But again, using a lot of their tanks to try and hold on, but we're unable to, versus Team AVRS with Rastafari taking 5 caps and 5 tank kills. Quite the numbers there.
That might be a record there. I don't know if we've ever seen someone take that 5 to 5. That might be that might be a challenge to beat in the future. Rastafari definitely setting the standard high here in the first round. Team Avarice coming out quite strong. And what are we seeing from the channel point prediction, Jeff, in the meantime?
Well, I believe it was, last time I checked, it was about 90%. It has come down to 85% AVRS versus 15% for Elite.
Okay.
For the prediction there.
Okay.
But yeah, for the rest of the scoreboard there, you had Toniolo with 2 air kills and 2 ground kills. Shimada with 5 ground kills and an air kill. Not sure how they got 3 air kills together. But Nikita Bao had a cap there, trying to hold it down on A, but getting missiled in the forehead quite a lot.
You know what it was? It was the Desert Warrior drone. It was the Desert Warrior drone. Yeah. Speaking of the Desert Warrior, man, not a tactic I thought I would see, but perfect setting for the Desert Warrior on the desert. Boom, of Sinai. Okay.
Very true.
We have seen it on Kuban, but we haven't seen it on Sinai yet, so definitely an interesting...
It's the desert buff.
It's the desert buff, man. We saw that the 2K got pulled apart by that TOW 2B, and then the intimidation tactic on Rastafari, knocking down the buildings around him, making him panic a little bit on that C cap, and yeah, I mean, it was a little bit niche, but I think with time, it could be further perfected. But then again, when things are further perfected, you know, there's obviously going to be some counters that come about. So maybe we see some more APS vehicles. Maybe we see like a VT.
I was going to say, yeah.
Come out.
Maybe a Merkava. There's the Black Knight with APS, the VT4.
Exactly.
I think those are the 3 tanks with APS in the lineup.
Yeah. So, I mean, that was what stood out to me as well. The C cap at the beginning for Team Elite felt like a glimmer of hope. It felt like a beacon that, you know, they could beat Goliath in this, allegory here. But once it came to the end of the match and we saw about the 6.5 minute mark, it just seemed as though it was under the full control of Team AVRES with very little counterplay from Team Elite. So they really need to work on that end game strategy and how they can maintain their positions and hold down some important sections so that they don't end up, without any foothold to bring back the match, right? Like we saw Doomheart at the end there. He seemed like he was confident. He was able to beat the first, opponent there from AVRS, but Shimada hiding in the rocks, man, just waiting for him to push that cap that could have potentially kept them in the match. Absolutely, very difficult position to counter, of course. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, if you don't have the marker on them and you just try and send it, I mean, obviously Russian tanks pretty fast there, pretty good top speed, might be able to fly by the angle fast enough to not get shot, or maybe just get engined and then roll into the cap. But Shimada was waiting there on the angle and just was able to take him out there, securing the victory. But I will say, Toniolo didn't really use the attacker until very late in the game. did pretty well in the MiG-29 to stop Doomheart from using his Su-7, as well as taking out the ADATs, the S-24s.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that he played it very cautiously, to the point where, yeah, I mean, it prolonged the air match, the fighter duel, longer than we've seen any other match happen before, right? Most matches happen in 1 or 2 turns. Either they win in the merge with either missiles or with a gun kill and they trade. Sometimes it goes to a dogfight that could last upwards of 5 minutes, but this was maybe less than 5 minutes, maybe like 3 or so minutes. But this was definitely one of those moments where the fighter stayed alive for a prolonged amount of time, which can be beneficial if you're the victor. But obviously, yeah, it wasn't the case there for Team Leet, unfortunately, as Toniolo, as you said, was able to dominate. Yeah, so waiting on the next match to start in about a minute here. But that was quite the introduction to Sinai. I'm curious to see how the next match continues on, and if we'll see another dogfight like we just saw, or if, you know, maybe they both commit a little bit harder to the head-on and using those missiles instead. But it's just one of those maps as well where, unlike Kuban, which has a lot of trees, you can fairly easily multipath on this map, right? Like you just have dunes, and unless you see a mirage and you accidentally run into a sand dune that's pitched up a little bit higher than the rest, it's really hard to not be able to successfully multipath.
Yeah, I don't think there's any oasis high on Sinai for you to hit a palm tree or something like that. So yeah, pretty easy to multipath. Like you said, the 27 ERs, or if someone brings out the Viggen, the AMRAAMs there. So maybe they have China go in the air with the PL5s. The pretty strong
the PL5 E2s go crazy. Yeah. We saw them last weekend, Jeff. Those things are an absolute menace. The IRCCM is no joke on those bad boys. In the meantime, getting into the match here, and we're checking out the architecture of Sinai, or at least the architecture they have available to show us. 1 out of 10, chat. What do we rate the buildings? All right.
I'd live there.
Hey, that's practically my home. But in any case, starting off the match here, and it looks like we're seeing a vertical from Toniolo coming out with the Viggen. An interesting switch up from the 29-29 action that we saw previously. The countering of missiles with missiles and rockets here. Toniolo using both to great effect. Going into a dogfight with Doomheart looking like he has a more aggressive line. Toniolo definitely playing a bit of the passive line up until this point right here, where he's trying to cut on the inside circle of Doomheart, who's now going to try and play the energy that he has. Toniolo popping air brakes here, and he's going to run away. Oh, heck no, man. Come on, Toniolo. All right, the breach gets knocked out on both Castet and Nikita Pau Pau as Toniolo runs back towards the airfield.
Yeah, a little bit of a repeat of last air battle.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if Doomheart still has rockets here. Might be able to come in for a little bit of a cast run.
Okay,
Doomheart
back in the merge.
Deciding to go for the head-on.
And it's going to be a commit. Oh, and they both trade. Yeah, wing flies off of Doomheart, and I think the same for the Viggen of Toniolo.
Nikita Pau Pau actually the only one alive currently, as Shimada and Rastafari looks like they got double killed over on the C-cap.
Yeah. You're right. Siddharth taking out Rastafari and Doomheart taking, or rather, yeah, Rastafari. And then in the air, obviously, we saw that already. Oh, and Rastafari taking out the Recon Micro. So that's an airplane kill there to be mentioned at the scoreboard at the end of the match as well.
Yep, looks like Toniolo and Doomheart spawning in their attackers here. Doomheart with SU-7 going to be quicker to get to the battlefield. Missiles out on Nikita Pau Pau. Unable to connect. Toniolo here going for a little bit of a spray, unable to connect.
He's got the triple big bombs.
3 bomb drops.
And Siddharth, I don't think
Sidarb's hunting under the tree.
Oh, and the
Desert Warrior actually.
Oh no, Siddharth drives away from the bombs and is able to survive with minimal damage, all things considered. Doomheart takes out Shimada and his Leopard as well, clearing out that C point a lot more for his team.
Yeah, Not sure if Toniolo got the run he wanted. The Desert Warrior was firing some rounds at him.
Yeah, the dogfight ensuing. Obviously, the SU-7 is going to have the superior engine performance and overall raw power, but that's going to give him an even bigger advantage to just continue on his onslaught here. As Shimada, actually takes out Doomheart in the meantime. But not before he gets one more S-24. Castet definitely going to be in big trouble. Toniolo gets that bomb successfully off. He's going to go back to the airfield to either rearm or get into a tank. But yeah, great run there from... I would say it's a better run from Doomheart across the board. And Team Elite with that C-cap, again, giving them that glimmer of hope. However, the A-cap is being taken. The Gepper with the drive-by, but it's not successful. Siddharth takes out Shimada.
Yeah, we see Sidearm here trying to get back to the C-cap. We have Team AVRS currently down 8,000 tickets, around 7,000 tickets to Team Elite currently. But we have Rastafari here trying to, well, using the side of the map that they do have control over, the A side here, to try and get up towards B. But Sidearm will be on that position overlooking.
Oh, the drone trying to dodge! Oh no, its wing gets knocked off. The drone goes down. So that's another air kill. The drone on drone, or the MPAD on drone violence has been quite substantial this match.
Yeah, Droka was able to rearm the drone on the cap there.
Oh,
so Rastafari getting 2 drone kills.
Cheeky shot from Siddharth doesn't connect, and we're seeing missiles being curved and swerved, and by Castet, he's been an absolute menace against Nikika Pow Pow, and Nikika, now ready for those missiles, tries to shoot them out of the air with his MGs. I think this is Team Avarice really just waiting for Toniolo to come back in on the ground so that they can make a counter-offensive play. As we also see Doomheart, who's out of the match already. But I don't think that's possible. He must have disconnected from the match, which is a very unfortunate situation for Team Elite. They are up on tickets, but 10 minutes left in the match is a lot of time for Team Avarice to retake, and Doomheart coming back and connecting, rejoining the match. Thank goodness. Totu B over the hill. No, the artillery!
Oh, the artillery, no!
Tragic.
Taking out Drugcat.
Yeah.
Desert Warrior is down. The raid boss is down.
Toniolo coming back in with that magical camouflage that we hadn't seen before last weekend with this finish to A6. Gonna be fighting against Siddharth.
Siddharth in the IPM1 definitely has to be careful on how he peaks Toniolo. His armor is not going to hold up too great against the M53, but he does get his track taken out by artillery and set afire. Yeah, looks like Toniolo was just... Actually...
A side shot from Nikika Pow Pow across the map cleans up the kill, and Toniolo will have to repair his track there for a little while. In the meantime, B gets capped by Avarice as well, so this is going to continue to be an advancement of the tickets for Team Avarice. Oh, Doomheart with the ATGM shoots the turret cheek on Rastafari, a pretty big blunder there. But then again, Doomheart takes out Rastafari with the ATGM again, so just needed a second missile to aim. In the meantime...
Yeah, but Toniolo taking out Castet, trying to go for Nikita Pow Pow. But yeah, that ATGM having the quicker reload than the APFSDS on the BVM there. Definitely helping out Doomheart. But Drugcat in the Challenger here has 2 members of Team ABRS to deal with, 2 Leopards. But it looks like he's going to have Doomheart come up behind Nikita Pow Pow, decapping B here. Still having big advantage. Ooh, nice swing. Takes out the breach on Nikita Pow Pow.
He does, and Nikika just exposing the side of his turret here.
Oh, no, Doomheart did get breached.
Did, but still kind of playing at a risky play since he knows that Doomheart's going to be able to repair before him, I believe. Maybe not. Doomheart popping smoke just in case.
I believe they're both staring directly at where they want to shoot, so the smoke isn't going to help too much. But Toniolo and Sidearm over on the contested C-cap here. Oh,
dang. Doomheart goes down to Nikika Pow Pow, so I was wrong. That repair goes to him, in fact. And yeah, just getting pincered here. Sidarb goes down to Toniolo as well as Rastafari. Wow, this is again another match where you see Elite with a little bit of an advantage at the beginning, and then they just they fall flat, and Avarice is able to pick up the slack and really take advantage of that space that Elite is giving them. All right.
Yeah, Shimada here over on the one line, holding Cassette, and they're spawning. They have 3 members on Team Elite over on the other side of the map, sending 2 to C, 1 down the 5 line here. Looks like they're going to go and try and retake C, but it will be quite difficult due to the positioning Team AVRS currently has.
Yeah.
Let's see if Sidearp can take some ground here. Just has Rastafari up on the rocks there. Not going to be able to get an angle until he pushes quite out in the open though.
And Cassette lights Rastafari on fire, but in the meantime... Oh, and Doomheart takes out Rastafari, so that's a clear conscience for Sidarb as he pushes forward, as well as Drugcat. They're going to try and go for the 2 versus 1 here on Toniolo, and he's got really no backup. But then again, what does this cap truly mean for Team Elite? If they get it, that's great, but they also need to take that B point or that A point. Those are critical positions too, especially at the 5-minute 40-second mark. And their tickets are going down quite rapidly. Goes for the swing, and Sidarb is ready. Takes out Toniolo, so that C cap has been taken. A great first step in the retake and potentially the first round victory for Team Elite. But they need more, and it looks like they're going to get it. Nikika Pow Pow, the last trial here, the last sort of boss, if you will.
Last roadblock.
Yeah, roadblock
for Doomheart to get to B.
Exactly.
But 5 minutes left. Team Elite not having too many tickets left. They have to make a play here.
And Doomheart's going to do so. Artillery coming down around Nikika Pow Pow as well, which is a good sort of stunning move, I suppose you could say, or at least obscuring vision on him for a specific time, and it's that time right then and there, but they double push Doomheart as well as Drugcat. Doomheart able to avenge his teammate there and breach Nikika Pow Pow, getting onto that B cap with a sliver of tickets left. 24-second repair on Nikika Pow Pow. This is a crucial moment. Doomheart has to hit this shot, and he will, to take out Nikika Pow Pow with an ATGM, mind you.
Yeah, Team Elite do have to be careful here, though. Not having a very big ticket advantage to play with.
Yeah.
Probably only a couple hundred tickets left. But they do have 3 members up currently.
Oh, and Shimada in big trouble as Cassette comes around the corner. The MBT 2000 takes him out as well. So the ground control, the ground presence from Team Avarice here is slipping from their fingers at the really at the end goal line here. Oh my goodness, and Nikika Pow Pow was not expecting the Cananadats to be there.
Yeah, Drugcat was holding their spawn because, if you remember at the beginning of the match, Toniolo was able to land an A32, so they were able to have the attacker ready for this point of the match, but Drugcat was ready for it with the ADATs taking out the attacker there, Nikita Pow Pow. Toniolo, though, in the STRV 122, has to try and push Doomheart off the cap, but Cassette and Drugcat are both coming to the defense. Shimada and Rastafari might be out of the match, I believe. But down to the wire here, 3 minutes left. Elite with a sliver of tickets, slowly draining AVRS's tickets away from them. Let's see what Toniolo can do here. Going to push down and around, maybe to get a better angle onto Doomheart. But Cassette,
oh no!
Holding him.
Drugcat with the Cananadats takes out the Leopard 286 NL of Nikika Pow Pow. The Cananadats going crazy. Oh, but gets smacked there by Toniolo. A little bit of a reality check and an even further slivering of Team Elite's tickets. Was it the correct play? Was it the right play to make there to have the Cananadats risk itself for a kill?
Yeah, it looks like they traded because the ADATS was down its FCS, so unable to fire back onto Toniolo. But let's see. Toniolo can get... Doomheart does get his breach taken out by Doomheart.
Wins the reaction
that will
time.
be AVRS going to be losing this round unless they can decap
Oh
something.
my goodness, it is such a sliver. And that's Lee taking the round 2 away from Avarice at the finish line. That's, wow.
Let's see how many tickets are left. 291 tickets. If Team AVRS was able to kill all 3 members there, they would have won the game.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, unable to do so. They looked like they were coming back quite strong, but Team Lee were able to retake C over there and then continue on to B and then just hold Team AVRS at the A spawn to clean up the match. But we had Doomheart with 6 kills, 5 ground, 1 air. Sidearm with 3 kills there. Lee Castet, not as many missile kills this round, but was able to get 1. And Drocat with 3 combined kills there. Nikita Pow Pow with 5 kills, 2 caps. Tonilo with 6 kills and a cap. Rastafari getting the 2 drone kills there. The tank kill and the cap. And Shamada getting the air kill against Doomheart in the SU-7. But, wow, Jodo. I did not predict that. Seeing how many tickets Elite had left, did not expect them to hold on to the 300 tickets that they had and end up winning round number 2 there.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect that at all. I mean, if anything, a bit of a tortoise in the hare allegory could be used here. You know, slow but sure wins the race. At the beginning, they looked pretty hopeful, right? And then at the end, just being able to clinch it out against maybe a bit of an overconfident Avarice there and, you know, score themselves their first point. Right? I mean, that's a crucial point, especially when coming up against a team like Avarice, who, like I said, are not only fan favorites, but also have shown themselves to be the dominant team coming out of the qualifiers into the playoffs. But now, yeah, we'll have to see how they perform here in round 3. What kind of tactics they might switch up, how they might try and counter the confidence, the dominance of Elite in that match. I mean, maybe dominance is not the right word, but just the sheer willpower of Elite maybe is the correct term here, or the correct phrasing. Because it seems as though, you know, when all seems lost, they're able to bring it back. Especially, you got to give a shout out to Doomheart in that match for being able to hold down that B point for as long as he did, winning out, and a great trade there. Drugcat and Doomheart playing off of each other to take out Nikita Pow Pow, who's holding down that B point, or was it Shimada? Anyway, holding.
What was Nikita Pow Pow?
Nikita Pow Pow, yeah. I mean,
Drugcat sacrificing the Vickers Mark 7 there to let Doomheart push and get the cap. Quite the play. Yeah, that was probably the game-winning play there. Able to get that B point and just watching their tickets slowly drain away from Team AVRS. Unable to get back onto B or C.
Yeah. No,
very
exactly.
Good round there from Team Elite. See if they can keep it up. See who can win round number 3 if it goes back to AVRS. A little bit of a back and forth, or if Team Elite can continue their little victories here to win the next round. We'll definitely see. You got the next game coming up in about a few minutes here.
Yeah, in the meantime, you know, quick shout out and thank you to our partners, Thrustmaster and Logitech. Panels in the description if you want to check out some of their great products that they've been gracious enough to provide some of our team. In the meantime, I want to know, chat, you know, one's in chat, if you think that AVRS has this in the bag, do you think that match was a fluke, round 2 was a fluke that Elite won, or two's in chat if you think that Elite can bring this back and send Avarice out of this tournament? I want to know that chat's opinion at this point in the match. I mean, it's kind of split thus far.
Yeah, a little bit split there.
Yeah. Some 2s, some 1s coming in. And also, guys, make sure, I know some of you are asking about the rewards, or aka the drops. Make sure that you're listening to the moderators in order to get in on those and connecting your guys in Twitch account. As we get into round 3 here on Senai. Tonolo coming out with the 29. He's learned his lesson from the Vig and doesn't seem to be wanting to utilize it this time around against Doomheart. Both multipath 27 ERs that they launch at each other. Going in for the 30mm merge, and the cheeky R60s coming out at the last second into the vertical merge. It's going to be a trade. What? Does Doomheart survive this? Can he control this?
He's in a little bit of a spin here, but it looks like he's under control.
Yeah, it does.
Unless he doesn't have his tail control, but I believe he could.
I can't believe...
Yeah.
What? You know
Doomheart
what?
looks fine.
Okay. Should he be... he's got his 24s left. That's all that matters. All right. All right. Doomheart going to be able to attack. Whoa, it looks like he's a little wobbly. Definitely took some damage there. Tonyola coming in with the SU-7. Off rip, that seems like a bit of a mistake, I would have to say, because he's going to have to fire some of his rockets off if he's going to want to dodge the R60s coming out from Doomheart. In the meantime, on the ground, what can we see, Jeff?
Instead, taking out Nikita Papao over on the A-cap. Again, we saw on the first round. Castet actually just holding on to this side of A very strongly. We have Shimada in the Leopard 2K. Doesn't want a repeat of the first round. But the Desert Warrior is here. Let's see if he can get some more TOE2B kills. Taking out the surroundings here, just to not get the missiles caught on them. But Sidearb and Drogcat both on the side of C. Shimada's the only one here. Looks like Rastafari was taken out by the TOE2B. So Shimada here doesn't want to die to the TOE2Bs from the Desert Warrior.
No.
Just holding the angle as Sidearb wants to push up. Shimada making sure that doesn't happen. Waiting for his teammate to come back for some help.
And like we have seen in the previous matches, man, Team Elite starting off with a good start on the caps, getting that early ticket lead on Avarice. It's just whether or not they can maintain it. That's the real question.
Yeah, Team Elite always seem to be pretty good openers on Sinai here, getting the early advantage, like you said. But we'll see if Team AVRS can do another round 1 victory, getting the comeback completed.
Rastafari trying to maybe bait a shot out there from Sidarb, and Shimada doing a little bit of rock climbing, a little rock and tumble, as he goes for a swing on Drogcat, but he's really risking himself here, especially against the TOE2Bs. Gets lit on fire, has to use his FPE there, as that's not an external fuel tank. So, yeah.
Yeah, not sure if Jeep made the Leopard 2K there, but he climbed over those rocks pretty easily.
He did indeed. He's really making me question whether or not the tank traction, rather, the track traction has been modified a little bit at some point, because I don't remember it being that easy. But then again, the 2K, a light tank with a really, really strong engine.
Very good horsepower to ton ratio from the Leopard 2K. Got Doomheart trying to maybe take out Tonyola here, but Tonyola just too close to his airfield. Just holding him there.
Yeah. I mean, if that stays that way, if the match stays as it has thus far, Castet again taking out Nikika Pow Pow with an ATGM. Nikika must just be infuriated at this point. That is the 5th time, I believe, in this tournament, in the 3 rounds we've seen, that he's been taken out by an ATGM. That is, yeah. I mean, you gotta give props to Castet. He's been practicing. You can definitely tell. Track shot there onto Rastafari from Sidarb. And Shimada obligated to push up a little bit to try and get maybe an angle on Sidarb.
Yeah, we're just 5 minutes into this match and Team ARS are down about half their tickets. Ooh, Sidearb getting a nice shot into the turret ring there.
Goes for lower plate.
Rastafari. He was able to get the cap though, so does stop the ticket lead there. Yeah. Shimada climbing those rocks like a mountain goat.
But that gives Drogcat a lot of breathing room here to start moving up with his TOE2Bs and becoming an even greater threat in the eyes of Shimada. And it does look like the reposition has come out slightly from Drogcat there, but in the meantime, Nikika Pow Pow versus Castet again. Nikika playing really far back here on the rocks, not wanting to risk it. Slowly moving his way up towards Castet here. The closer he moves...
Needs to put some ERA on his helmet or something to stop these missiles from taking him out.
Yeah.
But let's see if Castet can get another missile kill here.
Oh, the cheeky
just misses.
but it's not going to be a breach shot. So Kastet can still... Wait a second, Nikika's pushing up like it was. Oh, Kastet is breached. Oh, okay, it must have been the ERA that's blocking my vision, but yeah, Doomheart coming in to try and save his teammate in the meantime, missing the S24 by a great margin, but the second one connects and he saves Kastet from sure doom and destruction. But he does sacrifice some of his positionings. Toniolo is now coming in with the SU-7 once again. He's been waiting a long time, and Toniolo is going to turn right back around. Okay, all right. You know, it's strategy, but I think we might give Toniolo the most passive award throughout this entire debacle.
Yeah, I think Doomheart might be credited. It didn't look like he was able to turn as much.
Yeah, remember he did ram through an enemy plane earlier, so
yeah, so he might have a crit wingtip or something.
His internal fuselage.
It didn't really stop him from taking out Nikita Papao there.
That's true.
Yeah, Shimada able to take out the Desert Warrior, so no Totu-Bs to worry about. With Sidearm being 2v1 here by Shimada and Rastafari, so try and swing Rastafari. They take out each other's barrel. Sidearm still has his gun up, but Shimada able to swing in and take Sidearm out on the sea here. Looks like Drugcat back in the Vickers Mark 7. But yeah, no ticket drain currently. 8 minutes still left to play for Shimada, picking the 20mm over the rock. But Drugcat is safely behind his rock. And Nikita Papao down to his last spawn, just holding on. Was taken out. Or just has to... Yeah, was taken out by Doomheart there, so... Not sure if he wants to spawn back in an SPA when Doomheart comes back, or spawn in another tank, so he's just holding his spawn for now. Shimada and Drugcat on the angle here. Drugcat backing up. Gonna get the track here. Shimada, nope, just misses.
Ooh, and Drugcat goes down to Shimada. Man, what a change from the beginning that we saw there at the C point. Hope was for Team Elite there at the C point, but then again, they've made themselves known at the B and A point.
Yeah, Team Elite getting the B cap here, getting the ticket lead back into their advantage. So they will continually drain Aviaris's tickets unless they could do something about it, but looks like Nikita Papao was holding on to their spawn, but now has spawned in the Claire. Doomheart still playing in his MiG-29 since the beginning of the match, just holding off Toniolo from making a run in his SU-7.
Yeah. Battle of the passive airs. But in the meantime, Shimada going for a swing, or 20mm shell shattered, I believe it, all over the tracks of Drugcat, going for the barrel as well, and he's gonna get the barrel and a free kill there on the Challenger 2. Well, now he's gonna get a free kill on the Challenger 2E with the second shot going for the driver and cleaning up the kill there. Going in for a strafing run.
Coming in. Takes out Papao's engine.
Oh man! Doomheart finally going down after, yeah, trial and error. Toniolo getting his revenge. The Toniolo's Tunguska revenge.
Yeah, but Team Aviaris have to get onto that B point to stop the ticket bleed.
Oh my gosh, what a shot from Sidarb! The drive-by through the crack in the rocks. Absolute menace, Sidarb. Going to be another shot ringing out there onto Rastafari's engine. Do they have any chance against this absolute menace as he just cleans up all of the players of Team Avarice? They stood no chance against Sidarb and the Abrams.
Beautiful play there from Sidarb. Just taking that reverse swing into Shimada through the crack and then just taking out the engine of Rastafari and then just swinging him again, taking him out.
And he's not done just yet. He does get named by Toniolo, but it looks like Kastet cleans up the kill on Shimada. Oh, Sidarb able to 50 cal! He's able to 50 cal Toniolo to death! He cannot be killed! Oh,
Sidarb, just the absolute medicine at the end of the match there. Wow. Securing Elite the victory. I mean, I did say AVRS were going to be the favorite, but they're on Cyanide. They were taken out by Miracles. It could happen again here.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna have some fans of Avarice sweating, because right now, chat, if you don't know, this is a best of 5 tournament. So this is Leet on their, technically they're in round 4. They're going to be going into a round that, if they win, knocks Avarice out.
It could be their match point here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Castet not dying over on the A cap. 5 kills, 2 caps. Sidearb, 4 kills there. We saw the triple at the end there. Very strong. Drug Cat with the kill there, and Doomar with 2. Over on Team AVRS, Shimada with the 4 ground kills, and Toniola with the 1 air kill there in the Tunguska. So, wow. Sidearb there being an absolute menace on the B point in his Abrams. Taking out Shimada, then Rastafari, then getting the shot onto Shimada, which Castet was able to clean up, and then 50 calling the Tunguska. What a play there.
That was a crazy thing. I thought the Tunguska had that in the bag for sure. But no, Toniola couldn't clean up the kill, couldn't take out the menace there in his Abrams. And yeah, that's Leet taking the 3rd round and putting a lot of Avarice fans in a sweat. I mean, at the moment, this is looking great for the Leet believers. Jeff, I was not expecting this outcome whatsoever. I will fully admit at the beginning of this, I said it's going to be an uphill battle for Team Leet. But they're proving me wrong. And the team comparison isn't doing them justice for the performance they're putting on here and now.
I know. It was, they're very even going into this, both the same win rate, both with the same KD ratios. It was looking pretty even across the board. I mean, that second round, of course, definitely the closest one we've had, but for the other 2, it was Team Leet just coming back with their domination. But I mean, we saw it in the last weekend with Team ARS going down to Miracles on Sinai, and it seems like Elite were thinking that this was the map that they could probably beat them on. If Miracles could do it, they could too.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's look at the losers bracket really quick just to get a better illustration. Holy moly, better illustration of what is to come if this match is to transpire the way that the Elite believers hope it would. Or hope it might. Looking at the bracket here and now, yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough for Avarice to bring this back. They have to win 2 rounds in a row, obviously, and whoever wins in this B3 section moves on to that B5 and knocks their respective player out of the other side of the bracket. So we'll have to see what happens in this match, but that's the risk at the moment here, chat. In the losers, or rather in the lower bracket, and then in the winners. Well, we haven't seen any matches from that today, but we're going to be waiting. You know, obviously the Miracle and Dodek match still to come. Looking at Avarice, they played quite well against Orion, but against Miracle, they weren't able to beat them out. So you got to wonder, if Team Lead is able to win here, what kind of chance would they hypothetically have against a team like Miracles? Obviously, that's pretty far down the scope of the tournament, and that's if all things go well for Team Lead, but that's just an interesting question. You got to wonder, could they potentially pull this off if they're able to they're able to beat Avarice?
Yeah, let's see if Team Lead can continue their winning streak here and beat Team ARS in this next round here, or will it go to round 5 and then all of the bettors in the prediction will be sweating? I did not bet this time, so I am not. I'm good.
I didn't either. I'm sitting comfy. I have enough just to request a camouflage. So I'm sticking with what I got right now.
Yeah. Should have the game starting here in just over a minute. So not too long until we can see the next round. Who does chat think is going to win the next round? Will AVRS come back type 1? They think they're going to tie it up? Or is Team Lead going to knock AVRS out of the tournament type 2?
A man of the people.
Let's see what the chat thinks.
I like it.
Some early 2s here. People are rooting for Team Lead. There are some 1s. Maybe they might have them be in the prediction for Team AVRS. But seen a lot of twos, Shoto. A lot of people are confident in Elite to take out Team AVRS.
As the saying goes, people like an underdog, and especially with the belief at the beginning of the match, as well as the performance that we've seen from Team Elite in the past, right? Not only in this major, but in previous majors. You know, this is definitely putting Elite, no disrespect, they're a well-established team, and they've played extremely well in tournaments before, but this is definitely one of those stories where Team Elite could be the underdog that the people are looking for.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty close, especially that one game.
Yeah.
But let's see if Team Elite can win their third match here, sending AVRS out of the tournament. Got the battle starting here in just a few seconds. Should be able to get into it. But let's see. Let's see if Team AVRS switches up anything. Maybe they go back to the Vegan and Air. Toniolo might be more comfortable in that, or just stick with the MiG-29 duel.
All right, and here we go. Back onto the sands. Or rather, just the Sinai map. I got a little ahead of myself there. There is sand on this version, but it is not the Sands of Sinai large map. Getting a little perspective on...
You know what they say about sand.
Gets everywhere.
Yep.
All right, well, let's see if
sure does.
Let's see if it gets into the intakes of Doomheart and Toniolo here, as they'll be scraping the ground, or at least Doomheart will.
I do see Nikita pop out in the VT4, so going with the APS after being missiled so many times.
Toniolo trying to go cold here, but he's going to fail. Tried to notch those missiles, and he ultimately is not successful whatsoever in that attempt. That was a little bit of a blunder there, and so the aircraft's going to go down for Team Avarice very early on in the match.
Yeah, Nikita Papao did learn his lesson. It is taking out the VT4 with the APS.
Okay.
Versus Kestet. But Doomheart up does have S-24s. Toniolo, though, does respawn in the Tunguska to try and stop Doomheart for his freely going in for a cast run. Let's see if he does it anyway.
S-24 is going to be coming in. Looks like he's going to go for Shimada with a double. And he's able to splash, get a track there, which is kind of crucial to at least expose Shimada out on that B point. He's not going to be able to hide behind any rocks. In the meantime, Doomheart dodging and weaving against, I think, Nikita Papao launching a missile at him? Or maybe that could potentially have been Toniolo with the surface-to-air missile.
Yeah, Sidearm, though, able to get on CCAP here. Oh, Drawcat with the Desert Warrior takes out Shimada again.
Oh my goodness. And Nikita Papao able to get his revenge, or rather at least help, as Rastafari takes out Kadoodle. Or Kestet, excuse me. Alright.
Does seem Shimada and the 2K taken out by TO2B once again on the B point, but at least they did get the cap. So Team AVRS getting the early ticket bleed in their favor. Not something we've seen in the first couple rounds. Rastafari just repairing his radiator there.
Kestet looks like he's in trouble, and he'll go down to Shimada and Nikita Papao with the 1-2 punch. Drugcat in the meantime, sneaking up in his Desert Warrior domination. He's gonna find himself
getting
at
active.
Oh, this is gonna be tough for him. He's gonna have to launch that missile over this rock. He pops the smoke on Rastafari. He does get the breach as well. So he's gonna start pushing. Trying to go for an immobility shot. Looks like the TO2 goes over it, and it's not enough to take out the track. Drawcat backing away from the angle. And Cesar gonna clean that up here. And now they're gonna push. Actually, it looks like Cesar had already taken out Toniolo and the Tunguska as well. So that's huge. Half team knocked out with one fell swoop.
Sidar continuing his killing streak, getting Toniolo and Rastafari there. But Toniolo is back up in the SU-7. No anti-air on the side of Team Elite, so they will have to either smoke up or maybe Drogcat and the Desert Warrior able to get a shot onto Toniolo here. But Shimada taking out Sidearm, but stopping his reign of terror. Toniolo coming in now. Looks like he's going to go in for Doomheart here. Missiles are out. Missiles connecting. And taking out Doomheart.
Does indeed take him
so
out.
Still has a few little missiles left and 4 S-24s.
Yeah.
But Sidearm back in the ADATs is going to thwart any attempts of Tornado coming back in unless Tornado can come around the mountain or something.
But you know what those little rockets are used for, Jeff? To counter the surface-to-air missiles. Yeah, the proxy.
Yeah, proxy the ADATs missile.
Yeah. It's a valid tactic. We are seeing Star, but he's starting to reposition here. Trying to maybe find some better hard cover. As we see Doomheart coming back in the MiG-29. And Toniolo back, or at least he doesn't have any more munition. But he's probably back in the airfield at this rate. Doomheart with the S-24.
Pop-Out going down to Kestet again, but this time with a dart. So, at least he didn't die to another missile this time.
Yeah.
He did die to Kestet.
Ooh, and Nikita Pau and SPA now with the PGZ-09. Okay.
That is the one without the anti-air missiles, so
I mean, it's kind of better.
Doomheart's not gonna have too hard of a time, especially just going straight up above Nikita Pau.
True. Hopefully those 8-head rounds will maybe be able to connect. And Shimada
just 24s.
Yeah.
On Shimada.
No
unable
damage.
to do anything.
So Shimada still has a great positioning hold over the spawn here of Team Lead. And look at those tickets. Team Avarice in this match locked in. They did not give any room, any reprieve in round 4 here whatsoever. Definitely don't want to let the fans down. But yeah, the insurance here is...
Nikita Pau. Taking out the wing.
Shimada going down to
Kestet. Taking out Shimada, yeah.
Toniolo, the last line of defense here at the A point. Interesting position for Rastafari to be playing at the moment. Doesn't seem like he wants to risk himself against the Desert Warrior. On the one hand, I understand. On the other, it would make sense right now because the C point is very... Oh, the swing through the smoke and the shot connects with Rastafari in the breach. And now B and A are at risk of being taken here. And we might see another comeback like we saw in round 2 for Team Elite. Hold on a second.
I'm getting deja vu, Jodo. I don't know about you.
I'm getting deja vu as well, Jeff, here in round 4. Good things come in pairs, apparently, and round 2 and 4 seem like they're the lucky charms potentially for Elite.
Yeah, Team Elite getting the B cap here. Everyone pretty much on their 3rd spawn, except Nikita Pau was on his 2nd, and I believe it was Kestet.
The Toto-B takes Nikita Pau out in his spawn? Or, I mean, in between spawns with, oh my goodness, in his PGZ-09. So there's no AA presence at all. And that's going to be amazing for Team Elite, as now they have Doomheart in the S27, which is going to be an absolute onslaught. If he's able to connect his S24.
Nikita Pau still has the other PGZ, but Doomheart going to have free reign currently. Just uses S7. Let's see if we can get any rocket runs here.
Oh, nothing
does.
Oh.
Yeah. I believe he sets a fire on the spray,
yeah.
But that is it. Shimada Jang out of his tank to go into the Gepard.
Understandably so. If they give Doomheart free reign here, it could spell disaster. Dodges the first stinger.
Dodges the stinger.
Might be able to dodge the second. Another stinger coming out. He's gonna go for evasives. And he's successful once again. Rastafari.
Let's see if Sidearm.
Gonna get
Get a shot into the turret roof. Very nice shot.
Oh,
Toniolo coming in though. Sidearm will be reloaded by now. Does have his engine towards him. Has to turn. Doesn't want to get his engine taken out there and being stuck. Toniolo here. Just keeping Sidearm at bay. Does have his teammate behind him.
Trying to go for a track shot or maybe even a cheeky turret shot, but he's going to expose the back of his turret. And so his breach is going to go down, and Sidearm could just easily clean up this kill. Unless he takes the shot from somewhere else. I believe that was Nikita Pau. he took that shot from, but he was able to.
That is correct, yes.
Did you see that BFSDS round just now? I think it trap shot itself on the turret of the T-80. Or maybe there's a flechette, but in the meantime, he's just trying to find his way through the turret of Toniolo here.
Yeah,
oh
he's
no.
just shooting the upper front plate now.
No.
Can't really find the...
No. This is not what you want to see from the Sidarb domination. He's been so dominant throughout, and yet this T-80 just stays alive. The breach is back. Oh, Toniolo's breach is back, and so Sidarb is in a really awkward position. A 3 versus 1 here. Rastafari.
Yeah, Nikita Papal is holding the lead player on B from being able to help Sidarb here. But Sidarb at the same time is taking the attention of 3 AVRS players here.
It's true. That's 75% of the team right there. 3/4, and it looks like the bot shot from Toniolo there on the turret is going to relieve a bit of that pressure from Sidarb. And look at that.
Instead just being held by Nikita Papal.
5 minutes
unable to
left in the match.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, they definitely have enough time for the tickets of eras to drain all the way.
Yeah.
So, Team Lead definitely are in the position to win here. But let's see if Team Eras can retake the B point. Looks like Drocat is going back to C to maybe rearm. Sidarb going down to the Gepard. Those 35mm going into the Cupola there.
A beautiful pre-fire from Rastafari going through the top of the turret on Doomhard, taking out his FCS. Going to be repairing, but yeah, the caps are still under the control here of Team Lead. Looking quite strong, Sidarb. I'm not sure what spawn he's left on, if he has any spawns left. But Kestet holding down that B point is a crucial part of the equation here. But look at that! The person going to the C point there for Team Avarice, I believe that would be Toniolo maybe in the T90. Rushing for that C point, he's got to fight a Desert Warrior, and the Desert Warrior is definitely going to be in the disadvantaged position here. Unless Totubi comes out, does not proxy, and so Toniolo gets across, able to decap. Sidarb respawns in the Abrams, able to drive towards that C cap to help out the Desert Warrior. It's going to be struggling. Not able to find the correct Totubi mark here. But he's got 4 more Totubis to connect, and he goes down regardless. Nikita Pow from across the map. A misplay there from Team Lead, and it's starting to kind of unfold for them. Castet hiding in the corner of B. Can he secure this B point?
Yeah, Team Lead here, 3 minutes left. Sidarb trying to take out Toniolo here on the C cap.
And he will!
Look at a shot, and he does through the smoke into the driver's port. Able to retake the C cap here. This might be big for Lead. Able to get the ticket advantage.
And we have Drugcat coming back to the B point to enforce and at least help out with Castet's problem of Nikita Pow and Rastafari as they start to push up, making advancements on that B point. They know they need it.
It feels like Castet has been on the B point for hours, but he's been here basically the entire second half of the match here, just holding it down, letting Lead have the ticket advantage.
Drugcat needs to get to that position ASAP, or else this double push is going to put Kestet in dire straits.
Yeah, Drugcat able to get there in time.
And Nikita Pow goes down to Kestet. It's a 1 versus 2 for the B cap. The swing coming out for Drugcat, and he non-pens the shot. No, Drugcat misses the first shot, goes for the second, gets the breach, or at least the barrel. So he's going to be able to roll onto that cap. Can he get there before Rastafari repairs? I think so. I think he's got this, Jeff.
Yeah. Drugcat should be able to either set Rastafari on fire here to stop the repair.
And that's game.
But Sidarb actually takes out.
I think that's game, Jeff. I don't think Avarice can bring this
Nikita
back.
Pow is the only one left, I believe. I believe Nikita Pow is the only one on his last spawn.
What did we just witness, chat? What a masterclass here of teamwork from Lead.
Yeah, Doomhard and Nikita Pow breaching each other. Doomhard gonna be able to just get onto the A cap here, securing the victory for Team Lead as the tickets slowly drain down. Nikita Pow realizing, getting out of his tank. Team AVRS going down to Team Lead in. I mean, I was not expecting that.
All right, I'm just gonna switch to intermission. You got it, I'm blown away right now. What did we just watch?
I don't even know what to say.
What an amazing play from Elite. They are on their A game today. Absolutely perfect comeback from Elite there. Good. Bye channel points. Bye.
I think Lead were just saying, hey, if Miracles can beat AVRS and Sinai, we can too, and they definitely proved that. Sidar with 6 kills this round, Castet with 4, Drocat with 2, and Dunhar with 2 there. Shimada with 5 kills, Kita Papa with 3, Osabari with 3, and Tonilla with 1, but not enough to win this round. 1,600 tickets left there at the end as well. Whew. Not as close as the one round where it was only 300, but wow. I mean, Team Lead showing up and showing out, showing Team
the door
to the door. Wow.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Who lost the house in that prediction? I saw one 250k bet. Oh, man down over here.
Einik with the high vote there, the highest points, 101,000, and he's gonna get 500,000 channel points back for his 1 to 6 or 600, 700 channel point back return. Wow, what an amazing play from Elite there. Whew, W's for Elite in the chat, and claps for Avarice to get this far regardless. They were expecting to get higher in the tournament, right? Their goal, as it said here in their document, they want to dominate. But domination was not in the cards for them here in the first major, so they're going to get knocked out with no chance to bring it back on the bracket. Yeah, that's rough. Well, that's going to mean that Elite moves on to B5, the B5 section, to fight either Jinx or 5-Sticks, whichever wins in this next matchup that we witness here. But yeah, that's going to be the match coming up next. Whew. I mean, Chet, are you not entertained by Team Elite? That was... I'm still reeling from that match. That was absolutely unexpected by anybody, I think. Especially me and Jeff here. Jeff and I, rather.
Yeah, I am speechless. I was not expecting that. Although, when I did see Sinai as the map to play it, I was thinking in my mind... maybe Elite could do what Miracles did in the first weekend there, and they were able to do it. I mean, Sidearb on his killing streaks there. I mean, so many kills in those last 2 rounds there from him.
Yeah.
Putting in the work, putting in the time to just take out Team AVRS one by one, helping out his team to secure the victory. But yeah, like you said, we got Team 5-Sticks and Team Jinx coming up next. Should be a good battle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's going to be as as crazy as those AVRS versus Elite games, but we will see. Anything could happen.
Yeah, it's whew. Sorry, I'm still reeling from that match. Yeah, it's definitely going to be I would say probably a closer match than what we just witnessed between Avarice and Elite. I would have to imagine we're probably going to get to round 5, but maybe with the caster's curse, you never know. You never...
Yeah, don't want to put a curse on anyone.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. In the meantime, though, why don't we go over the next 2 teams that we're going to be witnessing, 5-Sticks as well as Jinx. Why don't we check out a little bit, get to know them a little bit better here in terms of, what's been going on with their teams, what's their goals, and what their overall season lookout or perspective is.
Someone saying Desert Warrior MVP, I would be inclined to agree.
Yeah, you know what? Holding down that C point, able to cause a lot of chaos. And yeah, taking out a few players in the meantime. But enough about that match. Looking forward ahead to the next one with our first team here, 5-Sticks, starting off with their team captain Kills, 17-year-old Russian Frovi, 24-year-old Russian tanker as well. Krivatochka, the 15-year-old Russian, probably one of the youngest players in this tournament. Mr. Mish, the 24-year-old Russian tanker. That's going to be your tanker roster. And their reserves are Opspan 65, a 23-year-old Russian pilot. Telch 2271337, the 21-year-old Russian pilot as well. And Coco Jumbo, one of my favorite names to say, a 17-year-old Ukrainian pilot. Their team motto is "A friend in tilt is a friend indeed." And their season goals are top 3 in the first and third majors, and to win the second major, as Team 5-6 famously a more pilot-oriented team at the beginning. But let's see what their team description's all about. Following the last Thunder Cup, 5-6 has reinforced their ground division. The team emphasizes discipline, continuous improvement, and competitive determination. Let's see if we see that discipline and competitive determination as we get to see them up against their opposition here, which is going to be Jinx. Jeff, tell us a little bit about Jinx.
Yeah, Team Jinx coming into this tournament here were knocked out there in the first round, able to come back though through the losers bracket here. Their objective this tournament is to be a top 3 in the mixed and tank formats and at least qualify for the aviation tournament. So far, they're still in for the top 3 in mixed and tanks. Let's see if they can win here. But their motto being Jinx happens. So we'll see what happens in these rounds. But their roster here, team captain Kazooie, 24-year-old from Russia. And then we have Master Delta, second member of Team Jinx here, 23 from Russia, is a little bit of more of a passive player. Then we have Lair from Ukraine, loves the KF-41, says he's very aggressive playstyle. Then we have Evil Wolf, the MiG-29 specialist. I'll probably see him in air today, 26-year-old from Ukraine. And then we have Delete, 17 from Ukraine, as well as a Merkava specialist. We'll see what map they get. Maybe they can play the Merkava if they get Rhine. But then for the reserves, they have the Maze Runner, 16-year-old from Ukraine, and Einik, 28 from Russia. Also another pilot. We'll see what pilot they have for this round.
Einik, also the the big winner on the channel point prediction, getting about 600 or so channel points back from that last belief in in Team Elite. But in the meantime, looking at the team comparison statistically, get you a better idea of what these two teams are coming in at from the statistics standpoint. We're seeing Team 5-6 with 50%, 4 victories, 4 defeats. Nothing to be shy of there. It's an impressive statistical record across the board, especially in a tournament such as this. Team Jinx, on the other hand, with 40% win rate, also quite strong. 2 victories and 3 defeats. And then obviously the KD 4 for Team 5-6, or rather, I believe, well, I don't know if this is, I think those things should be swapped.
Yeah, a little bit of a typo there.
I think these things should be swapped, because I don't know if they only have 4 kills and 64 deaths. I don't think that's the case. If they have a .90, then they have about...
It might be 54 kills.
54, yeah.
Possibly.
54 kills and 64 deaths.
Oh, it says 64 deaths and 71 kills, I think. Oh no, just getting in, it's supposed to be 0.9 KD ratio with 64 kills and 71 deaths.
Gotcha.
So a little bit of a mistake there, but
those
are the correct stats that I just said there. And then Team Jinx with the 1.21 KD ratio, so a little bit higher KD ratio, getting the 115 kills to 95 deaths there, but the lower win rate, the 2, with the 40% with the 2 victories and 3 defeats.
Yeah. So those are the 2 teams we are going to be watching here in the next 8 or so minutes. In the meantime, let's see what map they decided to ban. All right, Jinx and 5-6 kicking it off here. Got Kuban, Sinai, Normandy, Vietnam advanced to the Rhine, as it has been since the beginning. Normandy being the first match knocked out. They don't like sand. They don't like the beach. That much is clear. If this is true, they're also going to ban Vietnam. Oh, Sinai getting banned by Jinx. Okay. Vietnam next? Or Kuban, would be my guess.
Probably Vietnam here.
Advance to the Rhine? Huh?
Advance to the Rhine. Wow.
Okay, Kuban or Vietnam? Please ban Kuban. Please ban Kuban. Vietnam gets banned. No, Kuban. Okay, well, hey. we could have seen Vietnam for the first time throughout this major, throughout the playoffs and the semifinals and finals here, but we're going back to Kuban, man. I like the map, but I would have loved to see Vietnam. I think that would have included some awesome diversity of gameplay that we haven't quite seen yet.
Did we see it in the qualifier stage? I don't remember.
I believe we did, yeah.
I think it was it once, I believe.
I believe we saw it,
but not in the finals.
So that's going to be the map that we see next between these two teams. 5-6 and Jinx, chat. Let's look at the channel point prediction and maybe a little bit of cheering in the chat for whichever team you think or you hope will win. Either Jinx or 5-6 here.
Yeah, it's about two-thirds 5-6, 1/3 Jinx right now.
All right.
So maybe people just betting off the stats that we showed there.
You know what I remember from last time, Jeff? When I said,
what?
If you believe in Team 5-6, put sticks 5 times, and then someone wrote out sticks 5 times in the chat. That was creative.
Yeah, they did do that.
I like that. But yeah, no, I think that Team 5-6 is definitely going to give Jinx a bit of a run for the money, at least when it comes to the statistics. They're looking like they're coming in a bit stronger, a bit more confident, but it's a narrow margin regardless, so people putting chat putting in the 5-6. Hey, got some 5-6 fans here for sure. And yeah, I saw someone in the chat asking earlier about the lineups, or at least getting a better illustration on what exactly the lineups consist of. So now that we have a bit of downtime, I think Jeff and I can give you a bit of an idea. You've already seen most of the vehicles from the nations that have been played, so I think what we'll do is we'll skip the nations that we've seen throughout that match on Sinai, and we're just going to go throughout maybe some of the more obscure tech trees that we haven't quite seen being played. So why don't we just start off maybe with Israel at the bottom here with the Merkavas. They have the Merkava Mark 4M, the Mark 4B, the 3B, and the 3C, as well as the amazing SPAA, the Chaparral, and the Machbet. But they actually have some kind of decently strong cast here that we were able to that we were graced by last weekend at the very least on Advance the Rhyme. We saw the Kafir C7 as well as the A4E A4E Early M. Both of those making their debut on Advance the Rhine, as it is a map that's pretty strong for the Merkava. You don't see it on a whole lot of other maps, but definitely see it there on Advance. Mm-hmm. And then I think we moved to Italy, Jeff, because that's the other nation that we haven't seen just yet. So what does Italy have in store for us?
Yeah, Italy gets the 2A7 Hungarian one with the remote-controlled 50 cal turret up there. Does like to catch HE shells though, so do have to be careful while playing it. But as well as that MBT, they get their Ariete series. They get the AMV, the regular Ariete, and the Ariete PSO. So those will be its 4 tanks. They also get the light tanks with the Centauro 120 and the KF41 as well. For their SPAA, they get the automatic and the Strela 10M. So good AA there. Automatic can also kill tanks there with its APF SDS rounds that it gets, as well as the SAP sometimes. But for their fighter, they get the MiG-29, like a lot of other nations here, as well as their attacker being the Tornado IDS. But that thing being a bit of a brick, not the most played attacker.
No, not played a whole lot, indeed. We have seen, so the nations we saw in that last match, I believe we saw the US, Germany, Russia, the UK, we saw France, we saw China, and we saw Sweden. So the only other nation that hasn't been played yet is Japan. Japan coming out with the TKX, the TKXP, the Type 10, the Type 90, the Type 81C, Type 87, the F-15J, and the Alpha Jet A. So the NBTs for Japan being quite strong, obviously, the Type 10 and the TKXs having that great post pen with their Type 10 round and their quick reload, and then obviously reserved for the Type 90. No one's going to use the Type 90 because, well, I mean, you might, but I highly doubt it. And then the Type 81, we haven't seen any Type 81s being played, mainly because I think these players know how to counter that, even though the missile can't necessarily be flared. And then the Type 87 as well, not the strongest SPAA, when considering the option for Germany, which is the Gepard with the Stingers as well. The F-15J, we saw it being played on Vietnam once, but I think that was the only time we saw any air coming out from Japan, and a little bit of Alpha Jet gameplay as well. But overall, Japan being one of those nations that's shockingly not being used a whole lot, whether that be because of the lightly armored MBTs or potentially because of just not being able to fill a role that the other nations can play better. So yeah, those were the nations that we didn't actually see being played out. The ones, and now we can go over the ones that we already saw, just kind of give people like a recap of, you know, what nations are probably the most played. Starting off with the US. Jeff, you want to take that one away?
Yep, the US getting their Abrams tanks. They get the M1A2 SEP V2, the M1A2 regular base M1A2, the M1A1 and the IP-M1. So great amount of Abrams there for the America players to play. And then for their SPAA, they get the ADATs and the LAVAD. As well, for their fighter, they get the F4J Phantom II with its Zuni loadout that a lot of people like playing if the team can save the fighter spawn for later, as well as the AV-8-8C with more Zunis for an attacker spawn for later. So lots of Zunis for Cass and a lot of Abrams for tanks for America.
Zuni galore. Speeding through here, Germany with their Leopards. We saw the Leopard 2K. They have the 2A7, the 2A4, and the 2A5 as their MBTs, and then the Flarak Rad as well as the Gepard 182 we saw, and the MiG-29 and the Alpha Jet. We'll go through the rest of the lineups once we're out of this match. That's just now starting between 5 Sticks and Jinx. Taking a
Any
look.
early predictions, Jodo?
You know,
what are we going to see in the air?
I think we're okay. My prediction, at least for the outcome of this match, just off rip, probably Jinx is going to give 5-6 a difficult time here in this match, would be my overall prediction, especially with this initial spawn from Evil Wolf in the JDF. He has those PL-12s as well as the PL-5s. He goes cold, not just the first 2 missiles, the only 2 missiles that Tequilas really has in his arsenal that are effective, and now he's going to get the onslaught of PL-5s, and he'll go down because IRCCM is no joke with those PL-5E2s. Evil Wolf easily takes out the opponent there, his 5-6 opponent.
Yeah, very nice play there from Evil Wolf. Probably going to go land now to spawn in either an attacker or maybe help out with tanks. But we'll see what Mr. Mish can do here as he pushes up to A as layer, building a layer on the A cap here, holding it down.
Yeah. Able to get into his position that he needs to. But he's going to have Mr. Mish kind of looming overhead, which is not the best, especially in the Abrams. If Mr. Mish rather is able to clip both the crew compartment in the turret and the ammunition, it's a dire sentence for Layer. Layer's going to have to play cautiously, going to have to play a bit of a mixture of both aggression and passivity. As we see Mr. Mish isolated here with Layer. No one around. I think they're alone now. There shouldn't be anyone else around.
Dodges the arty there. So it doesn't get tracked. But Tequila's in the Tunguska is pushing up, so Mr. Mish
oh man, the side
does get
shot.
some help from his teammate here.
Help is a stretch. He does get his barrel knocked out at the very least, and now Layer trying to run away from the situation, but he's going to face the wrath of Mr. Mish and Tequila's, and he goes down. That capture point is overwhelmed, and so that's going to even out the tickets here between Jinx and 5-Sticks.
Yeah, very nice play from the Tunguska. Even though there was no planes to shoot down, able to come and help his teammate retake the A point there for Team 5-6. We have Kazooie here and Frovi, just I believe, and then over on the other side it's Master Delta and Ivolkovich. So Frovi here.
Oh, knocking off a lot of the bushes, and I think he takes out the optic there. And the trade.
Yeah, Frovi is tracked. Oh wow, Tequila's from downtown slam dunks some 30mm rounds into the back of Kazooie's turret and takes him out.
Impressive display here in the Chunky Guska. We are seeing
Two kills already.
Krevatochka and Mr. Oh, nope. And I missed the name of the player. Oh, Master Delta, rather, on that cap. I knew it started with an M. Lair trying to come back in to establish some sort of intimidation and or dominance here. On the A cap, artillery comes down, and Krivatochka is able to pry that capture point out of the fingers of Master Delta here with that lucky artillery strike.
Yeah, 5-6 is going to get the early triple cap here. 4 minutes into the match. But let's see if Master Delta maybe respawns in another Abrams here. Trying to go heavy on the ground, as they do have 4 tanks. 5-6 only have 3 tanks and an SPA, but as we've seen, that Tunguska still packs a punch, getting 2 ground kills already.
And
Let's see if Lair can retake A here from Mr. Mish.
He's going low. Gonna try and get to the side of Mr. Mish here, who doesn't exactly know where he's pushing from. Knock off a lot of the bushes here, but Mr. Mish playing extremely aggressively. Or at least trying to fake it as though he will. Trying to get that smoke pop on Mr. Mish. Mr. Mish is also tracked, which is adding to the pressure here for him. I think this is giving Lair quite the advantage. ESS being popped by Mr. Mish. Lair knows it. He's not going to play too riskily. Loading a heat round, maybe? Oh my goodness, but Mr. Mish gets the shot on Lair's turret, knocking him out. And he's evening out the score here, bringing it back into a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, Master Delta in the low ground here.
As well as Kazooie there to back him up. Ooh, hits the rock.
Mr. Mish just missing.
Kazooie looking away from the angle, but Master Delta holding Mr. Mish to this rock here.
Yeah, I think Mr. Mish was pretty content on just staying on top of A.
Oh my goodness, I think he gave his side away to Master Delta, or rather, Mr. Mish lights Master Delta on fire. But Kazooie sets Mr. Mish on fire. We need to know what's going on the ground here. In the meantime, though, in the air, Master Delta gonna go down to S24s. Oh my goodness, seeing the size comparison of an S24 next to the Abrams turret. It's no joke. There with the Sparrow. It's a direct top-down missile, and it's good. A beautiful use of the Sparrow there.
Let's see what Lair can do with the Zunies he has left. Frovi gonna take out Kazooie here. Maybe one more shot.
Krivatochka in trouble.
Knocked out.
Oh,
Zuni's coming out.
And Krivatochka goes down.
That's a lot of Zunies, but it was worth it. Frovi here.
What?
Just playing with his food, it seems.
Yeah, not going for driver.
Still alive.
Takes out the commander, it would seem, and down goes Kazooie. This domination from Team 5-6 thus far has been pretty astounding.
Yeah, Krivatochka is in the ADATs though, so Lair is not going to have free reign over the battlefield. But he'll probably just spam all of his Zunies at the ADATs as he sees. But he actually spams some Zunies at Mr. Mish, takes him out on the A-cap. So Team Jinx might be able to finally get a hold of that A-cap.
Potentially.
Lair still has a couple more Zunies left to fire off. Probably going for a few more runs here. But let's see, can Master Delta hold off Frovi? Probably just looking behind him, making sure he's not going to get shot in the back.
And Master Delta snaps his turret over to Mr. Mish, who gets set on fire, and I think Master Delta... No, he doesn't have Mr. Mish in his clutches. Mr. Mish has just been able to run away from multiple situations where you would expect any other player to die. A little bit of damage being done to Lair here, but he's going to go in for... Oh, Tequila's there. Absolutely slam dunk him. And he's taken 2 ADATS missiles here. I mean... Whoa, 3
and a
ADATS
third
missiles.
one takes him out.
Cut back, and yeah, he has no rudder or tail, so he was lucky on the first 2, but third time's a charm.
Yeah, Frovi in a bit of a 2v1 here. Master Delta unable to push up though, take out Frovi. They're just firing their 50 cals at each other, trying to track each other.
Oh, and Frovi goes down to the pincer maneuver between Master Delta and Kazooie there. Great play.
Yeah, Team Jinx able to stop the ticket bleed. Got just under 7 minutes left to play for. Team Jinx trying to mount the comeback. Looks like they are going to be able to go for B as well. Master Delta just capping A for the team.
Yeah.
For Team Jinx here.
I mean, they have to hold on to this small chunk of tickets that they have left. Mr. Mish, like a shark who senses some prey in the water, he's trying to get an angle, trying to prevent any more of an advancement for Team... Oh, wait a second. Mr. Mish, get all that diatribe just for Kazooie to take out Mr. Mish handily in the M182. So he goes down on his, I believe, his second or third spawn at this point.
Yeah, probably just shrugging off a shot from Evil Wolf from across the map. Probably spotting Evil Wolf now in the mountains of Kuban. Alright, here Gochka trying to use the ADATs to stop Evil Wolf from getting more shots onto the middle of the map. Evil Wolf calling down some artillery.
Calling down artillery, and I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe has... I mean, he could potentially overpressure the ADATs here. Oh man, never mind, he doesn't have to. Kurmatoshka goes for the swing and instantly pays the price for it. That Bradley chassis not providing enough protection, clearly. And
yeah, aluminum versus dark.
Coughing baby versus... Well, you know the rest. But yeah, Master Delta versus Rovi here.
Yeah, Provi and Kurikochka, or Mr. Mish, sorry, over on the A side. Provi, Joseph dodging Master Delta's round. Able to get into the low ground here, trying to maybe rotate around. Trying to go for a 2v1 on Master Delta, just to have more of a chance to take him out, while Master Delta is distracted by Mr. Mish over here. Let's see if this plan can come to fruition. Froby's still rotating around layer, though.
He's playing Lumberjack in the meantime as well. Oh, trying to go for an angle on Kazooie. He's multitasking, and it could cost him if Master Delta is able to get the angle that he's going for. Looks like Froby catches on to Master Delta's plan, though. He's got to balance. I mean, this is a real balancing act coming out from Froby here. He's got to be careful about Kazooie. Oh, but Kazooie does get knocked out by Mr. Mish. But look at this this triple cap coming out in the late game for Team 5 Sticks. Looking quite good.
Team Jinx.
Team Jinx. Yeah, I was
control of all three caps.
Right.
Yep. But
questioning myself as I said it. Yeah, Mr. Mish and Froby going to be able to pincer Master Delta here. And a non-penetration comes out from Master Delta.
Yeah, Master Delta missed their shot. Mr. Mish coming in as well.
He dips into the low ground as an escape.
Froby taking a layer who's trying to help out his teammate here.
The balancing act coming out from Master Delta. The drive-by from Froby doesn't do a substantial amount of damage. Oh my goodness, but he's still able to hit the shot! Froby without the gun ring! And Evil Wolf goes down as well to Kurmatoshka.
The ticket blade is stopped currently.
It's at a sliver.
Team 5-6 still holding on.
How much time's left on the board here? I can't see because of the sky.
Down to the last couple seconds.
Minutes, 50 seconds.
Wow. Gonna be a very close game here. Let's see if Team Jinx can get a few more kills. Looks like they're gonna have to try and stop Mr. Mish from getting to that B cap to the D cap.
At the GBU out on Mr. Mish here. Looks good. Mr. Mish popping in a plethora of smoke, but it's not gonna matter. He does decap the point, however.
Yeah, Team 5-6 with both the C and A cap capped. Only 2 members left of Team Jinx. Team Jinx unable to get any caps here. Looks like 5-6 are going to take round 1 here. Very close game.
Yeah, extremely close game. And the rockets come out, but they don't kill Froby. Well, that Abrams survivability. Okay, looking at the scoreboard, what can we see, Jeff?
Well, let's see. Over on the Team 5-6 side, every single member having 3 ground kills. Krivikochka getting the 1 air kill in the ADATs. against that F4J. But over on Team Jinx, they had Lair with 5 kills combined there with 2 caps, Kazooie with 3 kills, Master Delta with a kill and 2 caps, and Evil Wolf with 3 kills combined and a cap. But Team 5-6 there, 881 tickets left, able to secure the first round here.
All right.
We'll see what can happen in the second battle here, but a very close game between these two teams. I mean, I think you said it in the before we got into this match, Jodo. You said it was going to be very close between these two teams.
I just had a feeling. I mean, it felt like it was going to be closer than the previous round we saw with Elite and Avarice, which is saying something, and it definitely did not disappoint with it coming down to that sliver of a ticket left. But it does...
Yeah, I mean, Master Delta there getting 2v1'd as well in the A-cap. Held on for as long as he could, but unfortunately 5-6 able to take him out.
And it also looks like there might, if you do claim your Twitch shop for the day of premium chat, be advised that there might be a bit of a delay on the premium time. So just keep that in mind.
Yep, don't worry, you will get it if you do claim it and have your account links, but it just might be a little delayed.
But in the meantime, yeah, I mean, let's talk about that match a little bit more in depth. What did we think about sort of the initial air engagement? MiG-29 versus J8F, it just seemed like a one-sided battle from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, the J8F able to notch both of the 27 ERs from Tequila's, was able to get onto his 6 and launch, I think like 4 of his missiles onto the MiG-29, taking out Tequila's there. Very nice play. I'd be interesting to see if they probably do something different next time, if the MiG-29 wants to possibly take advantage of the J8F going up, but we'll see in this next round. Maybe also switching to a J8F or possibly the Viggen, able to counteract their missiles with each other's missiles. Just having the Viggen having more missiles to fire back, play a shoot down the missiles before they hit your plane.
Yeah, but the Iron Dome meta, as it's been deemed.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely one of those strategies I didn't think would become so popular. But after I believe the finals of last year, the strategy has become much more popular. All right, getting into the second round here. Let's see if maybe Jinx can bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely close last round. Let's see if Team Jinx can maybe knock off those final 800 tickets. 4-5-6 can mount the comeback.
Yeah, so close and yet so far.
Let's see what the air battle brings us. It's going to be the same, J8F versus MiG-29. Let's see if Tequila's does anything different here.
Oh, he launches both 27 ERs off, maybe a little bit too early. Once again, easily notched by Evil Wolf, and it's just going to be an absolute onslaught as the PL-12s come out. Tequila's is going to be able to dodge those, I would imagine. But the real issue are these PL-5E2s with their undeniable prowess. Oh my goodness, the PL-12 actually hits him anyway. Okay, never mind. I gassed up the PL-5E2s a little bit too much when the PL-12s could do the job quite easily. Tequila's going down to Evil Wolf, and a shot, the double drive-by from Frovi and Krivatochka takes out Kazooie. A beautiful display of aim ability from both of those players there as they, on the move, take their shots.
Yeah, it looks like Kazooie hesitated, seeing, I believe it was Frovi first, pass through the angle. Did not see the second one coming. Got taken out there.
Yeah. Mr. Mish getting taken up by Master Delta from that cheeky angle on the side of the C point, or on the side of the C point hill, rather.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot better at the beginning of the round for Team Jinx here.
Ooh, really good for Team Jinx on the ground at the very least. The team play here from Frovi and Krivatochka is kind of unmatched. This is a duo you don't want to mess with, especially in round 2 here. I want to isolate these two away from each other. Evil Wolf probably going to land on the airfield.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rovi here, going for a little bit of a mountain climb. Might be able to get a shot onto Lair. Lair, I believe, watching the angle. Probably having a little bit of difficulty trying to climb up.
But he might be able to get the shot.
Yeah, gets a shot off, unable to connect. Go for a second one here. Misses again.
But Lair, in the meantime, a little distracted potentially, or maybe confident that his teammates can support him. Oh, and Frovi goes down from the C point. Or rather, from the A point to the C point.
It's like Team Jinx going to be having a little bit of an early lead here, but even though they don't have the caps, definitely in terms of kills, they brought it back. We were getting Team Evil Wolf, another kill for Team Jinx, taking out Mr. Mish there. Probably though, in the AV8, doesn't have any SPA to deal with, although it looks like everybody in the Abrams are loading MPAT, so we'll have to be careful. Gonna go and try for a high angle of attack just so the Abrams aren't able to shoot at him.
The Tunguska coming in with the brr, and he tracked Kazooie here. In the meantime, Frovi, as Jeff said, coming in from a high angle. Able to approach with the Zunies. Gets a track and then commits onto Mr. Mish and Kazooie, the double from Frovi. And the MPAT round comes out. I think it damages a small portion of the AV8 maybe. A little bit of damage made to the right wing.
Yeah, no critical damage, so Frovi able to escape for now. Lair though, Mr. Mish. Mr. Mish has the upper high ground here. Upper hand. Looks like he's just gonna back off though. Lair holding down the A cap. Team 5-6 able to get the B cap here, as that Zuni run was able to open up the map in the middle there for them. So Frovi doing a good job to help his team. Looks like Kazooie coming out of the bottom spawn here towards the C cap. Doesn't see anybody in the mountain position there, in the middle hill there. So is going to decide to continue on, maybe towards B.
Oh, and a great shot from Kazooie.
In the back of the turret.
He gets the collateral, the tree, and the Tunguska there in one fell swoop. We do see Lair.
Logging company will not be happy.
It's true.
That was their tree.
Yeah. Oh, and Mr. Mish getting punished there. His breach knocked out, but he's able to survive with minimal damage internally. I think only one crew member lost, surprisingly. A drive-by from Lair leaves Krivatochka distraught and destroyed. Track falling off there. Mr. Mish rolling back to try and repair behind hard cover.
Yeah, Team 5-6 losing a lot of their map control that they had. Team Jinx probably going to go for the B cap here, but I do have Frovi still in the AV8. The Master Delta is ready in the ADATs. We'll see if he can shoot down the Harrier here. Tequila's driving up the hill here. Probably will get a shot onto Lair, but the T-Haiti not having great depression. We'll have to cross over the entire hill because Kazooie is holding him.
I'm just gonna get a free kill on Lair.
Kazooie is not holding him.
And
unable to see him, Lair gets taken out by Mr. Mish. 50 kills.
Yeah.
Critically damaged him.
That was
it looks like
quite a blow.
Yeah. Team Jinx are gonna get the B cap here. Quite even in terms of tickets, but again only got just under 9 minutes left to play in this round.
He was rushing in for that A cap. He's gonna go for the what? What, to kill us?
I'm not sure he didn't see Evil Wolf, or maybe his eyes were red. He just wanted to go for that 8-ounce.
I guess so. Tequilas did not see Evil Wolf there at all. Drives right by him, and so.
Ooh, this might be a little bit of miscommunication on Team 5-6 parts. 2 players in the ADATs.
Oh, yeah.
They might have only wanted to spawn one SPA.
Because both Krivatochka as well as Frovi left their M1A2s for the A.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's really.
ADATs can kill tanks, but M1A2 is probably better.
You might be right about that one, Jeff. Hey, but you never know. have seen some ADAT's power throughout these matches. It looks like Mr. Mish is going to go down to Evil Wolf there. Commander gets knocked out and cleaned up. Master Delta dueling it out with Frovi. Missile flies above Frovi's head there.
The ADAT's battle.
Yep.
I didn't think we would see, but they do have 2 of them, so it's probably inevitable. But Evil Wolf going to be holding down the A-cap, backed up by his ADAT's Master Delta, and over on the B we have Lair, or Evil Wolf, sorry. So Team Jinx are going to have a few more seconds here. They should be in the bleed in terms of tickets, but 7 minutes left. Anything can happen. Tequila's down on the C point in the T90, trying to flank around the map. Kazooie seems to be ready for it, though.
Yeah, Kazooie very vigilant and knowing exactly what he's up against there is going to give him a bit of grief, or rather give Tequila's a bit of grief. But then again, T90 versus the IPM1, you know, a fair duel. I have to argue. You know, one with a bit of a lack of mobility, the other with a bit of lack of armor and maybe firepower. But overall, not that uneven of a battle. This, however, Mr. Mission versus Kazooie is going to be a struggle bus for Kazooie, undeniably here.
I see some ADAS missiles flying behind Mr. Mish, trying to connect with Kazooie's turret. Looks like they're unable to curve the missiles. Master Delta takes out Tequila is actually on C.
Whoa!
In his ADAS.
Oh, and Mr. Mish gets tracked. That could be a critical mistake. Oh, Froby gets knocked out by Lair.
All 2 members 5-6 that are currently alive, both on the B cap here. That's Lair coming in.
Spawn Wars!
Oh, Master Delta. ADAS Wars.
And Kazooie gonna get overwhelmed here by the 1-2 push of the ADATs. And Kazooie goes down, but in the meantime, it looks like Lair able to take out Krivatochka and his ADATs. And now Lair sneaking up behind, getting that tap on the B cap just to be a little devious. Just to remind him who he's up against here. Mr. Mish driving out, but he gets absolutely smacked by Lair, who was completely ready for that push. And now Lair has to fight against Frovi. Yeah, that's going to be a difficult fight, but not for Lair as he hits the shot into the turret, taking out the ammunition as well, and killing Frovi. Wow.
And yeah, M1A1 didn't stand a chance with its less armored turret, and Team 5-6 realizing only 1 player left alive, probably not going to 1v4, decides to leave their tank here, giving Team Jinx the 2nd round here.
So that's 1-1, chat. It's anybody's game here. That was a long battle. I agree, chatter. A lot of back and forth. Going down to the final spawns of Team 5-6 here. All 16 deaths coming out for Team 5-6. On the other hand, only 10 deaths for Team Jinx. So pacing themselves a lot better. And in the end, Lair with 6 kills. Jeff, take it away with the leaderboard here, or with the scoreboard rather.
Yeah, Kazooie getting a kill there and a cap. Evil Wolf not dying at all, getting 3 ground kills and an air kill. Master Delta with 2 kills there. Krivkochko 2 kills and a cap, along with Mr. Mish as well. And then Frovi with the 3 kills, no caps. And Tequila's only able to get a cap on Team 5-6 side. But I mean, 5-6 with the early couple of ground kills there, especially on Kazooie in the beginning on the C cap. It looked like they were going to have a pretty good lead, but Team Jinx just able to come back. I mean, great Zuni run as well. Able to turn the tide of the battle there. And just opening up the map for Team Jinx to get to B and start their cap advantage with the ticket lead.
No, indeed, so, yeah. It was a match that Whew, I mean, at the beginning, it looked extremely strong for, I believe it was Jinx. And, I mean, especially with the 1-2 push on...
I believe that was 5-6 with
5-6, yeah, okay.
kill on Kazooie.
Yeah, on Kazooie. Yep. I mean, that looked really strong at the beginning. But then again, oh my goodness, we're not waiting at all. These teams don't wait. There's no time.
They just want to get right into it.
No time for reprieve or a space to breathe. We're going right back in on Kuban here, round 3. These teams, there's no, locker room sort of team planning. It's just going right back into it. To kill us in the MiG-19, or excuse me, MiG-29. MiG-19 would be, that would be sad. MiG-29, R27ER out onto Evolve, who instantly notches it, launches his PL-12 out, and that PL-12 looks good. Just no chance for Tequila's here. No counterplay, no ability to, I mean, he's not changing the strategy whatsoever either.
I know, this is Evolve winning the air battle 3 games in a row now. But obviously, did not matter for the first round. But the second round definitely was very pivotal in Team Jinx winning. So let's see if Team Jinx can take advantage of their early air kill again. But let's see here, Layer and Mr. Mish at it again on the A point.
Yeah.
Layer just getting a little bit of a haircut.
Taking off a majority of the bushes here. Ooh, and
popping
smoke.
Launchers now.
Yeah. Frovi, on the other hand, going to be defending along with his teammate against Kazooie.
Yeah, looks like Tequila's also in the Tunguska. Let's see if he can get some more Tunguska kills, like he did in that first game. But Evil Wolf able to go and land to save that fighter spawn for later. Kazooie, meanwhile, still has Frovi down on the low ground. Does not want to go for the swing here. Master Delta and Krivikochka battling it on the C point. Master Delta on the cap, has it capped. So Team Jinx here with the early ticket bleed. Ooh, looks like Layer gets his breach taken out.
Does look...
by either Artillery or Mr. Mish.
Doesn't look good for him. Master Delta still holding on.
Speaking of Artillery, takes out Krivikochka with Artillery.
Yeah.
So Frovi getting 2v1 there on the C cap. Probably not long. But Mr. Mish, trying to take advantage of Layer being breached, is pushing up here.
Oh, he looks away from the angle. And he's going to get punished from both sides here. Kazooie and Master Delta playing the 1-2 pincer maneuver. And it's going to take out Frovi. And another shot from the other side of the map onto Mr. Mish. Kazooie with a beautiful shot onto the A point. Catching off guard, and he gets the next kill too! Kazooie with 3 kills in a row here on Kuban. Frovi, Mr. Mish, and Tequilas all getting taken out here. 75% of the team being knocked out within a 30-second time span here by Kazooie.
What a play there. Just what a play. I am speechless. That was an amazing play. 3 kills in a matter of under a minute. Krivikochka might be going down as well here.
Oh, he counters.
Nope, Master Delta not getting the reload.
You can't park there. Kazooie about to get absolutely slammed by the Zunis of Frovi here. So, yeah, a little bit of revenge there from Frovi, stopping the onslaught of Kazooie. Shots ringing out, Mr. Mish being the recipient of that round into the breach. Another shot, but it only takes out the 50 cal. He doesn't have to worry about that 50 cal anymore. Another shot ringing into the turret, but it non-pens. Mr. Mish taking the around the hill approach, and he's still mobile. Layer, okay, with the 5th shot, I believe, or maybe the 4th shot, I lost count. Able to clean up that bit of a messy kill there.
Yeah, kills a kill though.
Kills a kill.
Team Jinx with a triple cap here, draining half the tickets of 5-6 in the first 5 minutes here. But Team 5-6 going to get the C cap back here to stop the ticket bleed for just a little bit. but he still would have to get the A or B decap to fully stop it. Lair still holding on to the A point. Keela's in the BVM here, driving up to B, trying to get a shot to Kazumi, perhaps, or Lair. Mr. Mish as well. Trying to retake the A point here. Kazooie actually takes out Tequila's. Kazooie with another kill. Definitely having a good round.
He's on a hot streak.
Mr. Mish wants to take out Lair here to get onto that A cap. With Team Jinx holding down the map in better positions, playing their map control just a little bit better than Team 5-6 here in this round.
And with 10,000 tickets in difference at the 10, or rather the 9-minute 30-second mark, I mean, it's still possible for this to be brought back, but it's looking less and less likely. Krivatochka goes down as he tries to make an aggressive push for the B point, but just the oversight from Team Jinx here is just too strong.
Yeah, let's see if Evil Wolf can maybe get a shot at the Master Delta here.
Takes the shot.
But it looks like he might have hit the mountain.
Gonna go for another shot. But I think he's realized that he's better suited just taking out tanks. As he tries to take out Lair here, swings, gets the barrel. Great shot. Oh, Tequila's just barely missing the T90. Frovi? I don't know if Frovi's paying attention. Frovi, in the meantime,
I think Frovi's
he's too locked in on this engagement. But he does take out Evil if he's giving chase. He's not gonna let go.
I think 5-6 with a late comeback here. Able to get the A cap. Frovi probably gonna kill Evil Wolf here, and he does, and get the B point at the same time.
Point, 8 minutes. That's possible to bring it back. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, lots of time to play for. 5-6 could bring this back, going for a triple cap, although Frovi has Jade out to probably go for an anti-air because Lair is coming in the F or J for a big Zuni run. Let's see if he's able to connect any Zunis. With Frovi aware of Lair coming in, spawns the ADATs, sees Lair.
He's not going to be able to hit him though. It's going to be way too difficult. He has to third person this missile, but then again, I think that Lair's too close. Yeah, he's way too close for these missiles to be effective. So he's going to get a good run in, and the panic missiles are apparent from the ADATs there that it's not going to be good for now. He does connect with the tail of the ADAT, or rather with the F4J, excuse me. Not able to get the second missile off. That allows...
Lair able to escape. Can still fly perfectly fine. Still has a bunch of Zunis left, even after that crazy Zuni barrage onto Krivatochka there. Still has 36 Zunis that F4J able to carry. But it's a 64, perhaps?
I think so. In the meantime, however, Mr. Mish here on top of the hill has a great overlooking position. And it looks like Lair is going to be coming back in for another run. He's going to go for Tequila's. A barrage all around Tequila's, but no sufficient damage. He's still got a couple Zunis left on his center pod. He shoots those off, and it looks like he's going to go right back to the airfield. The tickets continuing to bleed into Jinx's favor. And I think that might be the nail in the coffin. There's not enough team supports all up to Tequila's here. He's going to have to win that B point. And Evil Wolf is ready for him. Kazooie there as well. Oh my goodness! Tequila's bounces both rounds and takes out Evil Wolf. He's gonna get on that B point right as the tickets are bleeding down. Does he get on time? He does get there in time. With a sliver left of tickets, they might just have to stay alive for the next 6 minutes or 10 seconds if they want to win this.
Yeah, 5-6 definitely in the sub 500 tickets here. Master Delta trying to take out Tequila's. Tequila's just tanking the shots, just on a rampage, does not care, holding W, takes the B cap by himself. Master Delta might be able to curve a missile, but that tank corpse there going to be quite hard to curve around. 5-6 and Jinx still have 4 players aside. No one is out of the game yet. Well, it looks like Master Delta trying to curve some missiles. Unable to connect any.
Damn. Just holding on by a strain.
Yeah, Lair was able to land and he's spawned in the M1A2 now, so might see him help out one of his teammates. Mr. Delta's still trying to kill the T90 with the ADATs.
They are, yeah, trying to get a perspective onto Mr. Mish there. The trade comes out and Mr. Mish is the victor. Mr. Mish also being a very reliable, very good anchor for Team 5-6, regardless of win or loss. He's definitely put in a great deal of effort, especially with his plays at the A point.
Oh, looks like Evil Wolf trying to go for the AD cap.
But
Mr. Mish gonna try and stop him here.
I think he's gonna get caught. And I think that he's gonna be a disadvantage. Evil Wolf not shooting. Or maybe he did. It looked like he just shot his MGs. Oh, the barrel getting knocked out on Mr. Mish. And so that's gonna be Evil Wolf able to just drive. But he's gonna clean up the kill before someone to get MG'd in the rear and potentially lose his engine on this drive back.
Yeah, Team Jinx gonna be able to get the A-cap here.
Center line shot on the ADATs.
Loses his horizontal there. Evil Wolf just has to stay on this cap and cap it all the way. And Team Jinx will be able to win the second round.
Yeah, seal round
Let's
3.
see if Rovi or Mr. Mish.
Froby knows he's going to be going down there, so he leaves his ADATs Krivatochka now. Kind of stuck in a difficult position. He's got to fight Kazooie. He can't push up towards Kazooie, which is the issue.
Ooh. Yeah, 133 tickets left. Team Jinx only has to kill 2 players here to win, or they can just cap A, and they'll be probably done in a second.
And
Master Delta taking out Krivatochka.
Oh, and the B point gets... Oh, the shot ringing out there from Mr. Mish. And, yeah... Actually, they do it by kills, surprisingly. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a match of kills. Okay. So the tickets bleed out there at the end to the folly of Team 5-6 Jinx winning round 3. So it's a back and forth slobber knocker, if you will. So looking at the scoreboard, what can you tell us, Mr. Jeff?
Yeah, 5-6 there. Looked like they're going to come out on top, but Team Jinx able to get the triple cap. I mean... at the beginning there, Kazooie with the triple kill, going crazy at the C point, able to basically halt all of 5-6 advantage that they wanted to get, able to open up the map for Team Jinx to just continue their domination of that round. But Evil Wolf with 4 kills combined, Kazooie with 4 tank kills and a cap, Lair with 2 kills, 2 caps, Master Delta with 3 kills. Over on the side of Team 5-6, they had Tequilas with 2 kills, Mr. Mish with a kill. But those Krivatochka with 3, and their last player getting 1. But let's see if they just go right into it again, or if we might get a little bit of a break here before they go into the next round.
Yeah, maybe a little time to decompress, talk about that last match, just kind of reflect on what we saw. Off the bat, again, another very disappointing Tequila's MiG-29 debacle. He just cannot find the right counter to play against the J8F. The J8F, obviously, with those PL-12s, it's a very formidable Fox 3. So, yeah, I mean, it can be quite difficult to try and defeat. Coupled with the PL5E2s, it seems as though it's just an unbeatable strategy. But the question is, why isn't everybody using that strategy if it just seems so uncounterable? Or is it just Tequila's being strong-headed here and not, or hard-headed rather, not wanting to bend to be, you know, maybe alive towards the end of the engagement? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Wolf winning that air engagement does allow Team Jinx to use the F4J again later in the match, and was able to get, I believe it was 2 more Zuni kills or 1 in that last match, which are pretty pivotal kills, especially if your teammate's in like a 2v1. You get a Zuni kill on one of the opposing players, then it's just a 1v1. Then they might back off, buying you some more time for your team. But let's see if Tequila's switches it up, maybe goes for another plane, or if he's just gonna try and says, I'm gonna do it again, and just go for those 27 yards by Evil Wolf.
He's gonna throw
himself able to notch them every single time.
Throw himself right back into the fire, man. I don't understand what the point is, but yeah. And on the ground, what did we see there, Jeff? Would anything stand out? That a lot of ADATs play, especially on Kuban. It seems like we're seeing ADATs aplenty.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Master Delta try to get the ADATs onto the T90 there on the B cap at the end, but I think the best play that round was definitely Kazooie with the kill onto Frovi, and then I forget who the tank was on A, and then the Tunguska Tequilas, the triple K there coming out from Kazooie, probably the most pivotal moment of that match, and then also taking out Krivokochka leave at the end, although Frovi did take a little bit of revenge kill, taking out the Harrier and taking out Kazooie there.
Yeah, that's true. He gave Kazooie a piece of his mind with those Zunis, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, but again, yeah, very impressive play. You're right by Kazooie. Wow. Just the lack of time between kills. He knew exactly where he needed to be in every single second after he reloaded. Denying that A cap initially.
Yeah, I mean, getting those kills, allowing your teammates to push up to get better positions, just helps them snowball a little bit quicker. But yeah, very good play. Might be the best play so far. What is chat think? That or side arb on Sinai? What do we think?
One's in chat for side arb on Sinai, and two's in chat for Kazooie on Kuban. If you guys remember those plays. Yeah, extremely impressive plays. All right. Lots of ones coming out. Some twos. Okay, and we're getting into the match. Looks like our director wants to be one with nature, get a little perspective from the mountaintop. Maybe bellow.
Remember when you could climb these mountains?
Oh, I do. Yeah. All right.
We used to be able to climb the mountain over on the 7 line there out of the spawn. It was very annoying to deal with back in the day.
It really was.
Evil Wolf again in the JF.
But no spawn coming out from Tequilas. He's gonna give it away. He's gonna give the positioning away, it seems. I6 knows the strategy isn't working.
Let's see if they spawn in the air, or maybe Evil Wolf would just go back and
Tequila's in the BVM. He just denies playing the jet entirely. Wow, okay. An interesting strategy. Lair going down to Mr. Mish early game, and Kazooie having way better luck this time. Able to take out Krivotochka. And getting a collateral, actually. Taking out Frovi's engine. The round that goes through Frovi's engine takes out Krivotochka. So, yeah, he timed that a lot better this time.
Yeah, Evil definitely has to go and land now. But might spawn an attacker here or go tank to go 4 tanks versus 4 tanks. But we will see what he does. Mr. Mish on fire here. He doesn't have his engine, was able to roll onto the cap here.
Hey, that's inertia for you right there. Just look at that transmission.
I say inertia is a property of matter. But let's see what Tequilas can do here. Maybe get a shot onto Kazooie's turret. Nope, just the MG there. Takes out that 50 kill.
And it looks like...
Someone asking why all players are using Abrams. I mean, on this map, depression is key, and Abrams getting 10 degrees of it, definitely a big help.
I think also Tequila's just made a perfect example of why you bring the Abrams. I mean, he made a perfect shot into the breach, only gets the breach. So it also has great survivability across the board. We've seen it endure many hardships, many munitions from both air and ground, and come out on top. So yeah, it's a kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to MPTs, I think.
For sure, for sure. Evil Wolf actually spawning back in the JF. Might have some bombs on this time. To go for a cast run here. It'll take a little bit for him to come to the battlefield to be able to drop those bombs with Frovi. Just holding Master Delta on the C point here. Does have his teammate coming in as well for the 2v1. Krivokochka just missing. Master Delta gonna have to deal with Frovi here.
Yeah, he's
backing him up into his teammate.
The 2 versus 1 gonna be coming out, and Master Delta Has to make a choice. Oh, it's Frovi on fire. It switches his attention over to Krivatochka. Might still be able to play with his food a little bit here. Frovi gets his driver knocked out again. Krivatochka has his last opportunity here. He makes a swing, gets the track on Master Delta, who backs into Frovi's gun. And now it's, yeah, Master Delta's gonna go down here to Krivatochka. But he gets bombed by Evil Wolf. What?
Evil Wolf saving Master Delta, bombing both Frovi and Krivatochka. Oh my goodness, Master Delta lives on the C cap here.
Okay.
What a play.
That's the punishment Achilles has to live with after he dies as well. For not countering, at least not even trying to go in the air. It just gives the J8F full reign, full control of motion in the air to dominate the ground.
Yeah, Mr. Mish here just trading blows with Kazooie, just bouncing rounds at the top of the turret. But 5-6 here have both A and B, so the ticket bleed is in their favor. But Frovi is now in the ADATs. Evil Wolf looks to be going back to land the J8F, possibly, or might have some more bombs left to drop. Possibly long range. Kazooie taking out Tequila's. Oh no, that's an old call. My bad. Mr. Mish here trying to drive up to B to try and stop Layer from taking it. Unsure if Layers knows that Mr. Mish is behind him. The Layer's safe from.
Oh my, what a beautiful shot from Mr. Mish.
Pushes over.
Sliver of the hull. Able to take that shot, take out all the crew members. And he's going for Layer next. Trading shots, but Mr. Mish not so successful this time around. Is probably going to go down here to Layer. Wow. I mean...
That Abrams survivability.
That Abrams survivability. Right then and there, exemplified. Able to take 3 rounds before it goes down.
Does eventually get taken out there.
Yeah.
See, Layer going to get onto the B cap, but I believe the T90 from Tequila's is holding him in place there, looks like. Zooey coming to help his teammate. Master Delta spotting the T90, unable to get a shot though.
And Kazooie at the top of his team, but he's down half of his spawns.
Evil Wolf currently landed and respawned back in the ZTZ 99 here. Giving another tank on the ground for Team Jinx. 9 minutes left to play. Team Jinx down almost half of the tickets, but still a lot of time left for them to drain all of the tickets of 5-6 if they want to win the 3rd round of the best of 5 here.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 40 is a lot of time to work with here. 5-6 definitely looking like they're in a strong position. Half the tickets gone.
Yeah, they're holding Layer from getting onto the B cap to start the ticket bleed in Jinx's favor. But it looks like... Ooh, Evil Wolf and Frovi trading with each other. Frovi in the ADATs. Mr. Mish for...
Oh my goodness.
Master Delta taking out Mr. Mish here. A point is opened up. Let's see if Kazooie can take out Krivatochka here.
Yeah, Kazooie versus Krivatochka. Battle of the Ks.
Yeah, Evil Wolf back in the J8F.
Oh
Fighter
no.
Spawn being very good to have here at this point in the game.
Tequila's going down to Master Delta. Abrams versus T90M.
Yeah, Team Jinx is going to be able to get onto the B cap here now. Taking out that T90 that was holding them. So Team Jinx going to get a ticket bleed in their favor. 7 minutes, 20 seconds left is enough time for Team Jinx to get the advantage. Oh, Tequila's actually spawning in the MiG-29.
Tequila's is gonna feel the pain all over again. He only delayed the inevitable. Heal 12 coming out. Looks like he might be able to notch that one as well, but the PL5E2 is an undeniable beast that won't be flared easily. Trying to dodge. Trying to just outrun the missile at this point. That's his strategy. But that missile's coming in. Oh, Oh, no, he does not multi-pat that. And he goes down to the PL12, the J8F. Domination continues here. And he's got those centerline bombs that just can't... You know, they pack quite a punch, as we've seen getting that double kill on the C point.
Yeah, Kazooie was able to take out the ADAS of Mr. Mish so that Evil could just fight Tequila's one-on-one, not having to worry about SVA, but now Tequila's in the Tunguska here. Evil having some centerline bombs.
And Trax...
Let's see if he can get any more bomb kills.
Missile out.
Kills with the missile launch here.
Oh, that had no chance of hitting.
Yeah, Evil Wolf too fast and too close. Missile cannot just pull infinite G's there.
Yeah. After that missile rework a couple years ago, Sams have never been the same. Krivatochka here versus Kazooie. Oh man, Kazooie botches the shot, but so does Krivatochka. What's going on? And Krivatochka gets his mobility knocked out here, so he's gonna be repairing for quite a while as well. What just happened?
Yeah, that A-bomb's upper front plate just bouncing around quite easily from Krivatochka. Looks like he's gonna be able to repair though. Kazooie back in the 1v1 even here. Let's see if Wolf does get shot down with Tequilas.
Oh, and it looks like he just caught Kazooie in a moment of weakness, or at least a moment of distraction, and Krivatochka takes out Kazooie quite easily with that swing.
Yeah, Team 5-6 able to decap C, but deciding not to fully cap it, as who would be down there? I believe it's Grovey down on C. Might be able to help out his other teammates. But Krivatochka getting shot by Kazooie. Layer trying to hold the B point for his team. His team also capping the A point. Tequila's out of the game. Proving Krivatochka holding the spawns. Looks like Krivatochka going to be spawning in the IPM one here. Frovi in the AV8.
And we do have Tequilas who's out of the match, it would seem. He's out of his 4th spawn, I believe. The scoreboard.
Yeah, he was. Looks like Master Delta going to be going into an anti-air here to stop Frovi from just having free reign in his Harrier. But Team Jinx looks to be the favorites to win this round, unless Frovi can just kill everybody with the Zunies.
That would be quite the sight if Frovi could pull this off. Coming in. He has to be cautious about Master Delta in the ADATs, however.
Yeah, only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. 5-6 not having more tickets than Jinx. Definitely has to make a play here to try get the ticket blade in their advantage. Frovi coming in. Launching some Zunies at Kazooie. Able to connect. Shoots some Zuni layer. Unable to kill layer.
He does still have that centerline bomb and a couple Zunies left, able to dodge that ADAT's missile.
Yeah, the mountains surrounding Kuban making great cover. Try and dodge the anti-air missiles. Let's see if Frovi can take out the ADATs here. But it looks like Team Jinx still having a hold on A and B here, slowly draining the tickets of 5-6.
Not able to properly juke against Master Delta in the ADATs, and so he'll go down. In the meantime, a swing comes out from Krivatochka, getting punished there by Evil Wolf, and Evil Wolf with his mobility in the WZ, or the WZ rather, is going to clean up that kill as well. And the ticket bleed is severe here.
Yeah, Mr. Mish being the last one alive. Gonna go for a play here.
Oh, cheeky track shot.
Tracked.
Wow, that was a beautiful track shot. And he's gonna clean up the turret here as well. Oh! The good old Abrams disappearing act. All right, Jeff, what can you tell us about the scoreboard here?
Yeah, Team Jinx, Kazooie, 5 kills again, putting up numbers. Evil with 5 kills combined as well. Layer Master Delta each with 2 10 kills and a cap. Master Delta also with the air kill there at the end on Fro Venus Harrier. Fortunately, 5-6 out of the tournament. Mr. Mish getting 4 kills though and 2 caps. Keela's only getting the air kill there in his Tunguska. Froby with 3 ground kills, as well as Krivkochka with 1 ground kill, but unable to hold the caps that were draining their tickets down. Team Jinx 3-1, 5-6 here, knocking them out of the tournament. Jinx moving on.
What a sight, Jeff. What a sight. You know, I thought this was going to be close, but I was wrong. I mean, to a certain extent it was, but 5-6 only winning 1 round there really, I mean, doesn't quite prove my theory correct that it was going to be closer than the Avarice and Leet match. I think it was, frankly, it was a little bit less, it was a bit more underwhelming than that previous match in terms of how close the action-packed match was. But hey, it was a hard match to follow up, so you got to give them props regardless. If we can get some hearts in the chat for 5-6 for getting this far in the tournament. And yeah, I mean, competing regardless, putting the time and effort it takes into playing. Hearts in chat for them. And congratulations to Jinx for continuing to move on in the lower bracket there.
Yeah, Team Jinx, their objective is to be top 3 in the mixed and tank formats. They're currently in the mixed 4v4, so their dream is still alive. They will have to fight Elite next, who also have the same objective of being top 3. So
only one can.
One of those
only
can
one
actually come out to be top 3.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate clash of team goals here. But yeah, I think we're going to hold off on that section.
Yeah, we will see that match later.
Yeah.
First, we have Miracles versus Dodek in the upper bracket.
We're shooting back up to the upper bracket, or the winner's bracket, to watch Miracles versus Dodek. 2 Goliaths at this point. Miracles, who beat out Team Avarice, which I suppose, now that they've lost to Elite, isn't necessarily as, it doesn't hold the same weight as if I had said this last weekend, but regardless, definitely a force to be reckoned with, and this is going to be a clash of the giants to see who comes out on top and who gets sent down to the loser's bracket to duke it out with the rest of the lower bracket teams. Any thoughts, any predictions from you, Jeff, before we get into the team descriptions here? It's tough.
I would say Miracles and Dodek probably favorites to continue on all the way to the finals from the very beginning. But now that they're showing down, man, it's gonna be hard to choose one over the other.
All right. I'll remove the pressure from you. Let's hit it, the team descriptions, and we can talk about it with chat later. See what chat's predictions are across the board. Starting off with, of course, Team Miracles here. Let's check out their team description. All right, Team Miracles. Make miracles great again. Team overview. They have no team goals exactly. But I would imagine getting this far in the tournament was expected from such a stacked team. Originally inactive since Armored Apex 2024, after the roster was acquired by Team AVR. Miracles has returned with a mixed roster of players from various teams. So yeah, I mean, they have Statjet, the 19-year-old Uzbekistani. They have Farsaj, the 23-year-old Ukrainian. They have Vinny, the 23-year-old Ukrainian. They have Skyline, the 20-year-old Russian. They got Panzergod Enjoyer, the 21-year-old Ukrainian. They have Skrizzy, the 17-year-old Latvian. Saidesta, the 18-year-old Russian. And last but certainly not least, Saidesta, the 18-year-old Russian. Yeah, so that's the Team Miracles. They're a reformed team after they were, acquired by AVR. They've come back and they're ready to dominate the competition. And speaking of their competition, move on over to Dodek. Jeff, take it away.
Yeah, Team Dodek being one of chat's favorites here. 75% win rate overall in the tournament so far, with 6 victories, 2 defeats. Pretty impressive. I believe that might be the highest KD ratio of all teams. 1.35 there, or at least if not one of the highest. 89 kills to 66 deaths. But they are led by Forze, their team captain, the 22-year-old Ukrainian tactical leader. And they also have on their team Banujek, 19-year-old from Poland, is an all-rounder on their roster. They have Grohotar, the 22-year-old Estonian. Shout out Estonia. He's the elite aimer. We got Riser, 18-year-old from Ukraine. He's a developing tanker, but has strong 4v4 experience, and all these tournaments being 4v4 should be pretty good in those. We have Niffer, 19-year-old from Ukraine, another aggressive tank player. Barbie Girl, 19-year-old from Ukraine as well. Developing jet and tanker. And then we have Jay, 22-year-old from Poland, is an aviation specialist, so we might see them in the air tournament. But their objective is to win all of the majors and continue tournament dominance, and being in the winners bracket, they are currently meeting their objective, with their motto being touch the grass. Everybody loves touching grass here.
Everybody does.
Or maybe not if you're just playing War Thunder all day.
Reject grass, enjoy the mouse and keyboard or controller action.
There's grass in War Thunder, you could touch that.
That's true. There's also grass on Twitch. There's a Twitch grass badge. So, hey, there's grass all around. But you're speaking on statistics, so let's check out the stats from both of these teams, and then we'll check out the scoreboard in terms of the placing for the teams that have already been knocked out of this major. All right, so starting off with Team Miracles, 6 victories, 3 defeats for a, well, you know that number, chat, of percentage for victory win rate, and for the KDR, the 0.95 KDR with 101 kills and 107 deaths. On the other side, Team Dodek with 75% win rate, 6 victories, 2 defeats, KDR of 1.35, 89 kills and 66 deaths. So looking a little bit stronger, or quite a bit stronger rather, for Team Dodek. It might be a bit of an uphill battle for Team Miracles, considering they are somewhat of a newly formed team, right? They're a mixture of teams that are all kind of culminated into this one team. Yeah, we'll do that, Jeff. But first, before we get into a little bit of a break for us casters, why don't we check out the scoreboard for a second, just to give a little bit of an 07 to the teams that have already fallen from this major. Starting off with Team Orion being the first to fall, or actually the second rather. I believe they were the second. Let me, hold on a second. I'm doing a little bit of a quick check of this. Okay, no, they were the second to fall rather. Team Voyager was the first, that's right. So going back to the scoreboard, yeah, so Team Orion at the bottom there with 10 points, Team Voyager with 20, 5 Sticks with 33 points, and Avarice with 49. You may be wondering what these points really signify in I guess as a whole. And these are the points that are going to follow through, these Thunder points follow through these teams for the rest of these majors. So if they want to qualify for that grand final, they need to get quite a substantial amount of points. So, you know, while they might start off on a bad foot here in the first major, they still have plenty of other opportunities to gain positioning, to gain points, and to move up that board. But yeah, in the meantime, chat, we have about 10 or so minutes until the match starts, or maybe 11 minutes. So we will be right back after we take a little break, maybe get some water, raid the fridge, whatever you need to do, stretch your legs, and we'll see you in about 10 or so minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, chat. We're gonna go right into the map, right into the map bans for whichever teams, or whichever matches these two teams decided to ban here and now.
All right. Maybe Dodak or Miracles the first ban here. Let's see.
Gonna be Miracles. All right, and the second ban is going to be Dodek. Okay, Dodek with Advance the Rhine. So Vietnam and Advance the Rhine knocked out. And the next one is Sanai. So it's between Kuban and Normandy. I guess probably another Kuban catastrophe.
Let's see if Jodo's right, and he is. Normandy getting banned. We're going back to Kuban.
All right, and it looks like they're already battling it out. Let's check out what's going on in the skies. On the ground now. 4 is already tracked. What's been going on? Barbie Girl seems to have been knocked out, or rather, it seems to have knocked out StatJet in the Abrams.
Yeah, interesting. Vinny and Barbie Girl not going for each other, going for the tanks instead. 4 is getting strafed there, losing the engine and the ammo rack as well. About to reload for a little bit. Although Vinny spots Barbie Girl in the MiG-29. Maybe an R-60 here. As we cut away.
Niffer
taking out Skyline.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he wants more. Yeah, but Barbie Girl's severely damaged to Vinny. So it looks like Barbie Girl's going to be falling out of the sky, maybe. Yeah. He's out of his MiG-29. So the air dominance goes to Vinny. Vinny no longer in his Vigan. What's going on?
Yeah, Forza has to reload on the cap for a little bit there, but still has 1 shell left currently. Never getting shot at StatJet, just clipping the top of the turret, not getting any substantial damage there. Pushing up to B, 13 Miracles there.
And Forza in the meta spot here on the A cap, able to hold both StatJet and Skyline, as they're a bit separated by distance. So he's gonna have to try and isolate this fight, and or ask for some help from the rest of his team, or Skyline. It's gonna give him some grief from the flank as well. In the meantime, however, Penskodonjor on the B point in a bit of a 2 versus 1 fight himself, but boom! A great shot into deep battle tactic.
Yeah, For's taking out the barrel and breach there of Skyline, able to probably finish it off here.
Oh my goodness.
Nope, Skyline
the driver.
taking the shot, loses the driver. Skyline gonna go down here though, probably, and does. Though it did get the decap, but For's just going to recap it quickly.
So great play from Force. Able to defend the pen.
Yeah, very nice.
Ooh!
From being ammo racked to taking out player.
Yeah.
Ooh, StatJet. And the F4J. Barbie Girl, though, the only SPA up, has to deal with Vinny and StatJet, both in planes for Team Miracles. Let's see if Panzer gonna get near. Joyer can take out Niffer on B, or if StatJet.
Oh, he's so
Barbie
dead.
Still...
There's no chance. Unless, oh my goodness, StatJet misses all the shots. Or misses all the rockets, rather.
Team Mountain eating all the zoomies for Barbie Girl there.
How much did he pay that mountain?
I know.
In the meantime, Penskodonjor gonna get taken out on the B point, so that's gonna be relief here for Team Dodek as they decap that B point and they get the triple cap.
Dodek getting the triple cap here. Vinny and StatJet still flying around. Barbie Girl the only SPA.
Uh-oh. Fours.
This is the Stinger.
Great S24 onto 4s by, I believe that was Vinny in the end, the SU-7.
Yeah, StatJet took out Barbie Girl and the Gepard, so both Vinny and StatJet don't have any SPA to deal with. Never just gets shot in the top of the turret there, loses their tank. StatJet with a Zuni run here.
Oh, the
impact takes him out with the impact.
Yeah, you're right. Damn.
Yeah.
Great job.
Deep Battle Tactic was ready for the Zuni run.
He said, no easy Zuni run for you.
Anti-air. Don't need anti-air if they got that MPAT. Ooh, will he take out Vinny here as well? Has the MPAT loaded?
Looks like he's trying to rock himself up to get the elevation for the shot. But Vinny going in a very, very steep angle. Deep Battle Tactic knowing he won't be able to engage there. But Vinny knowing that Deep Battle Tactic will have to fight against Panzergrenadier Enjoyer. But Vinny's also only has the baby Ivans. Oh my goodness, and Deep Battle Tactic gets taken out by the artillery of Panzergrenadier Enjoyer. So, all's to say, Vinny can go in for a different run on another player. And those rockets don't seem to be doing or having great effect in the meantime. Fours, however...
Yeah, looks like they all hit the rock there.
Yeah.
Fours in the Harrier here.
It's got the 9G.
Gotta be going for Stat Jet. Does have a 9G to deal with Vinny if he's able to get on
Drops
6.
the bomb. Does it connect? Oh, a beautiful bomb there from Fours right to the side of Stat Jet. No chance of surviving. Vinny now trying to go in with the NR30s. Going in for a gun run. But he connects at the end there with Fours. Imploding the 88. Great play from Vinny. Dismantling Fours in the 88 before he can go on a serious Zuni disaster. Now
Yeah, Miracles down quite a lot of tickets here, but still 8 minutes left to play. Dodek holding on to the early victory, or early lead here. But Team Miracles are getting the ticket lead now in their favor as they cap the 8 points. Skyline, Niffer taken out by Skyline there on the A cap. Deep Battle Tactic coming back to C, trying to retake it after he got artilleried off of the C point. Panzergrenadier Enjoyer holding him down the main road here to C. Gets swung on by Deep Battle Tactic, takes out the breach of Panzergrenadier Enjoyer. Panzergrenadier Enjoyer going down here. Deep Battle Tactic able to retake C by himself now for Team Dodek.
So, Skyline here trying to make a move for the A cap, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Satchet actually out of the game.
Oh man.
Lost all 4 of his spawns. So, not great for Team Miracles here. We'll have to play 3v4.
It looks like Barbie Girl might have a decent angle on Skyline if he even tries to attempt it. SC7 coming off the airfield here. Oh, Skyline bounces around. But I don't know if he's gonna... Barbie Girl's gonna get another opportunity. He might! Oh, the track shot on Barbie Girl from Skyline. What a cheeky little angle Skyline has found. Could go for the overpressure. Maybe he gets it, but it's gonna be hard on a Leopard.
I think he's just hiding his commander's sight there.
Yeah.
So Skyline not going to be able to get a shot onto it.
By the SU-7 coming back in with the S-24s. Onto the C-cap. Absolute decimation of Deep Battle Tactic there on the C point. And Barbie Girl next victim. But he trades with Barbie Girl in the meantime. So, I mean, a decent run, but could have been... a lot better if he just paced himself instead of just going right in.
Yeah, Miracles will be able to stop the ticket bleed, but they are down a lot of their tickets. Only 6 minutes left as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what Panzergrenadier Enjoyer can do to hold off Niffer as they get the B cap here. Shots trading.
But both scraping the top of the breaches.
First, so he will take out Panzergrenadier Enjoyer. Vinny getting taken out by Deep Battle Tactic as well. Coming out of his spawn on the bottom there.
And we're seeing the ACAB being retaken.
Oh no, Deep Battle Tactic actually... I have never seen that position
You
before.
haven't?
Deep Battle Tactic
Really?
went all the way up on the mountain.
Yeah.
On C1. Shoot Vinny all the way in the bottom right spawn.
Devs. Just kidding. But yeah, no, that's not a common position, but I've seen that position being used before. Maybe not in the tournament scene, but hey, when you have so few tickets left, you got to make some drastic maneuvers here in order to try and win the match back for your team. In the meantime, Barbie Girl versus Skyline. Skyline has the angle, is going to track Barbie Girl there, immobilizing him and allowing a cheeky decap bit of a blunder there from Skyline. Getting hit by Deep Battle Tactic in the 2 versus 1, and we're seeing a duel of the Abrams, but not before the match ends. In the favor of...
Yeah, see Dodek.
Yeah, Dodek.
Coming out strong.
Tell us a little bit about that scoreboard, Jeff.
We got Deep Battle Tactic with 1 impact kill on the plane and 3 ground kills, 2 caps. Very strong showing from him. Niffer with 4 ground kills, and Barbie Girl with that air kill on the SU-7 in his Leopard with a ground kill and a cap, and Forza with 2 ground kills. Over on the side of Team Miracles, Statjet only 1 kill, Skyline only 1 kill. Vinny combined 6 kills, pretty good showing from him there. Unfortunately, Team Miracles not winning that round. Panzergun Enjoyer with 2 kills, 3 caps, unable to get the ground control that they needed to win. Dodek coming out on top, round number 1.
Dodek, yeah. I mean, it's not the biggest surprise. However, that back and forth between the two teams, you know, the tickets-wise, it seemed like it was squarely in the favor of Dodek for quite a while there. However, when it came to the actual ground battle, outside of the points, it actually was closer than I would have imagined. Yeah. So Team Miracles definitely putting up a pretty strong fight and you know, proving why they deserve to be here in the semifinals.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth between both teams, trading the air kills, or the air to ground kills coming out from Team Miracles, and then Team Dodek, Vinny and the SU-7 getting a couple kills, and then going back to rearm to get some more S24 kills before being taken out by the 2A7 there. So we could be in for quite a long round here if they go like that. Maybe Miracles can get the upper hand, playing on the opposite side as well. The teams do switch sides of the map each round. Let's see if Miracles can do what Dodek did and win the second round here, or if Dodek will just continue on their win streak and win the second round.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm curious to see, or rather, that's a good, insight into maybe the switching of the sides on the map might dictate a little bit of the outcome of the match, especially on a map like Kuban, which isn't necessarily the most even of gameplay styles or plays in general, right? That A cap can be easily taken by the south spawn, where it's a little bit more difficult for the north spawn to hold and take that cap, I would argue. So
yeah, for sure. And also on the C cap, I would say it's pretty even down there. Believe the left side or the right side gets to the middle hill there a little bit earlier and a little bit safer. But yeah, it is definitely, maybe some teams prefer some sides of some maps. Maybe they don't care. They just say, hey, we can win on any side you put us on.
Yeah.
But we'll definitely see here in the next round.
I think if any two teams can be defiant, no matter the positioning or no matter the map, it's these two for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely strong showing from Miracles and Dodek so far in the tournament. Dodek just getting the first round victory there. But I mean, it is the best of 5. Anything can happen.
Do you think this will be closer than any of the matches we've seen before, Jeff? Or do you think it could be a potential Dodek for the dominate?
Well, if I say something, it might not come true. So I'm not going to say anything, except I think it's going to be, we're going to go to round 5, possibly.
All right. The prediction of going to round 5. That's a pretty good one. Chat, I want to know your opinion. 1 in the chat if you guys think that this will be a Dodek domination, or 2s in chat if you think we're going to go to round 5 here. I'm curious to see. Also, hello to everybody in the chat. Hi. Hope you guys are doing well. Looks like a lot of people hoping to go to 2, wanting it to go to 2, predicting it to go to 2, but some 1s in the chat as well.
Ooh, a bunch of 1s in a row there.
Okay.
A lot of people rooting for Dodek. How is the prediction looking? Oh, a lot of people are rooting for Dodek. 77%.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, look, they're the fan favorites. They've dominated I mean, let's read the team description, my goodness. I think we forgot to do a little bit of an overview. Well, no, we didn't forget to do an overview on these two teams, but let's just, I mean, looking at their accolades, shall we say, the dodecahedron team has, you know, covered a lot of ground here. You know, they made their debut in 2023 and immediately made an impact in competing in the Thunder Cup, right, of 2024. They went on to win Air Superiority 2024 and Armored Apex, become the only team in War Thunder history to win tournaments across tank, aviation, and cooperative modes. So, I mean, that's a tough team to beat, especially when, you know, they've been playing since 2023, since the foundation of 2023. It's difficult to beat a team like that.
Yeah, I mean, being a long-standing tournament team, all the players know what their jobs and what their roles are in the match, all playing well off each other, knowing that they can rely on their teammates definitely is a big factor here versus Team Miracles, who just reformed with some different players. So we will see who can win this next round as we go into the match.
Kicking it off.
Fuban. Teams switching sides here. We'll see the air battle. We might get another MiG-29 duel here. This is both Barbie Girl and Vinny enjoying the MiG-29. Or maybe Vinny will bring out the Viggen.
Mm-hmm. Vinny Viggen. No, Vinny MiG. Okay.
Banujek being subbed in the JF here.
Banujek, the Polish investor. Can he invest his PL-12s into Vinny's airframe? Oh my goodness, the spiral tactic. Really hitting the rudder elevator key there. But he's given Vinny a lot of positioning here, and it's going to be very difficult for Banujek to dodge the 30mm coming in. But he does it successfully, and he's going to try and extend away from this engagement. He's not going to commit. But what does that mean for
Vinny
Vinny?
Realizing this. Yeah, I believe he realizes it and now might go in for a rocket round, but tries to bait Banujek to turn back in. The PL-12, PL-5's coming out. Vinny S-24ing one of them, but the PL-12 is still...
They find their way through.
Going through the rockets. Vinny being taken out there.
Yeah, the JF.
You've seen the JF be extremely strong, yeah, again.
People just have the meta down pat, and they continue to utilize the strategies against it. Or rather, yeah, they use the strategies with it. Deep out tactic, however, as well as Pentagon Enjoyer, at the C point. It's a bit sparse here at the C point. We've seen teams double up on players at the C point, but this time around, that doesn't seem to be the case. Leaving a couple players loose, and Fours eating around to the turret and retaliating, but getting smacked by Vinny and the SU-7. So Vinny coming back in, and he's going to find the PL-5E2, I would imagine, to the face at some point here. Bringing up in the vertical, it's going to be Banujek with the inside circle, that delta wing. Oh my, PL-5E2s are disgusting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Off the rail and into Vinny's airframe in a matter of milliseconds. Oh, and Niffer with an attempted drive into the A-cap, but getting caught out there by Skyline.
Battle tactic flying off the mound there, trying to escape Panzerground Enjoyer.
Oh, he bounces the round. Panzerground Enjoyer has an opportunity here. He takes a shot and gets the breaching barrel while he's jumping down the mountain goat. Panzer Grenade Enjoyer. An impressive play there from him.
Yeah, that Abrams suppression coming in clutch as he's able to shoot the breach before falling down the mountain.
Yep.
And then Deep Battle Tactic just deciding to J out because he knows he is done for. But it looks like Team Miracles here with the early triple cap.
Oh no, but Statjet in big trouble. Both tracks gone. And Fours looks like he's just mocking Statjet. 5 seconds.
Statjet on the cap though, able to repair fast.
And Niffer, however,
will be
up. This is a big mistake driving this way. He should have just, he's got to isolate this into a 1 versus 1 against Fours. He botches the shot, and now Fours has the advantage. Niffer pushing up the hill too. And Niffer cleaning up the kill. A great team play there from Dodek. Skyline getting knocked out, or rather knocking out Forrest in the meantime, though. So it's a 1 versus 1 at the A point again.
Yeah, Dodek are going to get the A cap here, though. Unless Niffer, goes for a jumping shot, but only takes out possibly the commander there. Ooh, that M1A2 armor coming in clutch. Skyline losing the gunner as well. Cannot turn the turret. Banujek being vaporized by the Tunguska there.
30mm APT, nothing to mess around with. The drive-by there from Niffer onto Skyline's breach and barrel. Punishes him and knocks him out of the Abrams and clears up a little bit more for the A cap. Looks like Niffer's going to be driving back to get that cap itself. He's got to be careful. There's artillery that's being dropped on the A cap in the meantime. Gotta watch out for the B point as well. I mean, Dodek kind of down on tickets and caps at the moment. This A cap is a good start, but they need more. And right now, positioning-wise, their team is not in a great place to be able to return fire, so to speak. And literally. But
yeah, Dodek down half their tickets.
Half their tickets and half their spawns as well in some of their players.
Yeah. Do have 10 minutes left, so still a lot of time. We got Panzergun Enjoyer trying to hold off Forrest from getting to the C cap here. Does not want him to decap to stop the ticket bleed that Team Miracles has in their favor. Just hiding the rocks here. Looks to be pushing up just a little bit. Trying to get Panzergun Enjoyer to move up as well. Might go for a track shot here. Or possibly wait for his teammate. Forrest does have Banuyek coming in the VT4, I believe. So might have to wait, or might have to push. But the tickets are still slowly draining Team Dodek. Have to make a play here.
I thought Skyline might go for a cheeky turret shot, but he is going to be able to get a shot. Oh no, Skyline. Oh no. He botches the round on Niffer and gets punished with a barrel knocked out on his Abrams. And now Skyline's going to wrap around the backside of the A point. Skyline realizing that Niffer's pushing. And Niffer missing because
jumping off the rock.
Skyline with the escape plan, but he's gonna flip. Oh no! Oh, step take. No! He goes down to Niffer.
They say all Abrams land on their tracks, but not Skylines.
Not Skylines. Indeed. Alright.
Forrest gets swung there as well. Unfortunately loses their tank, so unable to recap C. Dodek's tickets still draining. Gonna have to go for B here. Looks like Forrest trying to go for the long-range Zuni snipe onto Vinny. Vinny slowly reversing. Let's watch these Zunis come in. Ooh, just miss.
Barely. Oh,
gonna take him out
that's a rough run in the F4 for sure.
Looks like Dodek might be able to get onto the B cap here before their tickets drain entirely. Let's see. It's gonna be close. Ooh, they just do. I would have to say that it's probably under 300 tickets left for Dodek.
Yeah.
They're going to have to be careful here.
Well, at the moment,
just decapping for now.
The battle tactic not able to take advantage of StatJet repairing. 3 seconds left. Looks like he's more so interested in taking out Panzergun Enjoyer from across the map.
Yeah, Banujek was able to get onto the C cap as well, so Miracle's not having any caps, but they could probably go for kills here and win out anyway. Let's see what Deep Battle Tactic just missing the missile and gets punished for it. StatJet taking him out. Let's see if Skyline can decap A here. And he does. Ticket bleed canceled out for now. Probably only need 1 or 2 more kills to seal this round. Skyline in not a very good position to peek this rock. Won't have to expose his turret roof to Niffer. Does not want to do that. Just like that, gets his turret roof penned by Niffer, who loses his barrel from someone lower onto the B point. but we will see if Dodek can hold on to this very tiny ticket amount.
It's a sliver left for them.
Dwarf pushing through the building, trying to get the shot at the Banner Jack, but it looks like StatJet took out Deep Battle Tactic, and Dodek lose all of their tickets.
Damn. Okay. Well, that's quite the turnaround, I have to say.
Yeah, Forza and Deep Battle Tactic both are losing all 4 spawns. Deep Battle Tactic with the kill. Banner Jack with both air kills there on Vinny, and Niffer with 5 ground kills. But Team Miracles definitely pulled it around, winning round number 2 here. Skyline, 3 kills and a cap. StatJet as well. Vinny with 3 kills combined, 2 air, 1 ground. And Panzerground Enjoyer not dying the entire game, getting 2 kills and a cap for Team Miracles.
Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff across the board, and we'll have to see if they're able to keep this momentum. We saw this before. If we remember the winners, or rather, well, we're in the winners bracket right now, or rather the upper bracket. We saw this against Avarice, where Avarice won, I believe, the first or second round, but then the rest of the rounds were just an absolute domination as the Team Miracles found their footing, understood the tactics that their opponents were trying to utilize against them, and were able to counter attack quite effectively. So we'll have to see if that's the case here as well, or if maybe Dodek is just playing with their food.
I mean, we did see in the rounds that, or the earlier matches that Dodek played, their losses were they looked quite shaky, but obviously their wins were quite substantial there. Able to be pretty dominant in the rounds that they did win in those earlier matches. So let's see if maybe just losing the 1 round of Miracles to give them a sense of hope, and then just crushing them these next 2, or if it's just going to go back and forth until that last round. This is a best of 5. Teams have to win 3 to move on. Let's see who is able to do it. Got the game starting here in a couple minutes. What are your thoughts, Jodo, on the J8F? Another J8F victory.
And why isn't everybody just using the J8F? That's my question. If it's just that good, if you can simply go vertical to counter every single radar missile that could possibly be launched at you, and then also because you have HMD, launch PL-12s at an off angle, like it's just an uncounterable plane, it seems, with the PL-12s. And if you even so much as try to reverse the aircraft, you can't, because the PL-5E2s are just there to instantly slam you out of the air. I'm not sure exactly what the strategy is. I know that I've gotten into like the technical nitty-gritty is kind of, I mean, it's really not that difficult, but for IRCCM missiles, Chad, if you're unfamiliar with what that term means, essentially it's missiles that utilize certain technologies, whether it be the missile literally blinks whenever it detects a flare, or it shrinks the FOV size of its seeker head in order to fully concentrate on the engine and not anything surrounding the engine like flares or external heat signatures. It's just, I've never seen anything like the PL5E2. I'm not sure how you counter it. With the AIM-9M, I know that you can literally just do a barrel roll while flaring, and you can flare the missile. I know that for the Magic 2, I actually don't know what you do for the Magic 2. I've forgotten. Well, it's a good thing we haven't gone to air superiority yet, so I need to go back to a flight school, Chad. I need to relearn my missiles, but yeah, I don't know what you do to counter the PL5E2. It just seems like an unflareable missile at this point.
It's just so fast off the rail too. You have to think about what you want to do to try and flare it, like turn into it.
Yeah.
Or try and spam your flares and hope that the missile will go for them. But it just being so fast off the rail, it's just very hard to counter. And I mean, we saw Vinny going down to both times to the J8F, so we'll see. Maybe he goes J8F himself, who knows? But obviously that locks you into the Chinese lamp, so maybe does not have it.
Yeah, it does kind of limit you. You have to go for it. But in the meantime, round 3 kicking off here. 1-1, Miracles versus Dodek. Let's get this match going and see who comes out on top. See who comes out victorious between the two. Kicking it off, Vinny. Vinny no longer vegan versus the domineering J8F. Who comes out on top here?
Is Vinny deciding to not hold on to his 27 ERs? Has the PL12 coming in, going to launch.
Counters the first, can't counter the second.
The second one coming in.
Dang.
Another J8F victory. Oh, Benajek actually has the bombs on this time.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute.
Bombs out on StatJet.
And they don't kill.
Ooh,
that Abrams
survivability.
survivability.
Take out a track.
Yeah.
I think Benajek was so confident in his ability to take out the MiG-29. He just brought his bombs just to go in for a quick run.
I think you're right.
The enemy team there.
But also, there's nothing else he can bring air-to-air wise on that center pylon. So yeah, I think you're absolutely. He was probably doing that. Plus, he could drop all of his bombs if he needed to get into a dogfight as well.
Yep.
So we're getting into.
Vinny not going into the Tunguska.
No.
Right to the
Skyline.
Losing the autoloader.
Yeah. Getting punished there. So we're seeing fours moving up. Actually, Pan's good on Enjoyer and Niffer here. Niffer ready for the push. Making sure he's not going to drive engine first into Panzer Grenade Enjoyer, and Panzer Grenade Enjoyer getting his, basically his hull knocked out. Going to be able to reverse, however. He does take a counter shot into Niffer's hull as well, so they're both pretty damaged at this point. But I'd say Panzer Grenade Enjoyer, surprisingly, the first one to take the round, is going to come out of this better than his opposition. Yeah. Great shot into the turret, getting that vertical drive. And then getting the rest of the whole crew. And down goes Niffer to Panzer Grenade Enjoyer, able to get that B cap secured. And they're getting, and rather, Team Miracles is also getting the A cap as well. So they're going to be able to have cap domination at this point. We do see Deep Battle Tactics, however, going for that C point. Bomb out on Vinny. Bomb out on StatJet. Don't know if either of those connect. They do, but they don't do enough damage to completely take him out.
Yeah, StatJet did lose the barrel though, so will not be able to fire back. Vinny losing his autoloader. Not sure if Forza is damaged there. I believe he does not have his barrel. Benajek coming in with the rockets here onto Vinny. Takes him out.
Oh man.
Those rockets being pretty good weapons against tanks. Love to use them myself. Let's see if Benajek can get off his. Maybe he has two more GBUs left. Or will Vinny respawn in the Tunguska? No, Vinny respawning in the SU-7. Benajek having 1 GBU left.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 bombs.
He's gonna go back up into vertical. And if StatJet spawns into an SPA, you know he's gonna go back into a tank. And look at that missile, or rather rocket run from Vinny. Doesn't quite connect where he needs it to connect. Or rather, doesn't kill. Or does it? I know it does. What am I saying? Deep Battle Tactic going down to Vinny, and also Niffer going down to Vinny. And it seems like both the CAS aircraft are going to ignore each other for now. We know it's going to be a much more difficult time for Benajek here to take out Vinny than it is vice versa. But Benajek not having good luck here with his bombs. Or rather, hasn't dropped them yet.
Yeah, Benajek probably going to go for possible GBU.
Jet?
No,
committing to StatJet. Whoa. Oh, alright. That seems like a rash decision with so much munitions left on him, but maybe he knew Vinny was barreling down with the NR30s. Decides to commit to the attack on StatJet there, and he'll go down Skyline in the meantime. Does take out Benajek, I suppose. Although...
Yeah, I think Benajek might have been a little bit damaged there from Skyline, because he was shot down by the Proxy HE. So Benajek, unable to get the runs that he wanted, just decided to say, if I'm going down, I'm taking Skyline with me. Or, sorry, StatJet. But Team Dodek here, coming back, getting the B cap and the C cap and the A cap. So we're going for the triple cap here on Miracles. Let's see what Miracles do.
Oh, that's an S24 out onto
Try and stop it.
Niffer.
The S24's, yeah, just damaging his tracks. Not engine.
It looks like Vinny doesn't come out of it unscathed. Bit of an oil leak there.
Shot down there.
As well as an elevator, so he's going to go land, it would seem. Yep, instantly firing the guns, popping the air brakes, and going in for a landing. Niffer going to take up Pentagon Endure. The clean shot to the side of the turret hole area. Gets that spalling he needs to take him out.
Yeah, very fortunate for Vinny to only get critically damaged there, just losing an elevator and some collapse, but able to go back and land. Ooh, looks like Vanderjack getting the breach and gunner on Skyline. Skyline reversing extremely fast. Those Chinese tanks have very good reverse gears, but not going to be fast enough.
Or is it?
Oh, it actually does take a shot.
He's still driving, but Banayek also in a very fast Chinese tank as well. Able to, well, the exact same Chinese tank rather, able to clean up the kill on his fellow brethren. 4 is on the mean time in between the A and B cap. Looks like he's got a good defensive position set up to hold off the 2 players that are starting to make their way out of that north spawn towards either cap, respectively. Statjet as well as his teammate, Panzergranat Enjoyer, as they make a play. Panzergranat Enjoyer, the more aggressive of the 2. Statjet locking Niffer down to this area as Panzergranat Enjoyer comes around from the other side flank.
I don't think Niffer is too worried though. He can just sit here because he knows Miracles has to push into them to try and get the caps to stop the ticket bleed. But Vinny, coming back in the SU7, could help out Team Miracles retake the caps. Here was a scene fly by.
It's Sukhoi 7. He's able to hit these S24s.
Does have to worry about the ADATs.
And the triple cap coming out as well is just going to compound on top of the pressure that Miracles is already feeling.
Let's see if Vinny can do anything. Deep battle tactic. Not aware that Vinny is over the battlefield. Might have his radar off.
Rockets out. They don't connect with the ADATs. He still has a 25mm, and Vinny compresses into the... Oh, no, I guess he got hit by a missile as well. And he'll go down without doing so much as a lick of damage, aside from lighting... No, I don't think he did anything, actually. Pentagon Android goes down to 4s there. And so the B cap being taken could be a potential comeback here. We see the player there at the C cap gets taken out as well. Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline taking out Vanderjack.
So B cap.
They are going to be able to get the C cap. So Miracle's going to stop the ticket bleed here once they get onto the C cap.
And potentially
just holding out a little bit longer.
Potentially progress the ticket bleed. Wait a second. Where is Skyline going? Oh, okay. He's not going to fully cap the point. He's going to try and help defend the B point from where his position is currently before us. Just drives on in and absolutely smacks both players. Deep L tactic goes down actually to Vinny rather. And Vinny lights Niffer on fire. The chop on top of Statjet 4s from the rafters. Takes out Statjet. Okay. That was a great play there.
That was the last 100 tickets as well as Deep Battle Tactic coming in with the Zunis. But the game is already over. Dodec have won round number 3 here of our best of 5. Jodo, what can you tell us about the scoreboard?
Let's check out that scoreboard. Vinny, start looking at the 4 kills, 3 deaths. So really just trying to hold it down, carrying his team on his back when it comes to the frags. In second place here, Skyline with 1 kill in the air and 1 kill on the ground, an assist and a cap. So he's putting in the work too, but he has only 1 death. So I think Skyline was, I don't know if he was throwing himself into the enemy as much as his teammates, as we see Panzergranat Enjoyer with 3 deaths, and we also see Statjet with 4. But at least Panzergranat Enjoyer with a kill, a cap, and an assist as well. Niffer with 3 kills, an absolute domination from the side of Team Dodec, basically. 3 kills for everybody except for Deep Battle Tactics there, who got, I believe, a cap. So it's looking a lot stronger for Team Dodec than it is for Miracles in round 3. Dodec might be finding their stride. Maybe it's a Southside luck. Who knows, Jeff? I am not entirely sure after seeing that match. I mean, the J8F.
I mean, it could be the Southside luck if next round Miracles take it, because they will be on that side.
True.
But yeah, Dodek looking very strong in that last round that we just watched. Definitely did not make any misplays. Banujek being extremely confident in the J8F, taking out the MiG-29, then going right for the bombs to stop Stabjet in his tracks, taking out his tracks.
That might be the only misplay that I can really think of at the moment, which is him not just outright killing the Abrams with the bombs after taking out the 29, but no, a great showing across the board for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really rely on bombs to kill an Abrams, that very survivable tank, you know?
True, and he was on a hill, which it only compounds to the fact that it's just more difficult because bombs packed plenty on the hills. But yeah, that was a bit of a rough match for Miracles. Definitely could see the determination from them, but Dodek just wants it a little bit more here in the upper bracket. I'm curious as to see what chat put for the channel points. Let's see. I'm assuming. Oh yeah, okay. 23%
Team Dodek fans.
23% for Miracles. 77% for Dodek. Yeah, it's gonna be rough for Miracles going into round 4 here, but as we said, South Spawn, maybe Jeff.
Maybe. I mean, this is also the upper bracket, so these teams will not be knocked out of the major. They will go down to the lower bracket to face, I believe it's team, whoever wins Team Elite versus Team Jinx should be correct. I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes. So we will see Team Elite versus Team Jinx after this game, but still have either 1 or 2 more rounds to show here of this best of 5. See if Dodek can clinch out and win the 3rd round here, or 4th round, sorry, or if Miracles will come back and we'll go to a round 5. What do you think, Jodo? Do you think Dodek will win it? Do you think Miracles will come back on that south side?
I have a feeling that they'll come back on the south side. That's my prediction.
Do you think Vinny will be able to beat the J8F?
No, not at all. There is not a cell in my body that is convinced at this point that anything can beat the J8F except another J8F.
Let's see. As we get into the game here, Team Miracles will be on the left side of the map there, the south side.
And Beniuk again confidently coming out with bombs here in the J8F. Launching off some PL-12s in a couple seconds from off angles to make it harder for Vinny to hit him. 27 ER from Vinny. But the PL-12 unrelenting. Notches the first. Notches the second. And they're going to be going into the merge. But look how slow Vinny is at this point. Beniuk has been...
Yeah, Vinny still has a 27 ER, but...
Dodges the PL-5E2, but the second PL-5, the third PL-5... The head-on! And they trade! Okay, well, that's actually the good ending, I guess, in this case.
That is probably the best ending that Vinny could hope for.
Yeah.
Besides winning. But, yeah, just being able to beat the J8F there, as it could not in the first 3 games. Definitely a big step up on Team Dodek. Team Miracles will get. And they both respawn back in their attackers. So, let's see if the SU-7 can take out the Q5L, or they'll just ignore each other and...
They'll just ignore each other. S-24's out on Niffer. Connects. Rockets out on StatJet. Connects. Okay.
Connects as well. Okay.
All right, the attackers are having their cake and eating it too, it would seem. No real counterplay from either of these two players. Although I would say the Q5 is probably the one at a disadvantage. It does have the countermeasures, so that's a benefit, but it doesn't really matter if nothing shoots missiles at you. And Vinny with...
not having any missiles to take out Vinny.
And Vinny with the NR30s...
Or Vinny not having missiles either.
The NR30s are going to be a benefit to Vinny here. High velocity cannons that absolutely decimate if they connect. That is if they connect, and Baniak able to slip through, going to be going in for another rocket run onto StatJet. A clean shot onto the barrel? That overpressures? Oh, I don't think I've seen that before. But
yeah, Vinny also taking out deep pedal tactic with S24, so both.
And Beniak on Vinny 6. He's trying to use those low velocity SAT 23s and he connects, making them look like they're, I don't know, 27 millimeters from an Alpha
laser
jet.
Beams.
Is Vinny going to be able to land this anyway? No, no way.
Surely not. It looks like he has full control of his plane, just missing his engine, but probably has enough speed. Let's see what Banajak can
Bombs
do here.
out.
Bomb out on Panzer Grenadier Enjoyer.
Wow, that was quite far away. Might have been a bit of a misplayed GPU there. And we're looping back around. It looks like the victim's going to be Skyline, I would imagine, because too much smoke, or maybe a dumb bomb. Dumb bomb on Panzer Grenadier Enjoyer. Does it connect? He backs. Where are those bombs? Beniak?
That was a. Looks like he dropped both. No, he dropped a dumb bomb.
He dropped a dumb bomb, but it didn't land anywhere where the CCIP looked like it was supposed to.
Yeah, deep battle tactic takes out Panzer Grenadier anyway with a missile.
Oh, and the SPA comes out here from Vinny the Tunguska, meaning to slap him out of the sky.
Yeah, Banajak not having any rockets, going to be hard to face off against the Tunguska here with only bombs or a GBU. But let's see if Dodek can continue their hold. They are going for the B cap. Looks like Skyline able to get a shot, critically damaging Forza there.
Yeah, able to get his breach and a couple of his crew members. Now he has to defend against Niffer. He knows that he's on his way to the A cap, but can he counter in time? Goes for the... He's not going to go for the aggression play, or the aggro play. He's going to wait. Bomb out from Beniak onto StatJet from pretty much top down. Okay. Wait. Beniak... he takes out a smoke grenade and StatJet with that GPU. It's kind of a rarely timed bomb run there. But a good bomb.
Yeah, and is able to evade all of the missiles from Vinny.
Yeah.
Still has one bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he can make sure he can actually hit one of the dumb bombs here. The other one not hitting where he wanted it to go. Vinny though, watching the skies for Banajak. There he is.
Going vertical, he tries to predict where Beniak is going to go. But it was a misplay. Beniak still with a dumb bomb. So this could potentially connect onto Vinny if he's not careful. Another missile comes out onto Beniak. And he's just able to fly away from it. He breaks the Mach. He breaks the speed of sound and is able to evade for now.
He might be able to distract Vinny long enough for Niffer to push up and take out Vinny. Vinny will have to be careful here.
Yeah, Niffer could...
Niffer obviously calling out where Vinny is looking, if he's looking at Banajak or Niffer, so that Banajak could come in and drop his bomb.
And now Vinny backing up towards his teammate.
Yep.
Alright, Panzer Grenadier Enjoyer we're seeing in the smoke. And Vinny trying to get a vertical angle here by using the hill. Patience from both sides.
Do have both the A and B cap, so they will have a little bit of early ticket advantage here. Almost halfway through the match. Looks like Team Dodek trying to hold on to the C point here with Ors, and looks like Skyline trying to push up. Maybe get a shot at the D-Bell tactic. The D-Bell tactic aware is coming in. You can see there on the bottom right in the picture-in-picture D-Battle tactics, POV, as Skyline just tries to hold him there. Decides to back up as Niffer is coming as well. Doesn't want to be 2v1'd here. Has StatJet coming in though. Ooh, takes a shot from Niffer, loses his breach. Skyline's gonna have to back up here.
Back up he will, but will he be able to repair in time? Will he get run down?
StatJet unable to get a shot at the deep battle tactic to save his teammate. Deep battle tactic flying over the hill. Can't see through the smoke on Skyline MGs. Trying to find him. Looks like he's climbing up the mountain right now. Yeah, deep battle tactic, unable to find him through the smoke.
And Skyline slips away onto the other side of the hill. In the meantime, we see Niffer repairing, and Vinny with the laser beam from the Tunguska, but he's not able to fully finish off his prey as Deep Battle Tactic with a snapshot through the smoke takes him out. StatJet might be able to beat this 1 versus 2 if he's able to take advantage. Oh, the artillery from StatJet finishes off Niffer, relegating them to a 1 versus 2. Oh no, poor Deep Battle Tactic. StatJet from one angle, Skyline from the other, and it's going to be a grand slam as StatJet takes out Deep Battle Tactic with that APFSDS round to the back of the turret. Really hits him with that mice and men action. Do see.
Yeah, Team Miracle's going to get the A cap back as well, but it seems Skyline's rotating down to B to try and defend it against the Godek member that's going to try and cap it. Pentagon Enjoyer still unable to get onto the C cap here, being held by fours. Cannot get onto the C cap, go for the triple cap, but it looks like Dodek will get onto B here and stop the ticket bleed for a moment.
Oh, and the swing coming out there. Baniak cleaning up the kill on Skyline.
Yeah, fours getting 2v1. Vinny coming in for the kill here. Finish him off.
That's rough.
Team Miracle's going to be able to get the C point here. Some missiles coming in from Deep Battle Tactic.
Yeah.
Do track Vinny.
But they don't have
Deep
enough
Battle Tactic
damage.
now out of missiles.
Oh, and the missiles curved behind the mountain perfectly from Skyline there to connect with the SU-7. Great missile curvature from Deep Battle Tactic on the sky. Or rather onto Deep Battle Tactic, excuse me. From Skyline. StatJet in the meantime, duking it out. He's gonna get kind of pressed in between 2 different players, although Baniak not necessarily looking at him. Might be in trouble. 5 minutes left in the match. The C cap is going down into the favor of Team Miracles here.
Yeah, Dodek have 2 players without any spawns though, so it's going to be Benejek and Forza trying to clutch it out for Team Dodek, but Team Miracles getting the triple cap here. Benejek and Forza are at the top of the map trying to go for that A and B points. I mean, Skyline is an ADATS, but ADATS missiles are nothing to joke around with. Could take out either of the Team Dodek members here.
Yeah, and they're not... Well, I mean, they definitely don't want to lose these lives, because then that could really get their teammate into a tough position. The jump from Benuyek. Oh, 4! He gets caught by StatJet. My goodness.
Yeah, the ADAT's just tracking Forza there. Unable to... I'm trying to curve a missile around, but that dead tank there blocking the angle.
Yeah.
Benejek respawning though in the 99A. It looks like it's going to be not enough though. Team Miracles look to be the favorites to win this round as they have both caps. Stopping the cap there for Forza. Forza just taking out the ADATs though, so he will get the A cap, but the ticket bleed will still continue in favor of Miracles. Benejek getting auto-loaded there. This is the shot on StatJet, so StatJet just going to be able to push forward because he cannot reload and takes him out.
Mm-hmm.
And Forza getting shot by Pentagon Enjoyer. Dodek going down in round 4 here. It is going to go to round 5.
Round 5.
I think I predicted that.
You know what?
Not to toot my own horn.
Whoa, what was that? Well, yeah, I mean, we're seeing pretty much the end of that match there. Baniak, the last one alive, and he gets killed at the buzzer beater. So we're gonna see round 5, as Jeff predicted. Miracles clutch this back up, and I think the south side prediction, yeah, seems as though it's quite strong on that side. I don't know, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the JAF not win the air battle. It did trade there.
At least it traded. In terms of the scoreboard here, though, StatJet was 7 kills, 2 caps, putting in a lot of work for his team. Skyline with 2 kills, 3 assists, and 2 caps. Vinny with 4 kills, 1 air kill, 3 ground kills. Panzer Grenadier, 2 ground kills. But look at those respawns. I mean, it was a close match regardless. StatJet, Skyline, and Vinny being on their final spawns, definitely something to look at there, or at least to notice. Beniek with 6 kills, 3 deaths. The Battle Tactic with 2 kills, Forz with 1 kill, and Niffer with 1 kill. Everybody on that team getting knocked out, except for, I guess you could say Beniek.
Technically.
But he did get, technically, actually, he did get knocked out at the very end there, but that's neither here nor there as we wait for round 5, as we await round 5. Chat, if you're just now joining us, we're checking out, I guess, what you could consider the quarterfinals, if albeit sort of the semi-finals of this tournament. Looking at the A7 bracket, Miracles versus Dodek for the finals, to fight for that final position there and secure second place at the very least, right? So whoever wins here will go on to that final and undoubtedly be second at the very least. But first, if they're able to beat whoever is able to come up from the lower bracket or the losers bracket at the moment, Jinx and Leet, the 2 teams that were able to fight it out here in the lower bracket, are going to be duking it out after this match. And then tomorrow we have the matches of B6 and the finals. So still plenty of matches to come today, or rather we have the 5th and final round today of this match, and then another setup as well. So still plenty of time to watch the action as it unfolds.
All right, chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? 1 for Dodek, 2 for Miracles. It is round number 5 in our best of 5. Only 1 team will continue on to the finals. The rest, or the last other team, will get sent down to the lower bracket. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of 1s, Jodo. A couple 2s in there as well. There's a 3. That guy's moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, -1. Okay. This guy's hoping
that want Dodek to win.
That he wins, but we're getting right into the match already, chat. There's no reprieve. These teams are not planning it out, or rather, their pep talks are being cut short, cut quit. And we'll have to see how this ends. Someone literally just put pi, the first couple digits of pi in there. Nice.
It is Pi Day. It is March 14th.
Well, there you go.
3.14. So, get some pie after these games today, chat. But speaking of pie, I'm kind of hungry. But let's see who's more hungry, Vinny or Banajek, as they are starving to kill each other in the air here.
But I think Vinny's hungry for a PL12, as it will more than likely connect. PL5 E2 is coming out from Banajek and obliterating Vinny. Almost getting his 27 ER out there. Or maybe that was an R60. I think it was.
Yeah, it was quite close. Yeah, close at the missile on Banajek. Banajek had to drop his bombs, so we'll have to go rearm to go for any kind of ground run. We'll see if Vinny instantly respawns in his attacker, or nope, goes right into the T80B VM. As Skyline and his teammate Panzer Grenadier are going down to C, while Niffer and Deep Battle Tactic on the opposing side. Skyline pushing up to C, keeping the house between him and the enemy tank here. Let's see if he runs over the house and tries to get a shot at the Deep Battle Tactic.
We'll have to see. Oh, the house goes down. No, the real loser is the house here, but Deep Battle Tactic wins the C point. And look at that from Niffer, able to get the breach down. Niffer, I'm assuming he's going to let Deep Battle Tactic clean up that kill for him, or rather StatJet just leaves the tank himself.
Yeah, Vinny gets taken out over on the A-cap as well, as we just saw in the distance there by Forza. So, Team Dodek here with the early advantage, getting A-cap and C-cap, all members of Team Miracles in their spawns. No kills from them so far. Vinny up in the SU-7 though.
Yeah, he's got the rockets, the GBUs, and the dumb bombs, the full arsenal. And he's going to be fighting it out against Vinny, it's a story or a tale as old as time. It feels like at this point these two players have been duking it out. But I don't think Beniak knows that Panzergranat is up in the ADATs there.
S24 see if he can get S24 kill.
Oh, they don't connect.
Doesn't connect.
GBU out onto StatJet, maybe, or Dumb Bomb. Ooh, the GBU.
Ooh, nice GBU.
And Panzergranat just cannot lead the missile enough. Whoa, and Beniak dodging. Going low. Another run from Vinny there.
With another run.
Oh, man, Vinny's off his game. What's going on here with Vinny? Blundering the S24s on Niffer, not able to peel him off that B cap. And so Beniak, the more successful of the two casts.
He's going down.
Whoa.
To Empath from Niffer.
Okay.
Forza looks to be in a little bit of a trouble there, having 3 members of
GBU out on.
But was able to distract Panzergranat Enjoyer. Panzergranat Enjoyer is going to get GBU'd.
Whoa.
Hi, Banujak.
What a great team play there, and it's all falling apart for Team Miracles at the moment. Driver out on fours, however. Maybe on Niffer too. Takes a shot at Niffer. Holding the shot on Niffer. Oh, this is some restraint if I've ever seen it. Gets the track shot. Fours backs up off the angle. And StatJet.
Yeah, getting his driver back with the reverse. StatJet.
Taking
a shot from Deep Battle Tactic from the downtown.
Fours pop smoke, but it's going to be too little too late. As StatJet has his number. Oh my goodness, but just in the nick of time, Beniak saves Fours with that rocket run. So Fours is able to repair. And this is just absolute decimation, domination here for Team Miracles in the 5th round. I mean, look, there's 10 minutes on the clock, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's going to be a very difficult battle for Team Miracles to bring back.
They are getting both the A cap and the C cap, and Forza does go down there finally to StatJet.
Ooh,
but Benijak's still being a menace. Yeah, Benijak's still being a menace in the Q5. Does not get the bomb.
He crashes. He just. I'm confused. I don't know if he did that intentionally. It looks like he tried to maybe go and run into Skyline.
Oh, it looks like he intentionally crashed, so Forza, who was waiting to respawn, could go into the F4J for a Zuni run.
I see. I see. Well,
Benajek back in the ZTZ.
Yeah. We're seeing the capture points being taken by Team by Team Dodek on the A point, but the C point getting capped here by Miracles. MG's coming out to knock off the bushes. Giving each other.
Skyline beat Battle Tactic.
Ooh. Barrel out.
Skyline does not have tracks. Here comes the F4J.
The tree! Oh, he barely dodges that tree. And he's able to, get that rocket run. Takes out Skyline.
Saving Deep Battle Tactic, who was without a barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Forza. The smoke there just showing off. Realizing that Dodek probably will have, well, they do have quite the advantage in this round here. Let's see, StatJet already out of the game. Vinny on his last spawn as well. Dodek being forced to be reckoned with.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Force can get another kill here. Doesn't look like the Zunis connect on Panzergranat Enjoyer on A. Have to go around for another loop, but does have the centerline Zunis ready to fire. Panzergranat Enjoyer might get a shot at the Niffer here.
He goes for the side
driver.
shot, but only gets driver. The gun basket able to eat a lot of that spalling there, I would imagine. Okay, a great shot into Skylines, or from Skyline onto Beniak's turret, but he's still alive. Popping smoke. I don't know if Skyline can kill him from this angle. Gonna try. I know he's gonna
go for
push up on him.
Possibly the gunner, but he's just gonna push up here, try and go for the A cap.
Well, going in for the flank. Beniak not able to. Oh, no way!
Beniak repairs in time
and
takes out Skyline.
I cannot believe what I'm watching.
Well, Skyline takes another shot because that Abrams survivability, but will go down here. Okay, will go down here in the next shot.
26 seconds. Feniak, where are you going? Oh, he's gonna let. What? Niffer doesn't get the round either. There's a force field. That Abrams has the force. Skyline's still alive. No one has killed Skyline. They're ignoring him. And they take out Vinny before they finish off Skyline here. Who's a second away from repairing. Gets lit on fire again. I think they're just torturing him.
I think they are. This might be against
This is good. Tsujimi convention. What's going on? Okay, they finally finish off.
Setting him on fire to reset the repair. Quite evil there. But Dodek, helm out on top.
Dodek
beating Miracles 3-2.
Dodek is maybe they picked up some strategies from Guantanamo Bay, because that was some crazy torture on Skyline there. But yeah, give us the leaderboard or the scoreboard to take us away.
Yeah, Binojack in the Q5L there, getting 6 ground kills, 1 air kill, lots of CAS gameplay. Vinny, unfortunately, unable to beat the JAF again. So Niffer as well with 4 combined kills there, Deep Battle Tactic and Forza, each with 2 kills apiece. We have Skyline getting tortured there, 2 kills, 1 cap. Panzer Enjoyer with just a cap. Statjet with 1 kill. Pretty dominant showing from Dodek there.
Yeah, they really baited the content out just to be super dominant in the 5th and final round. That was that was quite something. All right, well, the last round of today will be Leet and Jinx in the lower bracket, so we still have plenty of time left, chat, for you guys to get some more of these drops. I just got my the Azure Dragon decal. That's nice.
Yeah, pretty cool decal.
Yeah.
I saw someone put it on from another plane as like a kind of like the Jaws decals. Those look pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I saw someone put it on the SU-39 because it's blue. Wait, 39? What look like?
Yeah, the SU-39 is blue.
Yeah, yeah, and it seemed like it was a pretty good color scheme. So,
someone asking if you can sell the decal? No, you cannot sell the drops on the market. The skin or the decal.
You cannot, yeah. So yeah, that was Dodek versus Miracles, sending Miracles out. I'm not sure if the scoreboard has updated to show exactly where they are in the points. No, it hasn't updated just yet. So yeah, we'll be waiting on that. But in the meantime, let's take a quick look at where we are in terms of or what that means for the losers bracket. That means, chat, that whoever wins here in the final match of this evening, Leet versus Jinx, will go on tomorrow to fight Miracle. Leet or Jinx beating Miracles, that's going to be, well, if Miracles can get Dodek to a round 5 match, I think this is going to be either way a very difficult time for either of these teams, whichever one.
Leet and Jinx also both wanting their objectives to be met, being the top 3 teams. Either team winning here would secure them with a top 3, possibly if they can beat Miracles, a top 1 or 2, depending if they can move on to the finals. But lots on the line here for both teams in this next match coming up here.
Yeah, quite a bit on the line indeed. So why don't we take a quick look at both of these teams in order to maybe just see what exactly they have in store for us? Why don't we start with Team Leet? We've already seen them today, so we'll kind of give a quick overview of their motivations and who's playing for them. So yeah, starting off with Team Leet, we have their motto: "The problem is on your end," chat. Well, here in the losers section, or rather the lower section of the bracket, they definitely made the problem Avarices in the last match that they placed, or rather faced them in. So we'll have to see if they make a victim of Jinx this time around as well. Minimum objective of getting to top 3, and this would definitely secure them top 3 if they're able to beat out Jinx, who also has the objective of getting to top 3. So a bit of a paradox, a bit of a clash in incentives there. But yeah, it says here for the team overview, after an underwhelming Thundercut performance, Elite restructured and added 2 new players, Drugcat TV and Leets Castet. So those 2 players are new to the roster, but they've definitely performed very well and seem to be showing each other some tricks around the battlefield. We saw Castet last weekend playing the British Desert Warrior, but this weekend, Drugcat using the Desert Warrior on Sinai. So there's a little bit of shared knowledge going into these matches. The roster starts with team captain, I would imagine, Volkadov, the 31-year-old Russian, Doomheart, the 31-year-old Russian as well, Silarb, the 19-year-old Ukrainian, I believe this is Sainya Kamen, the 16-year-old Russian, Kaduval, the 19-year-old Russian, Drugcat TV, the 27-year-old Russian, and Leet Castet, the 15-year-old Russian as well. Their opposition for the next and upcoming match will be Jinx. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, Team Jinx also having the same objective of being top 3 in the mixed and tanked formats, so they definitely want to try and win here to secure that top 3. But for their overview, they had an unsatisfactory result at the War Thunder Championship Series Grand Final last year, 2025. So Master Delta formed Team Jinx with his former teammates Evil Wolf and Kazooie, and then they added Lair, the Maze Runner, the Leet, and Einik. So their motto being Jinx happens. They have their team captain being Kazooie there, the 24-year-old Russian, along with Master Delta, 23-year-old Russian as well, and then Lair, 20-year-old Ukrainian, and Evil Wolf, 26-year-old Ukrainian. And then rounding out the rest of the roster, we have the Leet from Ukraine, 17 years old, as well as the Maze Runner, 16-year-old from Ukrainian. Loves the ZTZ 99A. And Einik, 28-year-old from Russia, one of their pilots, loves the F-15J. So we'll see if what team can get into the top 3 here to meet their objective, and what team will be knocked out of the tournament. But in terms of their overall stats, can we see the head-to-head, Jodo?
There it is. Elite taking it off with a 57% rather, victory defeat win rate. These 7 victories, 4 defeats. Their KDR is 1.07. Kills is 106 to 99. And on the other side, Jeff, what do we have for Team Jinx?
We have Team Jinx with the lower win rate, but with 5 victories, 4 defeats. Although I think that should be not 40% because they have more victories than defeats. But I digress. They do have a lot of kills, 168 kills.
Yeah,
they have gotten over the course of the tournament, and only 132 deaths.
Yeah, so I feel like those correlate.
1.27 KD ratio.
To a certain extent, those correlate of the more kills you have, you're going to have more deaths than your opponent potentially. I would be a little bit worried if Team Jinx was that lethal. If they had less than 99 deaths and 168 kills, they would probably have already won the major already if they could pull that off. But yeah, regardless, both teams coming into this with pretty level heads when it comes to their win rates. Obviously, that victory to defeats, I think, might be reversed. No, that wouldn't even make sense statistically. But in any case,
it would be,
I digress.
A little bit different there. But yeah, they would have a 55% win rate.
Yeah. So, Leet and Jinx, the 2 teams upcoming next. We have about 15 minutes until that match starts. So, Chad, I think what we're going to do is we'll talk a little bit more about the lineups that we didn't fully finish when we...
Yeah, we can finish the lineups.
Yeah.
And then maybe go into the map bans here before the match starts. I believe it starts in 7 minutes.
Oh.
It says.
Okay.
So.
Well, how about we do the map bans first, and then we go and check out the lineups if we have enough time afterwards. All right, kicking it off with the map ban here.
Let's see. Will we see Kuban and Sinai, or will we get a new map for today?
Time will tell.
Let's see what the teams ban first.
Okay, Elite banning Sinai. No sand. Unless we get Normandy.
They did win against Ifira.
Okay, so both maps with sand. Unless we get Vietnam, that also has sand. Technically, they got beaches. They have beaches as well.
Is it sand or is it mud?
Well, they have like a shoreline, which, I mean, could be considered beach. Advance to the Rhine getting knocked out. Okay, there's a chance we get Vietnam. Maybe. No, Vietnam gets knocked out, and so we're on Kuban again. Okay, well, chat. We all know this map quite well. Yeah, I think that's enough said. It's, you know, they have a big logging industry in this map. But I guess as a whole, if we're to talk about the map, I mean, what more can we say about it? It seems as though the south side is the more preferred side of the map. The terrain being elevated near to the A side, you know, kind of perpetuates some crazy shots. Cass is a little bit harder to deal with, or rather, yeah, a little bit harder to deal with because of said terrain being kind of in this valley, sort of with mountains jutting up all around the map itself. Jeff, any other insight on this map that I'm missing?
No, just the just have to worry about the angles from C to A, especially with that hill to the north of C, the little mountain goat spot there that we've seen. Or even on the lower grounds as well, from fire into A, just have to worry about that. And of course the long range spawn to spawn down there as well from the C spawns.
Yeah.
But other than that, it seems like a lot of teams are contesting A quite heavily, and then just using that to rotate down to B and controlling those two caps for the most part. But yeah, definitely I guess it's probably the favorite map of today. I think we've seen it.
I think it might be. You might be on something there, Jeff. But Jeff, we have to. How about we get in on this channel point prediction this time around? We gotta put some channel points where our mouths are. If we're gonna be commentating on this, let's at least put some skin in the game. All right, what team are you gonna go for? I'll let you choose.
I'm gonna play the odds. I'm gonna go Team Jinx.
All right, he goes Team Jinx. I go Team Elite. Let's see who loses some channel points. All right, in the DMs, Jeff, we agree on a number, all right? And whatever number that is how much we're going to put down, unless you already put some down.
No, I already put down 1,000.
Oh, okay.
I could up it up to 5,000 if you want to go big.
Let's go big. I'll put in 5,000 with you. In chat, hopefully you guys are putting in some channel points as well. Remember, this is keeping it impartial because both commentators are voting for their respective teams, so the caster curse evens out. It evens out.
I have been known to lose a lot of predictions. So. Do with that with what you will.
Yeah. Make sure that you guys are putting in some channel points, and may the best team make their channel point predicted side happy. How long is the stream going to go? So this is the final round of this evening, Elite versus Jinx. So it's really up to these two teams. If they go all the way to round 5, we could have, I would say probably like an hour and 15 or so? Hour and a half?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, somewhere in that margin. So you probably about an hour at minimum. Oh, I mean, if the team really gets rolled, if one of these teams really just gets steamrolled, you could see maybe like 45 minutes, but don't worry, chat. Tomorrow there's also going to be a stream. And thankfully the snail herd.
Tomorrow we got the finals.
Yeah.
For this first War Thunder Championship Series 4v4 mix finals. Tune in tomorrow, same time as today, 1440 GMT. See who wins it all. That big cash prize as well.
Yeah. 2,000 league, go.
Voting. Everyone putting their points down.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't check out the news article on the War Thunder website, I'll kind of just give you an illustration of what the rewards are going to be for the teams. Or yeah, for the teams that participate in this tournament. Let me just find the document here really quickly. I believe it was on both the Discord and also... Well, I do remember that there was some very nice Logitech merch that was going to be included in the rewards here. So that's definitely something to look forward to for these participating teams that make it or that qualify into their positions. Into their respective positions. So let me see if I can scroll up. Chat, if you guys want to stay tuned in on the news and stay up to date, make sure that you join the War Thunder official esports channel. Okay, I found the rewards here, chat. So for first place, 2,500 euros, 2,500 euro cash prize with the Pro wireless Logitech headset, 7 of those. The 7 Pro X Superlight 2 Logitech mice, 8,000 GE, 30 days of premium time. A 10 coupon with a maximum cost of 300 Gaijin coin, and a plain coupon with a maximum cost of 200 Gaijin coin. An esports camouflage with a maximum of 100 Gaijin coin, the Firefront gold decal, and some boosters to boot. For second place, 1,500 euro cash prize, so 1,500 euros with 7 super light Logitech mice, 8,000 GE, 30 days of premium. Again, the same cost in both tank and plain Gaijin coin coupons, as well as the camouflage, but they get the Firefront decal instead, not the gold one. And for third place, 1,000 euros with the 7 Pro Logitech Superlight 2 mice, 8,000 GE, 30 days of premium. Practically the same rewards as... Wait. Yeah, practically the same.
Yeah.
Except 500
same
euros
rewards
less.
The second place, just less cash prize.
Less
there.
of the cash prize.
And
then for...
4th through 8th place,
yeah,
getting...
take it away.
No cash prize, no peripherals, a little bit less GE as you go down the places, and a little bit less cost for the tank and plane coupons. But they also still get the Firefront decal and some boosters for 4th through 6th place.
Mm-hmm. So those are the prizes for the top 18. Someone in chat asking if I'm streaming later. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be streaming later. I'm going to be eating dinner and going to bed so I can wake up tomorrow pumped and ready for the finals of this tournament. So yeah, still waiting on the match to start. Shouldn't be too long until it does. But any thoughts on the Logitech Superlight, Jeff? Do you have any Logitech products?
I used to have I think it was a G502. I do have a Logitech joystick.
Mm-hmm.
I've used that before in some Kerbal Space Program, and Elite Dangerous, pretty fun. Also in some other games.
Nice.
But, yeah, definitely have used some Logitech products before. Definitely like them a lot.
Yeah, no, they're quite good. Before I moved to Europe, I had both a Logitech mouse and keyboard. I believe I had I think it was the Logitech. Yeah, it was the Logitech G915 Lightspeed. That's the one that I had. And then for the mouse, for the life of me, I think it might have been a Superlight. I think I also had a Superlight. Yeah, but it was the original one. Well, yeah, highly recommend Logitech products. Definitely served me well. Maybe I can ask for a keyboard at some point. I do actually have a Logitech keyboard right now, but it's more like like one you'd find in an office space. But
Those membrane keyboards.
Yeah, it's a membrane keyboard. Listen, man, my peripheral budget on this PC was a little bit lower than my one in the US. But I digress. We're getting into the match here and now. On.
Let's see
Kuban.
who will continue on.
Wow.
Yeah, the team that wins here will move on. The team that loses will get knocked out of the tournament. Here we are in the little watchtower here, peeking over the barracks. I wonder what goes on in there. Doesn't seem to be a lot of people around. But here we go. J8F on the side of Team Jinx. Let's see what Team Elite brings out.
Reject aircraft, embrace spawning tank. It seems to be the play as Evil Wolf will domineer. Uncontested here in the air.
Yeah, it was very good in the previous match they played. I think he won every single time in the J8F. So, being quite the dominant force here. Team Elite does not want to reckon with that force. Not spawning in lane or an SBA. Probably just holding their spawns until later. But we got Kadooval in
the Desert Warrior. Heck yeah. You love to see it. The drone coming out. He's spotting all of the opposition here. But we're still seeing 3 players on the side of Elite. So a bit of a strange play across the board.
And might be waiting for Evil Wolf to either go land to spawn in or just holding on. But it looks like A is very contested right now. Looks like Lair and might be Sonya coming, I believe, over there on the A point. And we just have Kastat holding Master Delta here from getting to the C point. So all caps contested right now, except B. Well, let's see if Kadooval can get a long-range Totu B onto Lair. If it just hit a tree. Now it wants to shoot down the trees. Another Totu B coming out.
It doesn't connect. No.
Doesn't hit.
No potential for it to arc down.
Yeah, Volkodov's still holding his spawn. It is connected to the game. Just not spawning in. Evil Wolf flying in. Doesn't have any ordnance.
And he takes out the drone!
Shoot down the drone. Wait. Volkodov now in the Tunguska.
Interesting strategy to just ignore the J8F. Yeah, you're right. He didn't have any bombs, so can't necessarily be that lethal. He's more a hindrance to his team than an asset. He did take out that drone, so you know you got to give him the kudos there, I guess. But still, definitely a precarious position that team, both Jinx and Elite, have been put into.
Yeah, we are seeing Britain on both sides. Master Delta and the Black Knight. Kadooval and the Desert Warrior. We'll see if the APS helps Master Delta or the 22Bs will help out Kadooval in for their respective teams. The Volkodov here in the Tunguska pushing up. Might be able to get an angle onto Kazooie down there. Let's see, does have to worry about Lair in front of him though. Might be able to help out his teammate here. Push Lair off the cap. The Lair is ready for Volkodov.
Artillery coming down.
Artillery coming down, yeah.
Oh my goodness, the Tunguska barrage. Really discombobulating Lair here. And Signy Common just trying to stay on the cap. Lair backs off. As he knows that this might be a bit too much to really try and push for, but he's gonna go back. He doesn't know when to stop. Volkodov already started to reposition away from the angle, it would seem, or at least is playing a bit more patiently. But stopping that ticket bleed once, or rather stopping the cap of the A point. Once again, Signy Common and Lair not having any luck in finding each other. Volkodov trying to take out that barrel, being very cheeky. One of the advantages of having that SPAA. And Evil Wolf with a slam onto Signy Common. Relieve some pressure off of Lair here, who now can get that A cap for free. Evil Wolf awakening the beast, who knocks off a lot of his ERA blocks there. Volkodov stays
Yeah,
alive.
Volkodov tracking both Lair and Evolve, so they won't be able to get onto the A cap just yet. They have to wait to repair their tracks. Sanya, though, in the F4J, all the Zunis loaded, all 60 Zunis coming down.
Yeah.
Here we go. Onto Lair.
Oh, Volkodov takes
out Lair. Huh. Zunis don't land on Evolve. More Zunis out.
Black Knight
and Kazooie both live from both barrages. Sanya Kamen unable to get a kill.
Fumbling
looks
the
like
bag.
Artillery took out the Desert Warrior, Jono.
No, Kazooie, how could you? We're seeing Volkodov again tracking Evil Wolf. This is just tracking simulator for Evil Wolf here. All right. I mean, hey, if you got to play the Tunguska, you got to play the Tunguska, and you're going to use it to the best of your ability. Going in for a ramming swing. Kazooie, on the other hand, giving Castet the reality check, but Castet was able to kill Master Delta before he went down, so a decent trade. Kazooie, the last one left alive, and Kaduval with a cheeky Vickers Mark 7 shot. I don't know what Sanya Kamen is doing with the F4 anymore. He is not... He's
the Zuni's just not connecting.
Not connecting the Zunis in the way that they need to. He's got that center line.
In the ADATs now.
Yeah. So you're playing within that 3-kilometer sweet spot that makes it almost impossible for the ADATs to really hit its missiles. But yeah, Kazooie getting kablooied from behind by Kaduval as he swings up in the Vickers Mark 7. Lights another fire on Kazooie. Just resetting the repair here.
Yeah, probably just wants to keep it, play it safe. Just go for the triple fire on Kazooie. Watch him burn down.
Seems to be the goal.
Doesn't want to do anything drastic. Although Master Delta taking out Volkodov was looking like he was trying to go for the B point in the Tunguska.
Kaduval just trying to stall for as long as he can, it would seem. But then again, they don't have the ticket, so this might not be the right play for Kaduval. He's got to get this kill as quickly as possible so he can stop that ticket bleed, and he will. Takes out Kazooie. Oh my goodness. A pat on the forehead from the GBU from Castet. Or rather, not the GBU, sorry, the ATGM, excuse me. I saw the missile icon, thought it was a GBU icon. No. Yeah. It's the overpressure.
Yeah, Kaduval able to get the C-cap for Team Lead here. We got Master Delta in the bottom right there on the A-cap. Just holding it down for Team Jinx. And the ZTZ set coming to back up his teammates. Though nobody else is down here, so Team Leet down at the bottom of the map have to put some pressure near the top on A. Looks like Volkodov contesting the A-cap there in his BVM against Evil Wolf. And Sanya coming back in the Abrams after getting, I believe he landed in the F4J there.
Volkodov popping smoke here, knowing that Kazooie's going to be running around the corner. And Evil Wolf might be coming around his side as well. He's just trying to pop ESS as well here to hide in the smoke.
Yeah, I guess like going for this position that we saw last weekend over here on these rocks, able to shoot towards A and B. Let's see if he can spot anyone from that position. Volkodov still in his ESS against Evil Wolf and Kazooie. Has Sanya coming back and up. Trying to go for a shot onto Evil Wolf here.
Goes for, oh, it
takes
just out of the sideline.
Behind the rock.
Dang, perfectly calculated there by Evil Wolf. Playing in the pocket just away from his opposition. Kazooie as well. Both playing patiently and just waiting for Master Delta to strike from around the other side. Thankfully, there's enough gun depression for Sanya Kamen to launch a counter-offensive. However, the Vickers Mark 7 is going to have some trouble, and down goes Volkodov to Evil Wolf, so it's a 3 versus 1 technically here for Sanya Kamen. At least he's going to have to deal with 3 different angles of attack.
Yeah, just switching between all three targets now. Doesn't know who he wants to go for.
He does repair.
Is in a bit of a pickle. Yeah.
He's gonna try and
able to repair.
He's gonna try and push further down the deflate so we can get out of at least one of those sight lines. The ADAT's coming in layer. Cannot curve the missile down enough to hit Castet. Castet able to clean up layer here. ADATS is down, and that clears out, or rather, it clears a path for Volkodev in the MiG-29.
Yeah, Volkodev, I mean, say what you want, but him not spawning in the fighter gives him the ability to spawn in now at this point of the game.
And he hits a bomb onto Master Delta, but knocks him out of the Vickers Mark 7.
So Team Lead here, able to mount a bit of a comeback. Do have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Team Jinx do have a bit of a lead.
They do, but Evil Wolf is getting some pressure from Sign to Common here. An unexpected bit of pressure, I would say. Sign to Common looked like he was going to be in a world of pain in that 2 versus 1, but he seems to have turned lemons into lemonade. Castet over here in the middle of the map near the lodging. Oh, Volkodev crashing, but he does get another.
As you see Volkodev spin to the ground in the background.
I don't think he got another kill after getting that initial bomb drop. I'm not sure.
I don't believe so. He did kill some ADATS missiles, but Master Delta still alive in the ADATS.
Yeah.
Evil Wolf now definitely do not want to push up the mountain here. CTZ-99 not having enough gun depression if he does. Sonya Common might be able to get a shot into the turret here. Ricochets off the
Commander's optics, there. Yeah. And Evil Wolf gonna sort of play aggressive, but at the same time, you know, I think he has the notion in mind that artillery's coming down, but he doesn't have the gun depression to really launch a counteroffensive. Artillery all around, the smoke grenades getting triggered there, but not enough to blind him. Oh, and he hits the shot on Sign Common. Okay. So the defense...
All being double-tracked.
The defense of B, or rather A, continues. Volkodev taking out Kazooie. Kazooie goes kablooey in the Abrams. First time I think we see the T-72B3A being played this weekend. Can't recall another time.
I believe you're right, Joe. Looks like Layer is up in the F4J. Castet just taking a proxy HE shot into the abyss there. Unable to connect with the F4. But it looks like Sanya's up in the ADATS now. Let's see if Layer can do something with his Zuni run. Looks like he's gonna go for Kaduval here.
Launching an attack from straight above Kaduval. Had no chance whatsoever in the Vickers Mark 7. Zunis destroy any chance. Oh my goodness, Lair with the flick of the rudder. Oh no, he crashes into a tree trying to dodge the second ADATS missile. The blunder. Oh, yeah, I hate to see.
Team Tree with another kill on the board.
Team Tree. Oh man.
Yeah, just unfortunate trying to dodge the ADATS missile there, slamming into the tree. That is his last spawn as well, so Team Jinx are down to only 3 players for this round. Kazooie trying to go for the B decap. Evil Wolf has been on this A cap forever, it feels like. Holding it down for Team Jinx.
Hey man.
They are going to get the B cap here. Only a minute and a half left. We'll see if Kazooie can hold on to the B cap enough, just get the ticket advantage, or if Team Lead mount a counteroffensive, sending 2 players to B to try and stop
2 players to
Kazooie
A.
From capping.
They're invested at A.
Yeah.
It seems as though they
want Evil Wolf to go down.
Yeah, they need Evil Wolf to go down. My goodness, he's been on this cap so long that his side skirts are gone. I don't think I've ever seen the ZTZ without side skirts, but a double track from the artillery. What terrible luck for this poor ZTZ Evil Wolf. Continuing to hold onto the cap, but for how long?
Yeah, 50 seconds left. It might be enough ticket drain for Team Jinx to clutch it out if they can hold on to both A and B. It looks like Kazooie was able to take out the player trying to stop them from getting B, but Evil Wolf, both his tracks repaired.
Oh man, they just need one person to bait the shot, and that might be Kaduval, and another person to swing.
30 seconds left. It's getting very close. The tickets are pretty even.
Come on, Lee, what are you doing?
Evil just has to just stay alive for another 20 seconds.
Sanya coming in from behind. Sanya coming in. And he does take out the gun ring, but it's, oh man, I think it's too late. The decap of A. What are the tickets? Come on, director. I swear if you don't show us
5 seconds. Oh, come on.
Oh man, it's so close.
No tickets. All right, let's see.
I can't tell who won. Who won?
We'll have to go to the end game screen here.
Oh man, the tension. Oh my goodness, it's lead by
Team Lead.
By
700 tickets.
700 tickets. Holy cow. That could have been, yeah, that was way too close for comfort, but Team Lead able to clinch it out against Team Jinx. Jeff, tell us about that scoreboard.
Yeah, Evil Wolf staying on that A cap for the entire game, gets taken out right at the end there, got 3 kills in tanks and 1 air kill. Kazooie with 4 kills, 2 caps, Lair and Master Delta both getting a tank kill, Master Delta getting that air kill. But unfortunately, unable to just drain the tickets enough right at the end there for Team Lead, able to win this first round. Castet, 4 kills, 4 deaths. Volkadov, 3 kills, 3 deaths. Kaduval with a kill and 2 caps, and Sanya Kamen with 2 kills. Interestingly enough, only Kaduval capping on Team Lead.
Yeah, that is it.
I believe that was the C point and possibly the B point.
Hey, when it counts.
Because Master Delta had the A cap for the entire duration, right up until the end. So that just goes to show you only need a cap twice to win.
It's true. If you can tactically cap both positions, you don't need to have your 5 caps and 5 kills like we saw in the first match of today's matches. I think 5 caps is going to be a record that's very difficult to break. I don't know if anyone in this tournament's going to do that again. That's a marathon of capping. But in the meantime, we're about 4 minutes at maximum out from this next match. Jeff, do you think that Team Jinx mounts a counteroffensive? Or do you think Team Lead has it in the back? You know what, though? Initially, with Team Jinx and Evil Wolf in the J8F, he didn't bring Ordnance. This time around, he's going to bring Ordnance.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If Volkadov doesn't spawn again, realizing he's probably just going to lose in his Big 29, he just goes, just holds his spawn for Tunguska for Evil Wolf. Doing one of those bomb runs, I mean, definitely could work out for Team Lead for sure. Or if Volkadov just tries to take out the J8F in the MiG-29 to maybe get him to drop his bombs, even though he will lose, possibly. The J8F has just been winning the air battle more times than I can remember than losing. Just like one time going even. So might be something that Team Lead switches up, or Volkadov will just hold his spawn, depending on Evil Wolf does bring those bombs or not.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult to counter. I mean, the only thing they can truly do is spawn another J8F to take out a J8F. But we're going to check it out here and now to see. All right, checking out the lodging. On the logging.
Well, both lodging and logging.
I don't see any trucks in there, though. J8F. 2 players. Wow, we're really getting minimal. Okay, no, there's Kaduval in the Vickers Mark 7, so we've stopped utilizing the Desert Warrior first spawn, I suppose.
Evil does bring bombs this time. Showed a good prediction there.
Yeah. It only made sense. And Sidarm's already going down to Kazooie, who hit the kablooey on him. I can't stop saying that. Sorry. But Sidarm, yeah. And the M1A1 dying to Kazooie in the M1A1. This early on in the match is kind of insane.
Yep, Volkadov spawning in the Tunguska now. Ooh, I think Kazooie knows Duval's coming down as well. Doesn't hit that shot, though.
And we're seeing Volkadov in the Tunguska, man. Yeah. So everybody's spawned. Volkadov going down to Lair? Oh? That's gonna leave Evil with free reign over the map. Oh man. Team Elite is falling apart at the seams here. What's happening?
Yeah, Russia does not get another SPA, so maybe Volkodov goes for the MiG-29 here.
He does force for the MiG-29. Good call out there, Jeff. Good prediction. I don't know if he's going to survive for long, but he's going to throw his hat in the ring.
Yeah, Kazooie going up to the mountain goat spots here. Layer from this position on A.
Might be able to get an angle on.
Able to hold.
Kazooie? Or no, might be able to get an angle on the Kadoola, sorry. That's what I meant.
Yep.
They both start with K's.
Delta here.
My brain. Kadoola moving up towards the hill. Might get caught off guard.
Oh, look at the kill feed, Jodo. Evil Wolf shoots down Volkodov with a PO5
like,
E2.
What's the point of the MiG-29 if the JNF can just do that every single time? Okay. Well, yeah, that's...
Yeah. Volkodov down to his third spawn here in the BVM.
Third spawn in the first 3 minutes of the match. Alright, okay.
Not sure if Evil Wolf dropped his bombs though. Haven't gone back to him.
Yeah,
so.
that's a good question. That could dictate a substantial portion of the match, especially since Volkodov relegated back to his T80 BVM. Oh, a shot from the Vickers Mark 7 trying to bait the edge of his turret, but in fact baiting his entire hull, which apparently is just you can just shoot straight through. It is a 2A4 hull, I suppose. So, yeah, even at that angle, the M1A1 just has enough punching power to absolutely decimate the hull crew members of the Vickers Mark 7 here. And down goes Kadoola, leaving Sidarb with an awkward position. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kazooie triple tapping. Hold on a second. He was shooting at him. That's a party foul. Evil Wolf in the Q5L, however.
Dodging the 8S missiles from Sanya Kamen.
Yeah.
Let's see, Sidarb here can mount an offensive to stop Kazooie from getting the cap for Team Jinx. But yeah, Team Elite still have the ticket advantage, holding both caps of B and C here.
Mm-hmm.
So not looking too bad for them. Evil Wolf getting a elevator shot off goodness, and can't pull up.
ADAT's able to take out Evil Wolf there. Thank goodness his reign in the air has stopped. Kadoola, however, disconnected? Did he lose all of his spawns already? I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, but it looks like here Master Delta going to be behind Sidarb, Kazooie in front of him. Decides to smoke up, switches to Master Delta. Master Delta going below here. Kazooie pushing up as well. Might get a shot onto Sidarb through the smoke, just misses. Sidarb able to get away, but Team Jinx able to get the decap onto C here.
Yeah. Sidarb will win this engagement with the Vickers Mark 7 for sure, but in a 2 versus 1, gonna have a harder time. And the trading of shots here. Oh, that was a rough shot from Master Delta, but he's going to clean up the kill it regardless. And Kazooie and Master Delta.
Was able to get the loader.
Yeah. With the double team. Alright, Volkodov. About to jump, it would seem.
Don't do it, Volkodov. It's not gonna work out for you.
No, especially with Layer in his current position. Layer gonna counter anything and everything that Volkodov tries to do. Yeah, and he's gonna out-reload Layer here as well, so that's GG's in the T80. Volkodov onto his last spawn already.
Yeah, Sunny Kamen trying to retake that A cap from Evil Wolf, who really enjoys the A cap, it seems. Been playing it a lot. Oh, actually, he's on B. My bad. But Sidarb coming in. Master Delta shoots down Sidarb
with the L26 round. No jokes.
And survives the Zunies.
Wow.
Ooh, Volgodov getting a shot onto Evil Wolf there, only hitting the upper front plate where all the ERA is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Volkodov can get out cleanly. Evil Wolf takes another shot, but that hit the rock in front of him there, though. Smoking up.
Oh, and he's not able to escape to get behind the hill before he shot through the smoke.
Yeah, Kazooie also going down. And Idats from Sidearb respawning. Team Elite here mounting offensive, getting the B cap, it looks like, unless Leia can do something about it. But sending 2 down to C, and only, I believe it is, Master Delta and the Victor's Mark 7 down there to defend C. Oh, he does actually get... Oh, only the fuel tank there. On the Abrams. We'll have to be careful as Volkodov like flying down the road here, the T-72. Master Delta, the only one down here defending C.
Oh, man.
Oh, Volkodov shot by Layer on the cross. Was not expecting.
Not at all.
Just trying to push up forward.
So
Layer holding the angle there.
Yeah, a great angle to be held. Oh, and the shot into the turret gets eaten by the ammunition? What? What did I just see? That one charge ate the whole spall of the round? Ah, okay. Well, maybe.
I think that was the radio.
Oh, was it the radio? That could make sense, because the charge probably would have blown up the tank.
Yeah, the charges are stored in the hull on the Vickers Mark 7, so no explosive ammunition in the turret. Let's see if Sunny coming. Hold on for Team Elite, but it doesn't look like it as Layer in the F4J. Probably going to rain down some zoomies here soon.
Oh no, and Sunny coming loses the swing to Kazooie. Oh, and the rockets for...
there's the Zunies.
Oh man, the rockets for added measure are absolutely disastrous in round
Team Jinx, 2. Yeah, taking the win there in round 2.
1-1.
We have Kazooie with 3 kills and a cap, Layer with 4 kills and a cap, Evil Wolf with 2 combined kills and a cap, and Master Delta with 3 combined kills there.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, on the side of Elite, Sunny Common getting 3 combined kills and 2 caps, Sidearb with 3 kills and a cap. Volkodov getting destroyed in the Tunguska there by Layer at the beginning, sending him into the MiG-29, eventually getting shot down by Evil Wolf in the J8F. We did not see that happen, but I assume if it's anything like the other times we've seen the J8F and the MiG-29 face off, we probably know what happened.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Kuduval, fortunately disconnecting there. But Team Jinx winning round number 2 of this best of 5.
So now it's 1-1. It's tied up, Jeff. It's looking pretty good. Wait, what happened to this? There we go. All right. Now it's 1-1 on the board for both sides. Hey, may the best team win here, Jeff. You know, I think the Team Jinx fans are, you know, have a little bit of a sigh of relief, I would have to guess, simply from that match. I think that Jinx definitely showed up in terms of...
For sure. For sure. I mean, that first game being quite the nail-biter, 800 tickets, very close. But this game looking pretty strong for Team Jinx. Let's see if they can continue on this win streak, or if Elite will take it back. We'll see. Do have 5 rounds in this best of 3, depending on if we go through all 5 rounds, or if Team Jinx or Team Elite will just win 2 in a row and seal the deal, sealing their place in the next round, or being shown the door out of the tournament. But we will see for sure. Got the battle starting here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, not a whole lot of time to strategize. And at this point, I think...
How did that prediction end up?
I think it ended up
30?
fairly...
35% Jinx, 65% Elite.
Unironically, might be one of the most even predictions we've seen this evening. I think the majority of them have been pretty one-sided slanted. That's either paid off or really punished people, but this time around, it's, I mean, as close to center as it has been thus far, I think. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Has there been a
Yeah, I mean, we did see the Game 5 between Dodek and Miracles, but
that was one-sided as
definitely,
well. Dodek definitely had the...
all teams won from the south side, but this time Jinx did win from the north side.
From the north.
So definitely a bit more even here.
Definitely a chance for Team Jinx to swoop this out from underneath Elite, who in the first round seemed a bit more confident, right? They knew the tactics that Jinx were going to utilize. They knew that J8F was going to be the initial spawn. Did not decide to spawn the MiG-29. But then in the round 2, Jinx really strong-armed Elite there and forced their hand into spawning that Tunguska, or rather the Tunguska into the MiG-29. So a really rough go of it in terms of the cast across the board.
Yeah, Lair pushing, I believe he pushed past A, decided not to cap it to go for the SPAA there. So might have been the play that Team Jinx wanted. Just put Volkadov into the MiG-29 so that he could just easily shoot him down again in the J8F. But it looks like, I don't know if you see what I'm seeing, Jodo, but it looks like Volkadov might not be picking Russia. I don't see him in the lineup.
Oh.
But we'll see if Volkadov still continues with Russia.
Yeah, you're right.
Against the J8F.
No spoilers, but Evil Wolf definitely seems like he's going to be going China again.
Yeah.
That much we know. Earlier, someone was wondering why I was relieved that the J8F was knocked out of the sky. Just to kind of respond to that chatter. Listen, when you're playing against someone who's won, or at least when you're watching an aircraft that's won 7 or 8 times in a row, because people have found a tactic that is super strong with it, you know, you tend to feel a little bit of joy when that vehicle is maybe destroyed, because at least it gives the other team a potential chance to come back in the air.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, just winning the air battle there, and then forcing the other player to play the spa, or just flying in your attacker. It's just pretty rough to be on the receiving end. So yeah. Let's see, maybe Team Elite making a change up here, or they're just going to go with the spawning the Tunguska first and holding the spawn. But definitely going to see Evil Wolf in the J8F.
Alright, we're lodging in the log. Or logging in the lodge. As Drugcat spawns in the Vickers Mark 7 first. Okay. Seems as though the Desert Warrior is dead.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a change-up. We have Doomheart in place of Volkadov in the MiG-29. Let's see if he can try and shoot down Evil Wolf in the J8F.
Well, in round 3, we'll see. Okay, alright. Doomheart's already dead.
Yep.
What?
Well...
Oh, he's critically damaged. Wait! He's not dead yet. Hold on a second. I mean... He is damaged, so he's going to have a really hard time getting on the inside circle of Evil Wolf here. I just saw he was critically damaged, and Lair takes out Signy Comment on the A-cap. One of the most contested capture points and one of the most difficult to pry out of the hands of your opponent. But Evil Wolf playing to his advantage, playing to his energy advantage, and the fact that his flight model is not damaged whatsoever. He's going to be looping.
Yeah. Doomheart being crit here. Not gonna have the AOA that he wants.
No. And Evil Wolf gonna bring this back up into another loop that Doomheart just can't quite follow through with. At the end of the day, I think we're probably going to see Doomheart fall to a peel. Oh, unless Evil Wolf extends away. He got cold feet. Thought that Doomheart might win the engagement there. But regardless, Doomheart extremely slow with all of that damage done to his airframe. Swing going out there from Master Delta, but Drugcat trying to get a shot in the meantime. Doesn't quite get it and can't save his teammate. And so Sidarb goes down to the Black Knight of Master Delta. Might be able to sneak onto that cap, drives through that poor family's home, and gets on the cap at least, but gonna have to pay. He's gonna have to exchange insurance information with that building.
Yeah, getting the cap here for Team Jinx. Team Jinx getting the early ticket lead onto Elite. Looks like in the air battle, Master Delta, or sorry, looking at Master Delta, Doomheart still trying to take down Evil Wolf. Now extending away from Evil Wolf. This Evil Wolf has gone towards his airfield.
Oh, but the PL.
Evil Wolf, it's some PL5s coming out.
Ooh, able to flare the first.
Flares one.
Can he flare the second? He cannot flare the second. And Evil Wolf cleans up the kill on Doomheart, but to his credit, he did stall the round out a lot longer than his predecessor, so you gotta give him that at least.
Yeah, definitely was survived a lot longer for this round. But Lair has to back off of the A point. Ooh, Sunny coming, just taking a shot at Lair, bounces it. Sunny coming, trying to shoot through the smoke here. Can't get a shot onto Lair's turret. Looks like he's going to just cap the A point instead, or try and rotate down. Get another shot to Lair. Lair might have ESS there, can't tell. But driving away. Doomheart though, might be able to get a shot onto Lair.
Doesn't seem like he can in time. Lair.
Yeah, Lair just escaping down the hills of Kuban.
But regardless, Doomheart taking crack shots across the map at Kazooie, who trades an exchange shot there as well. Oh my goodness, from the rafters! His corpse will be hanging in there for a while. But in the meantime, Sidarb able to swing onto Master Delta. Took out his loader and could not reload faster than Sidarb. Rockets coming out on Sidarb though. A victory that's... no way! The Q5 gets taken up by the A. That's respawning. He was not expecting that at all. And so it saves Sidarb and allows him to potentially decap or capture the C point again.
Yeah, Elite here, able to get the caps back into their control over Jinx. Going for the triple cap here. Looks like a shot from the low C area up onto the T80 BVM of Doomheart, but unable to connect. Lair takes out Sonya Kamen over on the B point. Doomheart unable to get an angle onto anyone here. Lair going for the decap for Team Jinx. Able to get it. Kazooie backing off from Sidarb, trying to maybe go for another angle. Artillery hauled on him as well, backing up from that. And Sunny Comet in the Harrier now. Team Jinx has to watch out the Harrier with Zuni's being pretty deadly. Let's see, he's going for this first dive, possibly onto Lair here. Try and stop them from capping. But nope, actually deciding to go for Evil Wolf instead, dropping a bomb.
Drops the bomb.
Then switching to Lair.
Does it connect?
Let's see if the bomb lands.
I think it's... oh my goodness, direct impact! But he doesn't get any kills with the Zunis. Funny enough, he's able to hit the harder thing, but he can't quite get the connection there. And Kazooie hits Sonya Kamen in the 88 with an MPAT round. Now Kazooie versus Sidarb here. Sidarb's going to have a track shot potentially on Kazooie. Kazooie backing away from the angle ever so slightly.
And Sidarb backing up now. Now pushing back up. Doesn't want to be taken out by Master Delta on the respawn. Does have to be careful of that. Might get a track shot here into Kazooie. I believe the rock is just in the way of it. Artillery being called out on Sidarb. Does have to be careful.
He's gonna be
quite a
forced
few
to
artillery kills today.
Yeah, wait, ain't that the truth? Drugcat coming in to help out as well. So, going for the aggressive swing, but he fails there. Doesn't he? Oh, he does get the track. And the Vickers Mark 7 might be able to clean up the kill, but Kazooie cleans it up himself. Now Drugcat in a really awkward situation. His teammate has left him in a 2 versus 1 against MBTs. It is possible, but extremely unlikely that he'll come out of this on top. Trying to arc the missile over the rocks here, but all of his missiles are on the left side. He takes out the Vickers Mark 7. He's in a 1 versus 1 against Kazooie.
Yeah, only the right side rockets being available there to use, but I believe those Master Delta just missed the shot on the ADATS, so the ADATS was able to push up for free and take him out. Evil Wolf on the A-cap side here. Can't get a shot on Doomheart. Layer rotating down from Bravo, trying to help out his teammates. Not going to be able to get a shot onto Sonya Kamen.
He might find a window. Oh, Sidarb's on fire. Kazooie found the tech, found the angle that he needs. Survivability of the Abrams coming in, but for this third and final, the 4th shot is going to be needed to take out Sidarb here. The 5th shot is going to be needed to take out Sidarb. Okay, and on the 5th shot, he takes him out. Whew, I was expecting to say the 6th shot. Okay. Layer still trying to find an angle here to be effective. The C-cap.
Yeah, it looks like Evil Wolf was able to get onto the A-cap for Team Jinx here, giving them the ticket advantage once they fully cap it. But a Layer looking at Sonya. Can't get the angle. Drugcat's still in the ADAT's holding. Looks like Doomheart. Oh, Evil Wolf loses his radiator and smoke.
Yeah. But Doomheart's still up above. He has a bit of an opportunity here to sink down and take another shot. He does get the... Oh my goodness, that radiator ate the whole round. Only damaging the track slightly. Gets the track. This is critical. He could go for an overpressure here, I think, with an HE round, but he bounces around, and that's going to be... No, Doomheart non-pens on the breach! What?
His barrel exploded. Evil Wolf able to live for just a little bit longer with Sidarb coming in.
Evil Wolf is the best A player of just being tortured and not dying for the longest amount of time. The award goes to you, sir. Hats off. Okay, down he goes at the 5-minute mark here, chat. Wow. That's quite something. He knows how to get the most bang for his buck out of that ZTZ. Or that
it looks like Drugcat in the ADATS was able to take out Kazooie over on the C point. Not looking good for Jinx.
No, not
just
at all.
Lost the A-cap. Got 4.5 minutes left here. Evil Wolf, though, back in the JF, has a very interesting loadout of some bombs and like 3 missiles, it looks like, with an extra rocket pod. But Master Delta, I think, might be down to his last spawn. He is. 3 deaths there you see on the bottom. Evil Wolf also on his last spawn in the JF.
He's got the bombs. Oh my goodness, bombs galore. He's brought more bombs than before, replacing the PL-12 pylons with dumb bombs.
Yeah, Drugcat will... I'm pretty sure Drugcat placed down the ammo box to reload the missiles.
Yeah.
So he will have ADATS missiles ready to fire at Evil Wolf. But it looks like Team Elite here are happy with their positions on the map, just holding on to the caps that they have, waiting for Team Jinx to make the move. But Drugcat here, using the ADATS, trying to shoot down the JDF. JDF just too close and too fast for the missiles to pull in. Master Delta takes out the turret ring on Sidarb.
And the bomb cleaning up Sidarb there.
Cleaning it up. 3 minutes left. The tickets are running down, although they do take out Doomheart as well, so they will get the A-cap. 3 members of Team Jinx getting the A-cap here. They might want to send one to B to stop Sonya Kamen from coming out from C. But it looks like they are. So we will have 3 minutes. There's still a lot of tickets to bleed through.
Yeah.
Team lead. They have quite the advantage from the early game, just having the cap full.
It might come down to kills. That might be the most critical point, especially with how many tickets. Getting that A-cap.
Yeah, Sonya's on their last spawn. Sidearm is out.
Oh my goodness, he drops all his bombs, but he gets nuked by the Canadats of Drugcat. Bombs, actually, I think they got blown up, or he just didn't hit the bombs in general. Trying to go for a cheeky track shot, but he can't quite do it on layer.
Yeah, I mean, Sunny does have to be careful. It is their last spawn. Drugcat fade out to go into a challenger as well. I mean, I don't know how much. 2 minutes left. Still a lot of tickets to bleed through. Team Elite might get away with it. I mean, we did see that one game came down to 800 tickets to the final second. Artillery being called down on layer. Team Jinx are holding both A and B here.
Mm-hmm. And
Wolf is out of the game as well.
Sanya playing a dangerous game here. He has the high ground. We know from past experience the high ground can be the advantage. It seems like he's going to play this a lot more passively. He knows he has time. A minute 15 seconds on the clock. Doesn't want to die because obviously, as you said, the ticket bleed would be exacerbated.
Yeah, I think everybody might be on their last spawn actually. So only a minute left here.
Everybody playing very delicately in this third round.
Nobody wants to just throw away their tank.
Unless Sanya coming, ramping up speed. Ooh. Ooh, and Drugcat and Kazooie there, duking it out as well.
40 seconds, the tickets are draining.
Oh,
Drugcat misses a shot, gets his breach taken out.
Oh, man. So he's out of the match practically. There's nothing Drugcat can do.
Tickets are bleeding. Doomheart, I think, is looking at Kazooie. Kazooie can't push over to finish off the kill.
Yeah, he's gonna swing anyway.
20 seconds.
And could Doomheart have an ATGM loaded? Doomheart might be out. Oh my goodness. Kazooie takes out Doomheart, and Layer takes out Sanya Kamen. The ticket bleed.
There's just 5 seconds. The ticket bleed is going to be exacerbated. Second. Oh my goodness. I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
How many tickets are left?
That was way too close.
Is it going to be Elite just scraping by again? Let's see here.
It's 100 ticket difference.
Team Elite.
100 ticket difference, man. Team Elite clinch it out. Holy cow.
Another very close game from Team Elite.
Oof. Whew. All right, looking at the scoreboard here, chat. Kazooie, 5 kills, 1 aircraft kill, 4 tank kills, 1 assist, and 1 cap. He had 2 respawns left. Layer with no deaths in that match. 3 tank kills, 1 assist, and 2 caps. Master Delta down all of his spawns. He got 2 kills, 2 caps, and 2 assists. And Evil Wolf, a rough go of it. 2 kills, 4 deaths. On the other side, Sanya Kamen, 3 kills. 5 kills for Drugcat. Sadar with 2 kills, 2 assists for Doomheart. But yeah, that was way too close for a comfort. 100 ticket difference, man.
Another game down to the last second. If there was 5 seconds left, I think Jinx might have won it off of the single man ticket lead, but thankfully there was not 5 seconds more, and Team Elite able to clutch it out. Again, another very close game, down to the last seconds. Don't even know who won until the end game screen. I mean, just crazy. The games that we were getting today, extremely close. Looks like, yeah, swapping out Volkadov as well for Team Elite seemed to be the play there.
Beneficial.
Doomheart was just able to distract Evil Wolf for a little bit longer than his teammate was able to in the first 2 rounds. So we'll see if they continue on with that or maybe change it up. But Evil Wolf still going to be that menace in the JDF, as we have seen.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Wolf definitely not backing down from a fight, but strangely enough, deciding not to bring bombs. I guess it was because he knew he was going to be fighting that MiG-29, but he didn't decide to bring them in the initial strike. And then afterwards, he brought all the bombs, but it didn't really come to great effect that I could really recall.
He was able to get one, I believe, and then trying to dive bomb for the last. Not sure if he wasn't able to get his bombs off before the ADAS shot him down, but nonetheless, another close game between these two teams. Will Jinx be able to come back from that and send it to a game number 5, or will Team Elite clinch another victory at the final seconds and send Jinx out of the tournament? I don't know.
I suppose we'll see.
What do you think, Jodo?
Well, if our opposing channel point predictions have any history to them, it seems as though it's a little bit rough on your side there, Jeff. We'll have to, I think that whatever happens, happens. But Elite looking quite strong. But so is Jinx. They have
my prediction.
They have opposing strengths, right? Obviously, Evil Wolf perfecting the J8F means that the initial bout, the most important part for the aircraft in the first part of their spawn, is kind of just negated entirely. Because the PL12s and the PL5E2s is basically make it a living nightmare for the MiG-29s or any other aircraft that decides to spawn. We haven't seen a PL, or rather a J8F on J8F duel yet, but I'd love to see that here and now if either team has that aircraft. But maybe it's too little, too late. Obviously this is a make or break moment for these teams in the losers bracket. You don't want to shake up the strategy too much when you're neck and neck and that close to winning a round. Like 100 tickets? Are we kidding? So
I know. I think I don't know if Master Delta could get onto A and just hold it down. I think Team Jinx will be able to win this next round, but obviously it depends if Evil Wolf can win the air again, which he probably will, as we've seen in the last 3 matches. So definitely getting the air victory there helps them a lot. But I think his Q5L run that game wasn't the greatest.
Oh, no, it was not.
So maybe a better Q5L run will help Team Jinx win this next match. We will be getting into here shortly. So we'll see who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Team Jinx? Team Elite? Who will move on? Who will get knocked out?
It's a good question. But then again, chat, we're getting into the match here now in the Serene Lakes. Oh. Anyway, the director showed us the Serene Lakes, but we're seeing bombs coming out from Evil Wolf.
Oh, looks like they're holding their air spawn again. But it also looks like Team Jinx are holding a spawn. Nope, because you're spawning in now. Team Elite not spawning in a plane or an SPA. Evil Wolf still having some bombs.
This is kind of a
Might be able to go for a
crucial
run.
Yeah, a crucial moment. Does he decide to go in, or is that just a trap that he's going to get baited into when they insta-spawn an SPA when he gets within like 1.5 kilometers?
Evil Wolf just flying around. Drocat and Castettes look to be juicy targets for those bombs. Looks like he's diving in now.
He's going to go for Castet. No, or Cynic, excuse me. He knows that he's a slow target in terms of staying on the cap. Bombs out. And Volkanov does spawn an SPAA, but it's too little, too late. Although it only lights Sanya on fire.
Yeah, the bomb's not connecting how Evil Wolf wanted. Did set a fire though.
And Layer
Maybe immobilized. Sign to come. It looks like the track is out, possibly. Yeah, they have a little mobilized symbol there in the top left.
Yeah, Layer moving in for the kill here. Try and take out Sanya Common, but Sanya repaired already.
Yeah, over on the C point, it's like... oh, just switched away. Looks like...
Kazooie rejecting that angle, doesn't decide to try and engage with Drugcat here. He's going to back away and rotate around this sort of mountain or hill outcropping.
Keep switching the views on me. But yeah, Drugcat, Master Delta. Master Delta does have Kazooie behind him. Drugcat might have to be careful of that layer. Still holding Sanya Common to the B point. Team Elite here with the early ticket bleed in their favor.
A lot of tension here.
Master Delta has Castet in front of them as well. Drugcat looks to be going for the jump opportunity. Possibly. But deciding not to.
And Drugcat might go for the swing here on Master Delta. He does have the angle advantage at the moment because Master Delta isn't looking, but Master Delta able to absolutely decimate Drugcat there, who shoots the rock instead of Master Delta. A bit of a blunder, some might say.
Yeah, Castet being alone against an Abrams doesn't have the reload to beat the Abrams if he misses his shot. We'll have to be a little bit careful here. Master Delta pushing up.
Master Delta slipping through.
I think he might go through the building, get a shot here.
I think that's his plan. You're absolutely right, Jeff. Great call. He takes the shot, but hits the ERA and gets punished for it. Man, Castet. Nerves of steel. Ready for Kazooie as well, who's pushing through summer camp.
Yeah, Kazooie trying to avenge Master Delta here. Let's see, does he take the swing? No, just decides not to. His teammates are rotating down B. Oh, just as I say that, Sanya Common gets taken out by Lair. So Team Jinx will be able to get the B cap there. Looks like Drugcat in the Sea Harrier.
The Sea Harrier making its debut this weekend. Oh, chat, get ready for the sadness of the Sea Harrier.
He doesn't have any bombs. I wonder if
He's got 9 Ls though.
Drop them?
Those are crazy missiles, I heard.
Sanya Common though. F4J. We didn't see him do a good F4J run the last time he was in it. Let's see if he can redeem himself with this Zuni run here.
Zuni run
going for Master Delta. Out. Zunis are out.
It's going for the double.
Onto Kazooie.
Oh my goodness, he drops all of them on Kazooie. Or a vast majority of them. He's only got the center line Zunis now. For 1 kill? That seems a little excessive, but hey, he gets the kill at least.
Yeah, Castet still down by the barracks. Master Delta trying to push up to C to get the cap for his team. But it looks like they were able to destroy Lair on the B cap. Sanya Common was to stop them from capping to get the ticket bleed in their favor. So Team Lead with a sizable advantage here, taking out at least, looks like half of Jinx's tickets. But as we've seen in the last game, Team Jinx can pull it around here in the last 4 minutes.
Castet curbing the missile.
I'm not sure if these bunkers are destructible by Artie.
I don't think I've ever seen them.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I've never seen one destroyed. I think they're...
So...
Summer camp is safe.
Cover here for Castet.
Yeah. Holy moly. King of Doubters, thank you for 550. But yeah, the swing coming out from Master Delta. No, he doesn't go around the corner.
Yeah, Master Delta definitely has to be careful of the missiles curving around the rock. Might be trying to bait out a shot here. Might be able to flick his turret in time. But here we are in the 1v1 view. Castet pushing up Master Delta, reversing back. Does not want to be on the receiving end of those missiles. Let's see, Castet just trying to bait out Master Delta. Master Delta not falling for it. Looks like Team Jinx were able to get the B cap as well. So the ticket bleed now in their favor. 7.5 minutes just about to play for, halfway through.
And Master Delta backing away from the angle on Kesta. He knows that Volkanov's there too. He does not want to engage, and he might expose his engine. Oh, he almost got his engine knocked out by Kesta. And Kesta gets knocked out by Kazooie? Oh.
Yeah, Master Delta baited Cassette to come all the way around the rocks into Kazooie, who was holding the angle.
Holy.
Nice team play there.
The 5-head play. Make yourself look weak so your team can make you look strong. Okay, huge. Master Delta going to be potentially getting shot at by Sanya Common here. Oh, and a missile coming out from Lair. Gotta be careful here, Cyber. Or, sorry, Sanya.
Just lose the track, though. Lair's going to have full range to curve the missile down. Oh, it just misses the turret.
It's a 25mm off. Knocks the 50 cal out. But he's not using the missiles. I wonder if he's out.
He got the commander.
Maybe he's trying to go for the ammo
ammo
in the
is
back.
Orange in the back. Yeah.
He's try as he might. He does not quite hit what he needs. And a swing here on the Volkanov from Master Delta. The pre-fire does not save Volkanov there, and he goes down. But they still have that fighter spawn, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or no, did they use that
I believe,
with the F4?
No, Sanya was the F4J.
Okay. But they still have the fighter spawning.
I believe Team Jinx still has their fighter spawn.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh man, Lair getting attacked from 2 different fronts, but still surviving somehow. Say what you will about the hull of the ADATs, that Bradley hull, but the turret is another beast entirely.
Like I said, back in the WZ 1001 here. A little bit too close to curve a missile over these rocks, so Master Delta is safe from that, but we still have to deal if he pushes up. Looks like Sunny Common was taken out by Kazooie over on the A cap. And Lair in the Zoom takes out Brookcat and then Castet.
Great run with the F4.
Leaving Master Delta to push up to Cap C.
Oh my goodness,
Lair.
And on the move. Great shot there from Kazooie. Takes out the FCS and a crew member on Volkanov here, who's going to be in big trouble. Popping ESS. The oldest trick in the book. I don't think it's going to fool Kazooie here, and Kazooie hits him with the slam, bam, moving around to maybe help out at C now. Trying to get an missile off onto Lair, who's gone straight vertical. He's got a third person. They are able to very skillfully dodge, but can't quite do enough damage to Drugcat to take him out of the match.
Yeah, Lair with a much better Zuni run than Sanya.
Oh no, Team Tree!
Team Tree takes another.
Wow. With a 27 ER, Volkanov pressures Lair into the trees. And a great bomb run there from Volkanov as well. Bombs out Master Delta.
But Team Jinx having a triple cap here. Volkanov in a MiG-29 cannot cap the points. And Sanya Common being in the ADATs, well, it might be kind of hard for him to get to a cap uncontested. 4 minutes left here. Let's see if Team Lead can stop the ticket bleed, or if Team Jinx will continue on draining the tickets of Lead. Missile out. Master Delta onto Volkanov, who just dodges it.
Just barely dodges that. Missile flies over the head here of Kazooie, but look out! Drugcat coming with the swing, and Kazooie was not ready for the double team there from Sanya and Drugcat. Great play there from both players. The D cap coming out on the C cap, and an attempt to make it to the B point by Drugcat. He's got to be careful of Evil Wolf on the A point, however. But it looks like he's able to dip below the mountain. Has to be undetected. The D cap comes out, and so the tickets stop bleeding for Team Elite, which is huge for them. But 3 minutes on the clock, I don't know. They might have to go for more kills. Lair doesn't seem to be responding, so he might be out. The 3-man ticket bleed could be enough. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, though. By the time he caps that point, it's going to be rough. It's probably going to be around 2 minutes 15, 2 minutes 10 seconds when he fully captures the point at this rate.
Yeah, Gastet trying. Looks like he's loading a missile, trying to get on missile onto Evil Wolf. Evil Wolf.
Oh.
Nope, has a dart loaded.
Wait, what happened to Drug
takes a shot into the turret.
Yeah, he's not capping the point. So that's pretty much the match right there. Now he's capping the point, but it's a little late. He's gonna have a minute and some change. Sandy Common pushing towards that A point. He's gonna run it down on the Wheezy. Can he hit his
3
shot?
seconds though.
Oh man, it's gonna be
repaired.
oh, he's gonna have to pre-fire this shot around the corner, man. No luck for Sanya there. That's rough. Volkanov back in the MiG-29 could make a power play here, but at the same time, Master Delta in the ADATS is gonna be a very difficult player to
Evil Wolf needs to get down to B, but I believe Castet is holding that angle as well.
As
so
I was
Kazoo's
talking,
not gonna get any help here. Yeah.
Lair shoots Volkadev out of the sky with an MPAT round. So yeah, we're not seeing a power play from Volkadev in the MiG-29. Oh man.
Instead of being down on the C point there, just holding the team. Oh, Wolf was able to rotate down.
And
gets a shot at the Dorcat, takes him out.
Decap the B
They're gonna get
point.
the B. They're gonna get the B decap here. Only a minute left. Team lead are unable to get a sizable ticket advantage or ticket bleed into their favor.
Ooh.
This
Running
match is gonna go Team Jinx.
Yeah. Yeah, Lair just holding down that A point. And so yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
That's
45 seconds left. Yeah, not gonna be enough time for them to decap and recap A to stop the ticket bleed. Volkanov also getting tracked there. Unable to push up to the A point from Master Delta, although he does take him out.
Oh, and the swing with an ammo rack.
Finish off the kill.
Yeah. It's the B point.
30 seconds left. Team Jinx capping B point.
Wins
Team
round
lead
4.
Unable to come back and secure their top 3 spot. Team Jinx will send it into round number 5.
Mm-hmm. Both these teams hungry for that top 3 position. They don't want to lose. Jeff, what can you tell us about the scoreboard here?
Yeah, over on the side of Team Leet, we had Sandy Common with 4 kills at a cap, Volkanov with 3 kills, Castet with a kill and 2 caps, and Drugcat unfortunately only getting a cap there and 3 assists. But Team Jinx, the victors of this round, going on to round number 5. Lair, 7 kills combined.
Wow.
Being quite the menace there. 2 air kills, 5 ground kills. Kazooie with 4 kills and 2 caps, and Evil Wolf and Master Delta both getting 2 kills and a cap. Very solid plays from Team Jinx to come out on top for that round. But hey, it's all to play for. Next round, sudden death. Next win takes it.
Next one takes it. If you're just now joining us, we're in the lower bracket here, where whoever loses this round gets knocked out, and I think they get 4th place, if I'm not mistaken. And whoever moves on automatically gets 3rd place already, I believe. That's how it goes at this point in the bracket. Yeah. So right now, Leet Jinx 2-2. Next round, as Jeff said, takes all the well, not all of it, but takes a decent portion of the goal, right? I mean, getting to the top 3 was both of these teams a minimum goal, so that's going to be a crucial match. This next upcoming match is going to be crucial for them. Miracles is the team that's waiting at the end of this bracket for them. And then once those matches have concluded, moving back up to the upper bracket, where it'll be fighting against the final boss here, Dodek, once again. But those matches will be for tomorrow. We're only watching the final round here between Leet and Jinx. So don't worry, still plenty of time might be an exaggeration, but there is time left in order to get your drops.
Yep, got the match starting here in just a few minutes. I mean, it has come down to 2 extremely close games in this best of 5. I mean, down to the final seconds in 2 games is just crazy to see. But yeah, up to round 5 here now, sudden death. If Jinx win, they move on. If Team Leets wins, they move on for that top 3 spot. And even if they win against Team Miracles, they can go to top 2 or even win it all if they can beat Dodek up there in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
But what a finals this is turning out to be, Jodo. How excited are you to see?
Listen, the fact that we're getting to round 5 is, I mean, it's there's a lot of pressure. Listen, I got a lot of channel points on the board here. All right, I'm nervous.
Hey, so do I.
I'm sweating bullets just like the rest of chat here. I don't know who's gonna win. Both of these teams have definitely proven that they're of equal skill level, and it really comes down to positioning as well as tickets. The tickets have been a crucial aspect of these teams. It hasn't been a team wipe. Well, there was one round, but it hasn't necessarily been a team wipe for a majority of these rounds. So yeah, excited to see the outcome of this match for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if Evil Wolf and that JDF still can be a thorn in the side of Team Elite. We did see Volkadov hold his spawn for the Tunguska last round. We'll see if they do it again this time. But yeah, next match starting here in just a couple seconds. Should be going into the game. Round number 5.
Here we go.
Sudden death, Team Jinx, Team Elite. Cheer them on in the Twitch chat there. Who do you guys think is going to win? But here we go. Waiting for that JDF spawn in. If he's going to have any counter. Or... let's see here. Looks like the same thing as last round. Volkadov holding the spawn in the Tunguska probably. Evil Wolf has bombs at this point.
He does have bombs. He knows he's confident with aerial supremacy rather. So he's going to stick around to try and bait out Volkadov in the Tunguska. Yep, once again.
Yeah, missile out onto Evil Wolf. Is going to be able to evade it. We'll see what Evil Wolf does this time, if he goes in for a bomb run or just goes back and lands. But over at the C point, sidearm and Master Delta
trading shots.
Takes a shot.
But Snarp has the angle on the C cap. Master Delta knows it. He's gonna drive into the building. Sidarb. Oh no, Sidarb extends too far forward. And he gets swung on, but Master Delta botches the shot, and it's going to be Kazooie who cleans up the kill. Way too aggressive at the beginning here from Team Elite. What a blunder.
Rocket, though, in the Desert Warrior with the Totubis, can just send them over this hill, trying to get Master Delta. There goes the first Totubi.
Goes for the second.
Doesn't look like it does anything critical.
Second one. Either, but he's tracked at the very least.
I think he tracks him. Yep.
So we'll have to see. Maybe the Totu can still connect.
No, Lair takes out Drugcat.
No, Desert Warrior decimation.
Or from the A point, all the way up at the top of A.
Oh,
able to get an angle on him.
This map is just full of crazy angles like that. Poor Desert Warrior. In the meantime...
yeah, Team...
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Team League didn't put anybody on A, or Lair killed them all and was able to push up to get that angle onto Jokat there in the Desert Warrior. Unfortunate. But Lair, just in his lair, able to hold out on this section of the map, holding all the angles that Elite need to be able to push up to the caps. Signing common on the low ground here. Might be a little difficult to swing Lair. Lair realizing this. Tries to get a better position.
Oh, we're getting the split screen perspectives. Okay, Sanya and Lair going for a swing on each other. I don't know what happened, but I think yeah, okay, Sanya comes out on top, Lair gets breached. And we're seeing Lair backing away from the angle. He's just gonna run away from the A point as Sanya starts to take control, decapping that point. So that's gonna start the tick-up lead in the opposite direction if he's successful. But then again, is Sanya pursuing? Sanya pursuing Lair? What a strange decision.
Yeah, not deciding to full decap the A point, instead going for Lair. But Lair
chasing him.
Probably going to start repair here.
Oh.
It's going to be around possibly a 15-second repair.
Potentially Sanya. Yeah, I don't... Oh, he found Lair. He's gonna come down. I mean, at this point, I would just... What's going on between these two? Okay. Takes a shot into the engine, takes out 2 crew members. Next shot should kill. What a strange decision, though. The A cap still uncapped. Sidar with a drive-by on Master Delta. But Master Delta comes out unscathed. However, he's locked down the position from Drugcat. Gonna be rough. Oh, Drugcat moves off the angle.
Yeah, Drugcat was able to shoot down Evil from the J8F, surprisingly enough,
okay.
While Sanya took out Lair there.
Yeah, with the L26 round once again. Drugcat, you don't want to mess with
Master Delta in a bit of an unfortunate situation being 2v1 by Sidearp and Drugcat. Drugcat did take a shot though. Will be reloaded here and takes out Master Delta. So giving the C cap up to Team Elite.
It does indeed.
Team Elite also taking the A cap. Yeah, I believe Volkadov was also able to get a kill in the Tunguska on Kazooie, I believe. So, Team Jinx not in control of any of the caps, sending 3 members up the top, Volkadov in the Tunguska. Might get some shots here onto someone, but decides to retreat a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, look, Volkadov in the Tunguska against 2 players that are starting to push 3 play. Wait, are we seeing 3 a day? No, just 2.
Yes, 3 a day.
Oh my, wait, all right, the investment here at A is kind of crazy, but it seems to be effective. They're wiping out the team, but Volkadov with the Tunguska making his final stand, getting a couple shots into the turret of Evil, but then getting slammed anyway, because guess what? There's 2 other players on the top of the map. Oh, he had no chance. That's brutal for Volkadov. And Team Elite with a triple cap, but for how long? They have no positioning. Volkadov coming back in the SU-7 to try and salvage something here. And yeah, Sidar getting lit on fire there.
Yeah, looks like Team Jinx able to get onto the A cap here and the B cap, but Volkadov coming in the SU-7. Team Jinx not having any anti-air, probably going to go for the B cap. Zooey hanks the SU-24s and Lair also, and then gets shot down by Master Delta with the MPAT. So, unfortunately there for Volkadov, unable to get any kills onto Team Jinx here. Team Jinx getting A and B for the ticket bleed in their favor. Drugcat takes a shot from Kazooie, actually.
Oh, and misses that shot. But he's getting some shots shot at him as well from his position.
Yeah, Lair as well.
Yeah, although this is really a thorn in the side of Team Jinx here. This position is quite cheeky. You can tell that it's definitely bothering them, considering they need to focus their attention on them. Sidar coming up from the low ground, and Kazooie getting blasted there by a Fab 500 from Volkadov in the MiG-29. Or rather, vaporized. I think that was a good word that you used today, Chef. Absolutely vaporizes him with the Fab 500.
Yeah, sends Evil Wolf into the PGZ-09 to try and deal with Volkadov. But it seems Team Elite able to get the B cap back. So they will have the advantage there. But Master Delta and Sunny Common over on that A point, duking it out. But Volkadov coming in with the S24s to try and help out his teammate.
Drop. And they connect. Great rockets from Volkov there. Clearing out that A cap. And continuing the ticket bleed here onto Jinx. We're having more and more
Kazooie using some smoke shells. Try and smoke out the drug cap.
And those smoke shells,
so
they last longer than regular smoke grenades as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like 10 seconds extra.
I believe it's, yeah, 30 seconds versus 20.
Yeah. So it's gonna, oh, the round ricocheting off the lower plate into the track, but not taking it out. Going for the second time's a charm. Wow, that round destabilizes pretty heavily, but at least it tracks.
Yeah, I think Lair unable to get a shot into the lower cheeks of Sidearb. The M1A2 having the better armor in the turret cheeks can't be penetrated by Lair. Sidearb though just deciding to back off. Team lead here with the triple cap. 5 minutes 55 left to play.
Sanyakamen making a rotation here.
Off. Yep.
Trying to find the angle on Kazooie maybe, or even potentially Evolwolf. Sidar making his Lion King debut on top of this cliff. So then, nope, no, he's gonna get swiped at by Master Delta, and then Lair, who misses his shot on the rocks, and then cleans up the kill. With his second shot, Lair able to decap the B point, but for what? 5 minutes and 15 seconds left in the match, and there's a lot of work that Team Jinx have to do to make this up. 2 caps are gone for them. It's under the control of Team Lead. They have B at the very least.
Yeah. Kazooie has to push up here, possibly take out Sanya, or just go for the decap on A. Or try and push down the road to C, taking out Jiro Cat possibly. If I was Evolwolf, I would still stay in that SPA because Volkov and MiG-29 is possibly rearmed and coming back in. Yep, there it is. Volkov rearmed with some more bombs and rockets. But Kazooie, not aware of Sidearb on his right.
Oh, and gets taken out.
Going to get taken out.
Just tunnel vision trying to get to that A cap. Yeah.
Yeah. Volkov does have to be careful of Evil and the SPAA there. But Sanyakamen taking out Evil also. Volkov has free reign in the air to do with what he pleases.
Oh, and Drugcat, we've seen this position before. Hold on a second. Sidar takes out Lair. Yeah. So maybe
here comes some bombs. Bombs from Master Delta or S24s.
Bombs out.
Nope, decides to go with bombs.
Does critically damage as they take out the barrel. Takes out a decent amount of things on him, but not the barrel. So Drugcat can't peek around that corner still.
Yeah, the tickets are slowly coming down though for Team Jinx. Team Lead might be able to win round number 5. Wolf flaring. The R60.
Another R60 out. He's just trying to balance both rolls here. He's gonna go in for a gas run, but he gets slapped by Lair. Great missile by Lair there.
But the tickets unfortunately run out.
And that's gonna be a win for Team Elite. Jinx gave it all they could. Tried to get to top 3, made it to top 4. So you gotta get hearts in the chat for Jinx, man. It could have been anybody's game there, and well played to Elite. Hearts in the chat. I mean, both of them fought with everything they had. Jeff, tell us about the scoreboard here.
Yeah, over on Team Elite, Sanya and Volkov both with 3 kills apiece, and Sidearb with 2 kills, as well as Drugcat with 2 kills, 1 tank, 1 air. Everyone on Team Elite getting a cap as well. Definitely helped them secure this victory, securing down the map. Over on Team Jinx, unfortunately, unable to win this best of 5 out of the tournament. Lair, 6 kills combined, 2 caps as well. Master Delta with an air kill, and Kazooie and Evolve both with a ground kill.
You know,
but
impressive
definitely well played to both teams. Was looking, I mean, those 2 games earlier, coming down to the final seconds, it looked like it was going to be anyone's game going into this game 5. Team Lead just winning out against Team Jinx. I think them definitely switching up the play from Volkov just instantly dying to the JDF to holding his spawn in the Tunguska definitely helped them out there in those last couple of rounds for sure.
Yeah,
playing a little bit differently.
Yeah, no, changing up the strategy, trying to, play around the Jada rather than play directly into it, seemed as though that was a decent strategy. All right, well, chat, that was the Elite and Jinx final match of today. Oh, there's only, well, let's see, can we stall for 8 minutes? I'm sure we can do that for the people. Let's get to 6 hours. Yeah, so let's do a little bit of recap, chat, of what we've seen thus far today. Looking at the losers bracket where we started, we saw 2 matches transpire. AVRS and Elite seems like one that everybody forgot about already, but man, oh man, was that an upset, a surprise, a real dark horse moment for Elite as they were able to beat out Avarice and move on to the BY section. And for Team Jinx, they also beat Team 5 Sticks, a team that's maybe you could argue is more established. Jinx, a recently formed team, and 5 Sticks much more established. However, Jinx were able to beat them out 3-1 as well. And then in the end, the clash of these 2 teams, Elite and Jinx, we just saw the culmination of all of those rounds, getting to round 5, where we saw Elite beat out Team Jinx, and they'll go on to fight Team Miracles tomorrow for 3rd place. Looking at the winners bracket, we saw Team Miracles versus Team Dodek. Clash of the Titans in the winners bracket here, where it was close. Got to round 5 once again. Team Dodek, though, getting a victory, eking out a victory against Team Miracles, and moving on to, at minimum, get 2nd place. But I feel like for Team Dodek, that's not going to be good enough, and they're going to be fighting for 1st. It's kind of
Team Dodek securing their finals appearance for this 1st major.
Yeah.
But tomorrow we will see who they will be facing with either Team Elite there or Miracles. So we will definitely see tomorrow who our grand finalist is, who will take the big cash prize and the Logitech and Pro Semester supplied peripherals. So definitely tune in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Also to continue your drops progress as well.
True. We do have about 5 minutes. Jeff, which match would you say was probably the most impactful in terms of today? Like, I would say the AVRS upset was kind of a big moment.
I would say so as well, but I mean, Team Elite, they saw AVRS go down on Sinai, and they were able to get that map play on for this round. Maybe AVRS thought, hey, even though we lost that first match earlier last week, they can take it back as well. Team Elite is overcoming the odds. I mean, I think Team AVR was quite the favorites in the predictions, but Team Elite just able to beat them on Sinai like Team Miracles, and then winning again against Team Jinx to secure their advancement to at least 3rd place, going for that team goal of top 3. So definitely I would say, yeah, I would agree that AVRS versus Elite, definitely one of the best matches today. I definitely can't count out the other teams. All well fought,
very well
all throughout the day. 2 game 5s. Yeah, quite a lot there.
All right, our scene directors are working behind the scenes in order to give us an updated scoreboard so we can show our appreciation to the teams that are codified, solidified in this major. Jinx taking 4th place with 72 points. Avarice with 49 points in 5th place. 6th place for 5 Sticks with 33 points. 7th place for Team Voyager with 20 points. And 8th place for Team Orion with 10 points. So those are the teams. These points, these Thunder points, these matter, chat. All right, they don't only dictate, sort of the pace of the 1st major, but they dictate who will move on to once all of the majors have concluded and we get to the grand finals, it will determine who's able to qualify for that grand final. So it's important that these teams continue racking up those points, and if they didn't succeed in this tournament, in this major, they still have several others to contend in order to up those points for the end of the year finale. So those are the teams, and tomorrow we'll determine the Dodec, Miracles, and Elite positioning. I have my own predictions in my head, but regardless, it was well fought today. I was super thrilled to watch these matches. Definitely some of the highlights were happened today. That's for sure. That AVRS Elite match, man. I keep reeling. I keep thinking about it. I mean,
a lot of good clips.
Yeah.
Today, I think might see them posted on our social medias on Instagram, perhaps, or. But yeah, also check out the official War Thunder Esports Discord. You can find the link down below, or do !Discord command in the Twitch chat. Make sure to join for all of the updated information. We'll post the updated scoreboards, all the winners, everything like that on there, as well as sometimes you find some giveaways on there to looking to get a premium, possibly. But yeah, make sure to join the Discord. Talk with your fellow esports enthusiasts. Maybe make a team yourself. Who knows? Enter in the Challenger Series. But we will see tomorrow, the finals. Be there.
Yeah, same time, same place. And chat, if you guys saw any camouflages, I saw a couple of people in the chat saying, wow, those camouflages look really good. Well, guess what? WTCS Trophy 4, we just came out with our latest trophy. If you want to go check out any of the trophies that we have on the Gaijin Marketplace. What do you want? I mean by trophy? I mean a camouflage crate full of awesome camouflages. This theme, chef's kiss. All the other camouflage boxes, hey, 10 out of 10s too. But this one, there's just something about it. It hits different this time. Go check out the camouflages if you haven't already. My goodness, they really cooked with this one, chat. I'm telling you. All right. The theme was...
I think there was a news post, right?
Yeah, there was a news post.
put out. So make sure to check that out on warthunder.com for the newest esports box. I believe you can also earn it in-game just through random battles. You get a chance every game you play to get one of the boxes. So
yeah,
you can get one of the new camos.
But the theme, chat, it's got a historical aspect to it, but with a esports flair, which I really like these ones. For sure. So shout out to our our camouflage designers. They did an amazing job. I mean, as they do all times around, but this one in particular, it hits in an amazing way. And yeah, we're pretty close here to the 6-hour mark. We've been instructed to go for, I believe, probably 10 minutes further than that. So I think what we'll do, chat, is we'll yap for another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll give our thanks, give our piece, and we'll put you into the outro for another 5 minutes or so. That seems fair. So yeah,
that seems fair for everybody. Make sure to don't worry if you don't get your drop today. We have another stream tomorrow, so don't worry. We do have the finals tomorrow.
People
so
wondering the
right away.
Time for the stream tomorrow, same time as today. I would recommend checking out if you want to find the news when it comes out, when it drops live, make sure that you join the official War Thunder Esports Discord, or you can go to the War Thunder website to find out the times as well. But I believe it's no, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound.
It is 1440 GMT.
Okay, 1440 GMT. It sounded weird coming out of my mouth, but hey, if I was correct, I've just been saying it so many times that I don't even know what it is anymore. But yeah. So 1440 GMT tomorrow. Yeah, that would be like 9:40?
It's 10:40. 10:40 a.m. It's EDT because we're in daylight time.
Right.
Time.
Right. So, what else to talk about? That match that we just watched, I mean, it could have been anyone's game between Lead and Jinx. I think that both of them adapted to each other's strategies quite well. The only thing that I'm wondering is why most of these maps kind of just ended up being on Kuban, and what exactly what exactly the appeal is or the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, these teams, I know they do train on the off season as well, so maybe if these teams are screaming against each other and they always get crushed on one map, they tend to ban it if they do face them. But that just leaves maps like Kuban or possibly Sinai to be played like we saw today. But I know most people will always ban Vietnam there. Sometimes it gets through, but more often than not, Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam is an
map.
instant ban, it seems like most of the time. We got it down to 50-50 today in the map bans that we saw, but still.
That is true, yep.
Still, it was a 50-50 between Kuban and Vietnam. Like, what are we banning here? Why are we... Okay, well, you know what? Hey, the teams have a methodology here, I'm sure. It's just surprising that it got down to that to begin with. Hey, that was a great final match. We hope you guys enjoyed that match in its entirety. And yeah, I mean, hearts in the chat for both Team Lead and Jinx. They fought their hearts out in that match. Oof. Everybody in the chat, I'm kind of like chuckling to myself. It's a mixture of desperation and appreciation. But just know that we appreciate you, chat. And if you don't get the drop today, don't worry. Remember, 1440 GMT tomorrow. We'll be going for another 7 or so minutes. So for those of you who are skimming the line 99%, don't worry. Don't worry. We've got you.
Don't worry, everybody. I did see someone say they looked at the camos and they said the Dornier 335.
For real?
355.
That one cooks.
They said that camo was really enjoyable, really cool. I think one of my favorites is the Centurion in the box. It is a plain camo on a tank. It looks like a Tempest, I believe, or a Hurricane.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's on a tank. It makes my head spin a little bit.
No,
yeah. Like, that should be in the air.
Exactly. No. The Centurion Mark 1 camouflage, man. I 100% agree with you. The roundels and everything, the design of it. It's like, that's a British plane. What is it doing with tracks?
Yeah. But I think we might be able to get into the camos tomorrow on stream.
Yeah,
so we can give our thoughts and show you guys.
Exactly. Tomorrow we'll have a little section dedicated to a section piece dedicated to what the thought process was behind the designs. Hopefully, so yeah, that will be a great point to talk about tomorrow. But chat, that's going to be it from us. Again, the stream's not ending. We're going to just say our piece now, and then I'll leave it going for another 5 or so minutes for you guys. So we hope you guys enjoyed this evening, this morning, whatever it may be for you. I've been your host, Jodo, with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, always a pleasure to commentate with you. I'm glad we got these action-packed matches together today and this weekend. And hopefully we can give everybody
Likewise, Jodo.
Thanks, man. Hopefully we can give everybody an action-packed finale tomorrow. So, anything you want to say to the chat?
See everybody tomorrow.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow.